Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a beautiful, beautiful day. Hello, beautiful folks. Really, really happy to see you all. Hello, beautiful friends. How is everybody doing today? Let's get this show started, shall we? I got my breakfast, I got my coffee, and yeah, we're just ready to go. We are ready to go. Hello, beautiful folks. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Astaroth, what's up, my friend? Shifters, hello with the 250. Thank you so much for that streak. Zero Doer, good morning. Ramsey, Sorokas, Maggie, Noodles Noggin. Hello, Defender. Anna, Arsong. Shorpa, Mr. Kagalon, Demon, Grimgore, Lemon King, Pennywise, Midori, Crush. Hello, beautiful folks. Dark Beastie, Lucky Dog, Grimgore, Urtra. Noodles with the 240 as well. Lixie, good morning, good morning. You got that Forest Whitetaker eye going. The Forest Whitetaker. The Forest Whitaker. Oh, Forest Whitaker? Who's Forest? Oh, shit. Yeah, I got Forest Whitaker. Yeah, we got the small eyes today. It's fine. They're gonna open up soon. Oh shit. I took a pretty warm shower this morning and my face became all fucking like, you know one of those. Gonna open the window a little bit. All right. We are going right back into the grind chat. We're not putting our foot down. We got a dragon to feed. We got a dragon to serve treat to, and we got a dragon to raise. So we're going straight in. We're not wasting our time. Straight back in. Two hours per stream. All right. Power slide, Dragon D's. Power slide indeed. All right. Well, we got some Guild Wars. Look at that, chat. Look at that, chat. Let's get the day going. How is everybody doing today? You guys doing great? I'm just going to reply to this quick email and then we're going to get started right up. Hey. There we go. I used part of that set on my neck. It's really, really good, isn't it? That's a sick looking skin. Looks pretty good, right? I like it a lot. Please tell me I wasn't the only one who watched the incredible House of Dragon episode last night. Heard a couple people say it was pretty good. Exhausted, spend the second weekend in a row moving out of the old house into the new place. Had to do some cleaning, painting, plumbing yesterday so we can get the house ready to list for rent. Holy shit. Are you doing good? You getting, It was a solid 9 out of 10. Dude, IGN gave it a fucking 10 out of 10 masterpiece. It was supposed to be the season 2 finale, but they pushed it to the season 3 premiere. Season 2 would have landed so much better if it had been. I didn't watch season 2, so. I haven't watched season 2. Okay. Beautiful. Best regards, Luxtos. There we go. Beautiful. Sorry, I had to send a quick email. Interesting. That could be cool. Well, we might play, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I don't want to, we'll see. Company of Heroes. What is this? You may have a new reply from Company as Hero, Dare and Destroy. What the hell is that? Your video cannot be monetized because YouTube is dog shit. What's new? Okay. Beautiful. Company of Heroes and RTS. I know, but I did also get an email for Black Flag. So I don't know. You guys might see me play a couple of hours of Black Flag. Could be fun. Yeah. Oh, Shadowcraft. Good morning, my friend. Hope you're doing good, Grimgore. Hope everybody's doing well. We're going to get right in. I'm just going to finish my breakfast. Nice and cozy. And we're going to get right in. Ubisoft needs a win. Yeah. The best AC. So I've heard a lot of people say it's the worst AC, but the best pirate game. Need a nap? Now we just need to unpack everything? Bro, moving makes me... I just have a thing with moving. I fucking hate moving. Everybody's going to be moving soon with July 1st. Everybody moves on July 1st here in Quebec and Canada. So that's kind of interesting. Okay, so I can't do... Did he like that? I don't know. I think it's just because it came after the end of Desmond's story, which I get, but it is what it is. But for what it is, I loved it. That's why we lived in the same place for 12 years. I fucking hate moving. When I got here, I figured out with movers and everything, so I didn't have to. I did it so fucking often as a kid. I feel like we moved so fucking often. And yeah, it's been rough. I mean, it's not been rough. I've had a fucking fantastic childhood, but like we just, you know, the moving all the time and like it's just we feel like we moved a lot total in my life, which is probably not as bad as most people, but for me it was including like, you know, like the apartment and then moving here and then it was just. Evening Lux, how is the day so far? I'm doing great. I woke up feeling good. I had 2 toasts and I got a nice little bowl of Greek yogurt and fruit. I have coffee. I'm about to play some Guild Wars 2. We're going to be continuing our grind for the dragon, the Sky Scale. Spending some time this evening with girlfriend. Fantastic day so far, so. Okay. So, I think today we have to start working on the treats. So that's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting. We have to start farming the treat. Ooh, there's... What the fuck? How do I get to this island? I've never been here. I don't even have a waypoint for it. South Sun Cove. Sounding like an awesome day, man. It fucking is. Yesterday, I ended up cooking myself dinner at like, I don't know, 11:30 when I stopped stream. And I made a new pasta dish that I've never done before, and it was fucking good. So I'll be making that again tonight so that girlfriend can try it out. And I'm honestly craving to eat it again. It was so fucking good. It was so good. There's a portal in Lion Arc. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is that? So if I go to Lion Arc, where's the portal place? Circular area to the east side. Have you seen Mina the what? What is that?
Keep up the good work, guards.
Shame. So one of these.
Where to now?
The Grove? The Black Citadel? Hole Break Azura Gate. Sun Cove. There we go. A new indie game. Mina the Howler. Take control of Mina, a renowned howler hurled into the desperate mission to rescue a cursed island. What the fuck? Oh. It's action adventure, okay. Yeah. Not my favorite genre. It looks cool though. I love that they've tapped into that old school look though, for sure. They've really tapped into that old school look. Holy shit. How have I never been to this island yet?
Must be low tide.
What the fuck is this place? I think I gotta go to the other island. I'm trying to decide if I try that or Adventure of Iliad. I'm not a big fan of these type of Zelda game. I liked it when I was a kid because Zelda was Zelda, you know, the music, the vibe, they were pretty fun, but I get bored when I play these nowadays. A little bit. It depends. Depends how the character progression is, I guess. You know? Oh, wow. There's a lot of waypoints. Interesting. Should probably discover most of them. Okay. I don't remember where my waypoint was. Oh, it's like over there? Down there? Way back in the day, Season 1 brought you there, but that's part of the Season 1 they kind of cut out. The only thing left is the final fight with Canuck. Really? So this is a, like, really, really old school. I'm going to go grab the waypoint real quick. So if I do Living World Season 1, do I come back here? Because they brought it back, from what I understand, right? Okay. There's one in the corner. I might as well, while I'm here, get all of them, right? Good morning, Ross. What's up, my man? Really? It wasn't brought back. Interesting. So I would have never went here if I didn't do the sky scale, pretty much. Or did, like, achievements or whatever. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Chinatown, thank you for the 140. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like there's a part of me that where Metroidvania, Zelda-like, and action-adventure top-down like this and all that stuff, like I kind of just... They don't give me the same satisfaction anymore. I feel like gaming has evolved so much that I need more than just gameplay, you know? Like, and some of them have cool stories and shit, but like... I feel like I need more nowadays. I don't know how to even say this without sounding weird about it, but they just... Oh, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? I got distracted so hard. Okay, let me go there. The brain rot has seeped in. I don't know if I would say the brain rot, more like the... how evolved gaming is nowadays, where it has so much going on, like the graphics, the story, the mechanic, the grind, the, you know, it has so much going on that it's like these games look like almost like, you know, they don't hold my attention as much. Aha! There he is. Yo, fuck face. I'm gonna get murdered, aren't I? That's not too bad. What is happening right now? Oh, he's evading all of my bursts. Wow, that's great.
Nothing can bring me down. You are, your soul is mine. A fitting reward.
If he wasn't evading every 2 attack that I'm doing, this would be going better.
Your soul is mine. You are all
Not bad. Oh shit, wait. Why did he heal back to full? Fuck, I thought I was done, bro.
soul is mine.
Defense, then offense.
They heal? What do you mean they?
You are all
Oh, you can only do that once though? Okay, that's not too bad. Well, thanks for the help. Did I automatically open the chest that was underneath him? Did I get the item? What was I looking for here? Masticated tasty carca leg. Did I get that? Feel like I didn't get that. Well, look at you fighting a champ by yourself. Hey, what's up, my friend? He sheds. Scaling treats. Do I not have the... I didn't get it. It's not guaranteed. Oh, what? Often dropping. Oh, fuck. I thought that was a boss. So there's more of them that are called that. So I just have to wait for him to respawn, or... Okay. How you doing, Lord? Yeah, I've been having fun. I love... whenever I play MMOs, I tend to like self-sustain. That's one of my favorite things. So I like your content and your stuff surrounding that. My favorite class in World of Warcraft has always been like DK and a Warlock, because they can, you know, they can usually self-heal really, really well. I like self-sustain. That's one of my favorite class feature, I would say, which Necromancer and kind of edgy classes tend to have, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice. Secure all 4 settlement to unlock bonus. Oh, clear the Karka. Oh, so there's more settlement? Is there more Karka around here, or is that the only one? Glad to hear I always play alone in any MMO. I like to play with folks, but I also like to be fully... what's the word? Keep killing Cram. I'm excited to try Ritualist, though. Hopefully I don't lose too much solo power. I played a Scourge initially, but then they nerfed the fuck out of them. Five years ago, I initially played Scourge as my first class over Reaper because it was so fucking tanky. It was crazy. And now and then I came back, and then I was like, what the fuck? Like, I feel like I could barely shield myself, and then people told me that they nerfed the fuck out of barrier for when you don't stack healing power. And then I was just dying. But then I think I figured out also that having Celestial Gear just like... Having Celestial Gear is insane. That was the biggest thing, is I didn't have full Celestial yet. It's still tankier than Reaper with the right setup. Ooh. I definitely don't like the playstyle as much anymore, though. Ember Bay, what is that? Is there supposed to have other eggs somewhere, maybe, that we're not seeing? Oh, there's eggs here. I just don't know where they fucking are. Aha, there they are. Okay, we got one event done. That's like one of my favorite tricks when you don't know, when you're tab targeting and you finally target it. The leg drops from Young Karka. Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was just from the big one. Oh, there's more here. Veteran? Wait. I thought it was from... Oh. Can it drop from the veteran too?
Defense.
You are all chill your bow. Your soul is mine.
I'm currently playing the free-to-play version. Played a max it back in, so I just got back in, trying to do as much as possible before buying any expansion. Yeah, I mean that's probably one of the best way to go about it, because it makes the cost like very spread out, right?
Target identified.
It makes the cost very, very spread out. So instead of like spending $200 or whatever on expansion, you get you spend like, you know, like maybe you'll spend like 50 at some point, get the first couple bundle, and then you're no space bag. Yeah, no space bag is rough at the beginning, but definitely use your bank, definitely use your materia storage. There's definitely like a little investment at the beginning that you can do with like some gem. Doesn't the bundle that the bundle with the 3x pack give you some gem? It's a little bit like PoE, where you know, it's definitely like nice to buy some bag upgrade. So they keep shedding. I don't know why I'm not dodge rolling these. Sometimes I feel like they only do damage, so I'm like, I don't care. But when they knock me down, I'm like, fuck, I should have. Totally. So if we... So they don't drop from these big guys, right? Is what we're saying. Oh, they're doing a preview stream today for balance. Oh, fuck. So what are they going to do? They talk about like the whole patch note, or just like general guideline?
Your soul is mine.
I wasn't paying attention.
Nothing can bring me down.
They only drop if the collection is activated. It should be activated. I see it, so it means that it's activated, right? Okay, at what time is this beginning? Rally Heroes this Monday, June at noon PT. Okay, so like 3. Okay. Nice. Send Swept Isle, correct? Yeah.
Defense,
You mean the
then
currency
offense.
for it?
You are all weak. Shield to the foe.
Blast of air.
Nope. They will nerf Reaper too hard and force them to change their main. Don't tell me that, bro. I mean, I'm fine. I want to go Ritualist.
You are all weak. Shield to the foe.
Dude, these monsters are not fucking around. Why the fuck is the leg not dropping, though? That's the question. That's a question that I have.
I chose you.
I was going to pick Necro as well, but the Paladin then brought me into Guardian. There you go. Hey, Lemon King. Thank you for the gifted sub.
Might makes me right. Defense, then offense.
You are all weak. Your soul is mine.
That fucking thing doesn't want to drop. It's crazy. Can I get prevented from being stunned while spinning, actually? Kind of interesting. I really want to play Ritualist. They look really, really like my style. Check the achievement and make sure you don't need a specific one from Karka Queen. So, for this collection, you need to defeat creature around the world to find treats. Blah, 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 blah. The treat may be given all at once. Blah, blah, blah. Masticated, tasty Karka. Defeat Karka to obtain treat for your sky scale. It just says Karka on there. Defeat Karka. It literally just says Karka on the item. I think I just got to keep killing them until we get it. That's all there is to it. I think it's all of them too. Everything that has the word Karka on it probably drops it.
Shield to the foe.
I think the elite version, probably like the champion version that we killed, probably has more chance, but you know. Oh, dude, this evade that they're doing is pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie.
Target identified.
You are all weak.
Dude, can you not?
Your soul is mine. Shield to the foe.
Oh, is it back? Oh shit, it's back. Yo, what's up, Mentos? How you doing, buddy?
Target identified.
How you doing, friends?
Mine. Shield to the foe.
I
You are all
nothing can bring me
Ow.
down.
There was no ground effect for that one. That was wild.
your soul is mine. Shield to the foe.
Yeah, the biggest leech I can get is definitely those leeching bolt. Gotta do that combo as much as I can.
I
Ah, fuck. I keep pressing buttons before dropping the ability so I don't get the leeching bolt as much. Holy fuck. Let me go and Reaper so I don't die. I like keeping Reaper as a backup oh shit button more than anything. It's kinda, it does a lot of damage though, so.
You are all, your soul is mine. Shield to the foe.
Really?
I dealt that was the last. Keep your eyes open.
Am I like just the unluckiest piece of shit ever? Sounds like I am. Cage, thank you for the love, my man. Thank you for the 240, buddy. Not too bad today. Nice.
Target identified.
It's much faster to farm the small one. Yeah, I mean, we've been farming in here for a while. Well, keep farming, man. You know? Yeah, the Karka evade is brutal. The little ones can be worse because if they nail you on full, that spike shot is nothing nice. Should be a lot on the beach. Which beach? This area?
You are all weak. Shield to the foe. Your soul is mine.
They do so much damage. It's wild. Is there another area? Oh shit, there's a lot in here. What the fuck?
might makes me right.
Shield to the foe. You are all weak.
Apparently none of them have legs. This is worse than World of Warcraft zebra hooves. Holy shit. This is worse than World of Warcraft zebra hooves. Or Raptor's head. Jesus Christ, I'm so fucking slow. I don't know what's going on. Oh, I got a leg crab? The fuck is a leg crab? I'm too afraid to ask.
Shield to the foe.
It's strange because I don't remember this taking this long to find the drop. It's very strange. I wonder if the fact that I'm in a group has anything to do with it.
Defense, then offense. Might makes me right.
It's very RNG. Mine was fast, but it took me forever to get the dragon piece. Can you share your build template? I don't know how to do that. You mean I can show you what I'm using?
Defense, then offense.
I'm getting literally 0 drop. Like, nothing is dropping from them.
Shield to the foe.
Bro, it's just not dropping.
The spoils of battle.
Could there be something bugged out?
You are all weaklings.
Defense, then offense.
Target identified.
Go AH, build, right click on the tab, copy template, then paste in Discord or paste it over here. Give me a second.
You are all weaklings. Shield to the foe.
More likely to drop from champion. Yeah. We've killed a bunch of champion. We've killed it twice, the big one. I mean, if it's a long grind, it's fine. It's just everybody's saying that it took them. You got yours in Ember Bay. I don't know if I have that. If you click me the waypoint, I can check. They're not dropping like anything. Like literally 0 drop. Let me try something really, really quickly. Let me try to leave party. See if that does any. I don't think it does anything though. Just in case. That there's like, you know, we had like an instance thing the other day where. Oh shit, you disappear. No, I don't think it changes anything. I actually think you should try a new zone. What map is this? It's the Camp Karka waypoint. Is this Ember Bay? You don't have Karka in any other zone? Well, I take it back. There are some there. Can try to go see.
Quit! I'm hit!
There's a lot here.
You are all weak. Chill to the bone.
At least they're dropping something here. I'm getting Unbound Magic and Crab Meat. I feel like the other one hadn't. They weren't even dropping shit.
Might makes me right.
We'll get it one day.
Chill to the bone.
Soon, TM. So what is this weekly reward thing that I see on the Twitch app? Good question. I have no clue. What is it?
You are all weakling.
Oh. There's a veteran here. How the fuck did I get knocked down? Didn't I dodge the...
You see? I did that. Your soul is mine.
I am definitely.
God damn. I was promised a boat. Is that the watch 3-day each week for extra channel point? Yeah, it's a new feature they added. I saw that this morning on Twitter. Somebody mentioned a post about it, or it was Diasis. They give it the 145.
I'll be all right.
You are all weak.
I am definitely. Defense, then offense. The spoils of battle.
I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. No.
Target identified.
There you go. Let's do this. I don't know why I was tracking the other one, honestly. I forgot, so. Dude, the movement speed slow is like brutal.
Chill to the bone.
One day we'll get it, dude. Open sky is for the Griffin? Oh. That's what I was working on. Because I remember that I was working on the Griffin back then. And then I kind of stopped, I think.
Chill to the bone.
Okay, I have no idea. Where the fuck I'm supposed to get more, guess we just keep grinding, dude. Dude, this is one of the treat. Imagine, I gotta get like, what, 12 of them? Maybe your magic fine is just really low. It's not that low, too. I'm at like 104 or some shit. Yeah, I know it's 12 different one. It's just, if all the other ones are this fucking hard, we're gonna be here for a bit. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. Okay, we're gonna keep killing, we can keep killing veteran. Maybe they have a higher chance of dropping. What I'm doing right now is I'm trying to farm a an item. Oh fuck! I'm gonna need some help, I think. Back from vacation. I'm sure you have missed me terribly. We have, dude. We have. How you doing, brother? Champion and small ones. Okay. I've missed you, brother. How you been? How was the vacation? Tell me all about it. I'm doing great. I'm just happy to be back at work. Oh, really? I love work. Is that sarcastic or? No? Okay. Stop lying to him, Lux. It's so strange it doesn't drop yet. I don't know, dude.
Your soul is mine.
I don't know why I don't have any rich relative that would die and leave me enough money to retire forever. You probably do, but the way you think about them makes it so that you're not going to be on the paper, I think. That's how that goes, you know? Dude, the Yeti hide, like the pristine Yeti hide from World of Warcraft was rough, dude. The pristine Yeti hide? That's honestly true. I mean, I don't know. Okay, give me a second. Where are the... because someone asked for a boat. I saw this one in the shop. It looks good. Hey, good morning, Maddie. Is there some here? I'm thinking Monday pancake. You know what? I 100% agree with you. I think that too. Is there supposed to be Karka on the beach somewhere here? We can go do again the champion and probably respawn in the Karka camp or whatever. I'm gonna go back to the Karka camp, see if it's there again. There's not that many there at all, a small handful. That's the... Oh, because it got attacked, we don't get... okay. Okay, I see. Because it is contested. Why do I have a headache today?
Target identified.
You're in luck, there's two? Oh, fuck. That sounds... I don't know if that sounds like luck or pain. Pain without love. Wait, what the fuck just happened?
Ready to fight some more. Your soul is mine.
Does the leeching bolt heal me while in Reaper? Sometimes I feel like my leech doesn't work while in Reaper form.
Your soul is mine.
Karka Queen at 1 p.m. Central.
You are all your soul is mine.
This champion is gonna drop it. Calling it. I don't know why the fuck I got a hit there. That makes no sense. That was a perfect dodge. I literally just pressed my dodge. I don't even know what hit me. I fucking hate this piece of shit.
Might makes
You are all your soul is mine.
Why does he auto-target you no matter what? Like, no matter where you go, he's always aiming at you. You can't physically dodge. Is it just considered like auto-attack and there's nothing you can do about it? Or you're supposed to dodge roll is every single attack he does?
I need a moment.
And even if you do dodge, you still take damage.
You are all
Is it just considered unblockable damage? Because this unblockable damage does a lot of damage. There you go. And we did not get it. Holy fuck.
Target identified.
We got a sigil, a recipe for a sigil, though. After playing WoW for 20 years, some combat mechanic is hard to get used to. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Should we start hunting the others? I mean, I wanna get it out of the way, honestly. We've put... It's like a slot machine, you know? It's about to pay off, you know? That's the mentality.
Target identified.
Although maybe it's bugged out, I don't know. It's kind of scary how bugged it seems to be right now, but... Maybe I need to try another one, see if it unfucks it, maybe? You already know this recipe?
Might makes me right.
I don't know why I just got stunned when I perfectly dodged that. How we doing today, chat? I'm doing good, my friend. How about you? The beach was definitely good, though. There was a lot of young ones.
Defense,
You are all weak.
Vial of blood. Gotta go back to the beach. Kill the young ones. They're easy to kill. We'll go until we get it, you know? Not much else I can do. Not much else I can do. It's just a little scary right now. How I'm hoping it's not like bugged out and I'm wasting my time. That's always the thing that I'm afraid of, you know? I wonder if it's like an instance thing or whatever. What if I leave party and like relog or some shit? This is so weird. Or is it just supposed to be like a really, really long grind? It's just bad luck drop? Okay.
might makes me
I just want to make sure. I don't mind grinding. I just don't want to make sure I'm not wasting my time because a lot of people seem to be saying that it's odd that it's taking this long. You know? But I don't mind grinding. I'm used to it. I just don't want to be wasting my time. The density here is not as good as I remember. Actually, the Ember Bay was almost better, I think. That's crazy. Hi, what's up, Tabe? How you doing? About to go home and raid after work. Nice. Awesome. What are you up to? I'm farming a piece of leg.
Might makes me right.
I'm farming treats for my Drake. I'm trying to get my Drake to have some toys and shoe shit or treats or whatever. And it's a 5 to 10% drop rate. There's no way it's 5 to 10. It has to be like 1% chance. 10% is impossible. We've killed probably over 100 of them so far. That would be like the odds of
Might makes me
even 5%. I would have gotten it right now. Maybe not. Maybe 5%. I wouldn't. Treat for the sky scale. Yeah. That's what I'm doing right now. Or at least that's what I'm trying to do.
Your soul is mine.
a fitting reward.
A fitting reward. I'm trying to get the treat for the sky scale. I'm hoping they're not all as hard as this because I'm not gonna be done today. That's for fucking sure.
You are all shield to the foe.
What's up, Paulton? How you doing today, my good friend? By the way, have you guys noticed any difference in the microphone sound? I tried to play around with some setting yesterday to make it even better, but I don't know if you guys are going to be able to notice. It's not that big of a difference, but I also did something that because I was listening to some clips yesterday from Guild Wars, and I feel like my mic was peaking. It was constantly like hitting a ceiling when I was like loud. Because I had like a reaction to something, and the sound was so weird and kept out. It felt wrong. I don't think crazed work, right? Do these work?
Your soul is mine. You are all
I don't think it does. Okay. Have a good lurk, Mentos. Dude, this debuff is like, what the hell is going on, dude? I need a debuff cleanse in my build, I think.
your soul is mine. You are all
Oh, thank God he's gone. Finally, jeez. Still at 0%.
you are all shield to the foe.
It's gonna feel good once we get it, though. It's gonna feel really fucking good, you know? It's gonna feel real good. Okay. Are you sure you're killing the right mob? If so, I must have been lucky. I got every treat within a few kill. I mean, that's what it's saying online. So, and that's what everybody in the community is saying too in here, so. Which mob did you end up killing? Maybe you got lucky from the champion. Maybe the champion dropped yours. Trying to help somebody here. I think killing this guy would be faster than trying to res him, actually. And then he's going to be able to res from that, isn't he? Why am I just absolutely unable to move? This is fucking insane.
Your soul is mine.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Champion has a higher chance. You can fight a guaranteed champion on the east side at the end of the event. Yeah, I've killed a champion one like 4 times already. And it still hasn't dropped. It's crazy.
Might makes me right.
We've killed the champion in here at Captain's Retreat like fucking 3 to 4 times already. And
That cannot hold you.
still hasn't fucking dropped. So I'm not sure what else to do. Come to me.
Defense, then offense.
Spirits should be impressed. You are all weaklings.
Because you might have the item. Yeah, it's I'm tracking it right there. What the fuck?
Fitting reward.
How is this possible? I have it. But it didn't track it in the achievement. He has to masticate it? Oh. My brain. No wonder I have a headache, bro. Time to turn off the stream for today, chat. It's been great. It's been fun. We're gonna be back tomorrow. I'm gonna sleep for like 3 days, and then we'll be right back. Ah, fuck yeah. Okay. God fucking damn it. I mean, to be fair, I might have gotten it recently. To be fair, we might have gotten it recently. The problem is it's impossible with the way the item looting works in this game. It goes like dook, 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 and then it's like, what the fuck? Like you don't even see what the fuck is going on, you know? Like it just pops the item super fucking quickly to the side, and it just, you know, it's hard to It's hard to tell if
Hi, Outlander. Let me know if you need help getting your bearings.
northeast in the sea sand, just north of the Shattered Temple point of interest.
Sharper still.
Defeat the lions to obtain a treat. Northeast in the Sulphur Sand area. I'm assuming here, maybe? Oh, northeast. Sulphur Sand over here. It would have been nice to have the not the achievement, but like a tracker for these items.
Capable hands.
That's kind of fucking insane that you have to you know. Because I was looking at the item and I never saw it. Like, I was literally like looking here the entire time and I never saw it. And I'm sure half of chat was also fucking looking and none of you saw it either. You know? Wait, shark or lion? Oh, send lioness. Is that what I gotta find? Yeah, okay.
Might makes me right. Defense, then offense.
Oh, I got it on the first fucking kill. Oh, there's a challenge here.
You will burn. You are all weak. Chill to the bone.
The air contains my will.
Literally got it on the first kill. I wonder how long I've had it for now. Now I'm super curious
I like it.
how long I've had it for. Now I'm curious how long I've had the fucking leg for. Southwest. In the Kushuni water hole. Here? How do I get out of this fucking place? Okay. Later achievement usually have two entry. One when you get something and one when you use it, because you aren't the only one who run into this. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little bit of a UI UX issue a little bit, but you know. How do you pin your personal point of entry? I think it's alt click if I remember correctly. And then it gives you like your personal waypoint right there. What do we kill? Defeat Iboga. The fuck is that? Oh, they're plant around the trees? These things. There we go. No.
You are all chill to the bone.
No. I'm gonna need 500 contract. Oh, there you go. Tasty dried flour. That was easy. Okay. Wait, what the fuck was that? PhD Master Queen. They give her the Prime. They give her the 16 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guild Wars 2 Vet. Why should I start playing this game? Do you enjoy good games?
Is there any confidence rating?
Good games, no. I play WoW, then stay away. Just don't do it. No sub fee, hours of horizontal progression, lots of unique system, variety of content, most of which is continuously rewarding. Oh, there you go. Oops, I think I'm going the wrong way right now. Yeah, I literally am going to my previous mark. In the south in the Water Authority. Probably here. So if I can say so, I think one of the beautiful thing about this game is that it is very, very, very rewarding and evergreen. What are we looking for? Scarab. Okay. I think it is super rewarding and evergreen. It will always... Everything that you do rewards your time and makes your playthrough, and it upgrades your quality of life. There's a ton of cool gear grind, achievements, quality of life. No sub fee, so you can put it down. Like, let's say you buy the expansion, right? And you're like, oh, we got it. Let's say you buy the expansion and you're like, hey, you know what? Like, you know, like I bought the expansion, I'm enjoying it, but you know that we got a new seasons of Diablo 4 that's coming up, right? And you're like, I want to put it down. You're not just constantly putting money. You're not just constantly putting money into the game if you're not playing it actively. Let's say you take a month break because you want to play something else. No sub fees is massive. Defeat Jacaranda to obtain a treat north in front of the Desert Highland Gate. Where is the Desert Highland Gate? So yeah, that's what that is. That's what that is. This game just does that. It has its flaws. It's not perfect, but it definitely has its flaws. It's not perfect, but I think like for me, the sub fees is something I don't really give a shit too much about. Not everybody's gonna see it that way though. Like I'm just, you know, especially like being a content creator, like sub fee for me is expense, you know, it's like whatever.
Then offers.
But it is definitely it's not part of my equation when I think about these games. I just want games that I can lose myself into. You know, I just want to lose myself into those games. I just want to like wake up in the morning and think about the game. Go to bed and be upset that I have to go to fucking bed because I want to play more. Right? That's what I'm looking for. And Guild Wars right now is doing that for me. It's not always going to be like that, right? At some point you do end up grinding like a large milestone. At some point you'll end up completing a large milestone, and then you're not gonna like necessarily have more things to look forward to. I mean, there's always something to look forward to, but it might your dopamine or whatever, like your chase might, you know, might feel kind of completed at some point, and then you go like, you know what, I'm pretty good right now, and then you'll put it down, and then you'll come back in a month or two, in a year, and then the game is gonna be exactly where you left it off, and you're not gonna be behind. I think that's the beauty of it, is that no matter the amount of time you put in, it's evergreen. And like when I say that, I feel like most people don't understand what that means. But like when I say evergreen is that you're never going to end up putting like everything that you do in the game is always going to be valuable, even in 5 years. All the time that you've put into the game is send eels. Defeat the sand eels to obtain a treat. Temple of Cormyr waypoint. North That's the same waypoint that I just did, isn't it? Yeah. North in front of the desert land. Oh, shit. I feel like that one is wrong. Am I crazy? There's no water near here. Where the fuck are the eels? Oh, right there. There's water. It's just not showing on the map. The legendary gear grind is insane. It's so fucking cool, and I haven't even started a single. Oh, again, north in front of Jesus Christ. I haven't started a single legendary grind yet, and I'm excited to do that. But right now, I'm doing one of the biggest grind, which is Skyscale. And once I get that, I'll be able to fly. But I'm going to be working on that for a week plus. Easy, right? So I'm working on that shit for a week plus. But as soon as I get it, I'll be able to fly like everywhere in the game. And it's going to feel fantastic, right? It's going to feel super rewarding to get. Tasty dried hoof. I got to kill rock gazelle. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna check just in case. Yep, I already had it. I feel like I had a lot of these already, or I got them by accident or some shit. So, tasty dried shark. Wow, it's making me go back. The guide is, yeah, I had the eel already, apparently. So much to do in this game, yeah. I checked the VOD and you got the Karka leg on the first champion Karka kill an hour ago. You are fucking shitting me. I wish you wouldn't have told me that. Now I have to live with that. This is how you develop, like, PTSD and OCD now. Tasty dry shark, got it. Each of them has literally been first kill. It's brutal. It's fucking brutal. Each of them has been literally almost first to second kill. All of them. And then I wasted an hour on the fucking... I mean, now I know that I have to check in my inventory after... You know. So, I learned, I guess. Next one is the Bat Caves east of Waypoint. It's not the destination that matter, but the journey that takes you there. You get them first kill, most of them. Yeah, but the problem is I didn't fucking see anything show up. And I was looking at my inventory. But the problem is sometimes you get too much items. And then the game does it kind of just shows you only 3. And then it slowly starts to show you the other one over time. Okay, if we ever did a poll of the monster that we hate the most, I think it would be Iboga for me. These motherfucker will death grip you back to Narnia. Like, they can absolutely die in a fire. Holy shit.
Your soul is mine.
They're like, hey, hold on a minute. I wasn't done talking to you. And then they just, they bring you back 3 years later. See, we got it the first one, but it lagged in, right? It only did like an hour later. Tasty scale fin. I'm pretty sure didn't I kill a bunch of scale earlier? No, okay. Tasty scale fin. North of the waypoint. Oh shit. Didn't even need it to do this. Oh, in the basin? The basin? And Boga sucks. I'm not gonna lie, I would totally redo this guide. There's so many monster that I could have killed, like the Sand Lions. Oh, actually the Sand Lion, we could have went here and killed the scale monster at the same time. There's so much condensation that could have been done. I've been double dipping on a lot of these monsters. Tasty scale fin. Tasty shelk liver. I'm pretty sure I have that one. I saw it earlier. Yep. Spider legs. We're just gonna search it just in case. No? Okay. Okay, so the game basically presumed that you're not gonna live your life on one build. So once you have biz gear, oh, okay, you're explaining the legendary. What is the point of raid then if you aren't getting stronger gear? Yeah, so the point is that you're not gonna just play one class, right? You're not gonna just play one build and you're not just gonna play one class. You're gonna want to diversify, do other type of content, right? So let's say that you get a full. I mean, to answer your question, raids aren't just for gear. They will also have currencies and a bunch of stuff that are worth gold and money. And gold in this game, there's a true economy, right? You have to, like when I tell you gold, if your first thought is World of Warcraft, gold is completely fucking useless, right? But in this game, you can do almost everything can be put in on the auction house, like almost every single fucking thing, right? So gold is insanely valuable for power progression of characters and like pretty much everything, right? It allows you to do everything in this game. Okay, so farming bosses can drop like rare currencies, it can drop like rare jewels and rare things that you can put on the auction house and sell, and it just like everything that you do is rewarded through rare currency and rare things that somebody in the game is going to want, and then you can resell those things, make gold, and then you can transfer gold into Blue Gem if you want to buy stuff that normally costs money, right? Like bag space and auction, like and bank space and character slot and like all the or just transmog. You see like a really cool staff and you want it, you can farm gold, transfer it to Blue Gem, and then buy yourself this shit. If you're a millionaire, you don't give a shit because you can just buy infinite Blue Gem with money. But if you aren't, then that's one way to do it. Where you would do that, right? Obviously, you can also find components to build legendaries. You can also get ascended gear with different stats on it, which allows you to play different builds, different classes. It's extremely time consuming for you to make builds for like having a gear set for almost every single outcome and almost every single thing, right?
Virtue of the hard work and sacrifice of Palawa Joko.
I don't know if I'm making sense, but like, for example, I'm playing a Power Reaper right now. Power Reaper requires specific item. If I want to go play a Conditioned Scourge, I need a different set of gear. Not only do I need a light set of gear, it also has to have condition damage and a bunch of stuff on it that are very unique to condition build. Then if you want to go play PvP on your Scourge, you're not necessarily going to be using the same gear. The same way that in World of Warcraft you need PvP gear, in this game you would want different stats that will make you more tanky and or have more resistance to certain type of stuff. And then for you to do that, you would have to farm an entire new set of gear again. But that's where Legendary comes in. That's where the big grind starts. Is that once you get Legendaries, you can customize those Legendary to have any stats that you want at any time. So you can save loadout and have those Legendaries serve as... They're the same power as Ascended gear, but they allow you to do everything in the game. And yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. I don't know if that's making sense. For a lot of people, like, it's until you play it and you experience the game and understand how gearing works, it's a little bit tough, I think, to figure out exactly like the point and everything, but you know. But once you play the game and you start gearing up, like those are legend, and they look cool too. Like most of the Legendary look really, really nice. They look really, really cool. They have like really, really cool skin. Even with the same build, a newbie compared to a benchmarking gamer is like 2 to 3 times difference in damage. What's the thing here? A Minotaur flank. No. I don't know if the branded Minotaur counts. So yeah, that's how that goes. It's you definitely like do a grind for quality of life. You definitely do a grind for power. It's not like getting a full set of gear is going to be easy. Getting a full set of exotic takes a bit of time, but it's not that time consuming. Getting a full set of ascended is really time consuming, and getting a full set of legendary is going to take you months. And some people it took them a year or two to get, like, because it's a big grind, but it feels really, really good when you get those items because you know they're the last item you're ever going to need, at least on that class with that build, right? With that armor type, sorry. But accessories, for example, like once you get a neck, that's the last neck you'll ever need because that neck becomes infinitely customizable for any build, for any class, for anything, right? So necklace and accessories, trinket as they call them, all of this here is not armor type dependent. All of this is armor type dependent, and then weapons obviously are unique to the weapon that you need for the build that you're playing. So that's how that goes. So that's the grind for Guild Wars. And on top of that, you need to grind masteries, you need to grind mounts, you need to grind hero points, you need to grind, you might want to grind achievements. You know, it's there's a lot going on. It's not for everybody, but yeah, it's not for everybody. But once you get into it and your brain understands the grind and everything that's at stake and how rewarding it feels, I think it definitely clicks in, at least for me. Oh, this is the extra skin? Ooh. Apparently you get extra ability too for like extra ability power. Okay. So that's what that is. And yeah, I truly believe that like once it clicks, like that's where Guild Wars becomes like you kind of become obsessed with it a little bit. Okay, this one is being a pain in the ass.
You are all
There it is, as I complain about it. Wyvern Wings. Oh shit, I've never been here. Wait, where the fuck is this? Holy shit. I guess I have to go here? Oh, I'm in combat. That's Tangle Deb, good sir. Obsess is the right word. I can't play any other MMO because how I'm used to Guild Wars 2. It's definitely nice, and I definitely hope that more MMO in the future adopt this this kind of yeah, this kind of grind. I don't know where I'm going, actually. I'm gonna follow you. I really hope that more MMO adopt this. It makes it so much less. Like, one thing that I was like so obsessed about when I saw where are we going? Oh, did you target one? Oh, you didn't. When I started playing OSRS, it made me really, really, really jealous of that type of game where knowing that I could invest like 100 hours into like getting a skill to like 99, knowing that I would never have to do it again. It was going to be like a really long grind. It was going to take me a lot of time. But
Here.
it was going to take me a really long time, but I knew that it was going to be the last time I was ever going to do that. And then they don't push, they don't make the goalposts. They don't push the goalposts further. Right? They don't just keep moving the goalposts. They just keep adding new things that you can do and grind.
Target identified.
Without necessarily. No, I don't have it. They don't just keep moving the goalposts. They just give you new things to do, and I think that's really, really important, right? World of Warcraft does give you a new thing to grind, but they also keep moving the goalposts. So one time you'll have the goalpost reached, which is getting your Bis trinket, and then the next thing you got to refarm all that. You got to refarm all the trinket, right? You got to refarm everything, right? So it's definitely a valid style. This is more like the ARPG style, you know, like the PoE Diablo style. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just more of a seasonal thing, and you play it a little bit more in burst. Otherwise, you would. Also, the Wyvern Nesting Ground, their Euro challenge here. I need to do that, so I could try to. It's probably spawns a Wyvern too. I just think I spent 25 things. I don't know if that was worth. Oh, it gave me a charge crystal though. Oh, wait. Does that mean I already did the challenge? Maybe. Oh, they're back. Anyway, hello to Mitch. How you doing, my friend? That was my little chit chat about why Guild Wars is cool. About why Guild Wars is kind of cool and worth investing time into and playing. And I highly recommend it.
Your soul is mine.
Welcome. Oh, we got it. There we go. Okay, now we got to do the toy. I got to go buy them. I think I can do the toy and the treat all at once, right? I don't have to go do the food yet. I can just do the toy. Purchase the Hardy Ball from Jeanette at the Academy. Okay, she is right there, is what this is saying. She doesn't seem to be here. Maybe she's downstairs. How do I get downstairs? I mean, moving the goalposts is one thing. Do you know the game Legend of Eidolon? The game does the goal moving well. WoW doesn't just move the goalposts, but at the same time throws your effort out the window. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, that's the ARPG approach, and I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with that. I think it's fine. Like, I think there's a reason that a lot of the people that play WoW are also a lot into Diablo and a lot into PoE and that kind of game, you know? It's just about the gear grind dopamine, man, and just getting your loot, getting your gear, and then... But it's about community. It's about people. I think one of the reasons World of Warcraft is so is so popular is because there's so many people playing and people get to play with each other and just, you know, like game with each other, and just that's what matters. And it's a numbers goes up, gang. It's just the different numbers goes up. Like, I'm not here to bash World of Warcraft. It's fucking amazing and it's fun. That doesn't mean that, you know, we can't enjoy multiple MMOs. You know? A bird whistle, okay? I'm definitely not here to bash WoW. I love World of Warcraft. It's a great game. It's just Guild Wars has a lot to offer as well, and it's worth sinking time into it. There's something cool about, like, doing what I'm doing now. I quit WoW this season, just got too old for the gear grind, and I went back to Guild Wars because it's way more relaxing to play and feels more massive thanks to the meta event. Yeah, it's definitely like a very, very different play style for sure. Very, very, very different play style for sure.
You are a welcome guest.
Okay. Hey, we got everything. Okay. Time to go back. Give it everything. I envy you, not gonna lie. Guild Wars is just a vibe. You gotta be in that vibe. Okay, so now I just gotta give treat, give toy. Okay, so I just do this. There we go. Giving all my treat to my sky scale. Now you gotta make it do a burpee? Yeah. It's a lot of fucking treat. Hey, what's up, D-Moose? How you doing, buddy? There we go. Nice. So now we just need to go do care. I think I'm pretty much locked out right now until until it grows, right? So now I just need to, now we can go back to End of Dragon, I guess. Because I think I'm locked out right now. I can't do anything else, right? I gotta wait to be able to feed it. So I'm gonna be able to feed it again tonight after the reset. And then I'm gonna have to feed it 2 more days. So I'm not gonna have my Drake until like quite a bit, but you know, we did everything we could. I don't think I got anything else I can prepare for or do. Oh shit, sorry about YouTube. Yeah, I do sometimes look at YouTube chat, but sometimes I switch my tab and then the YouTube chat disappears. I'm so sorry, my friend. Don't you just get the sky scale by doing the story now? You do, but you do get the sky scale by doing Soto, 100%. But that being said, I wanted to do it the original way for a couple of reasons. First of all, if you do it the original way, on top of doing Soto, you get an additional skin, and your abilities are slightly more powerful. You get upgrades to some of your abilities, so you get perks for doing what I'm doing. And I wanted to experience it. Everybody's been talking about this sky scale grind, and yeah, I wanted to check it out. I wanted to see what it's all about, you know? Yeah, I know. People have been repeating that shit to me for probably 2 weeks now. What is going on? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I pulled back the chat on YouTube, so I'm gonna be able to read YouTube a little bit more here. I am here to bash WoW, though. Now, don't get me wrong, everyone should play what they like, but I will use my right to free speech to bash Blizzard when I have a chance. I don't think it serves any purpose, though, because all you do is bash. Like, it's fine that you think what you think, but in a streaming environment, in a stream community like what I'm doing here, I try as much as possible, and sometimes I listen. Sometimes I know that we have people in chat that love WoW, and I don't want to shit on WoW because I love WoW too, and I don't want to shit on people's yum. I will play WoW more, and I like WoW, and there's people in here that like World of Warcraft, and I think there's nothing to gain by just bashing Blizz or WoW. It's a great game, and they've done a lot of good stuff. That doesn't take away anything from Guild Wars, and that doesn't also take away anything from what you feel about World of Warcraft. I just don't want to have this kind of energy where all we're doing is complaining about games. Instead, I prefer spending my time showcasing what I like about games instead of spending energy talking about the shit that I don't like from other games, you know? Because otherwise it builds this kind of toxic, just like bleh, energy all the time, and it's rough and it's not fun. You know, and I've been culprit of this. Like I'm not perfect. I've had moments where I was shitting on games, and then sometimes I do it a little bit too much, and I just don't like the energy that it gives. So yeah, I try to avoid it. True, which is great. They're the same armor type, but when my choices I've narrowed are Rev, NG, and Necro. That doesn't help much at all. I will definitely, once I'm kind of like good to go here, I'll definitely go play some other classes. Like one thing that my goals right now with Guild Wars is getting Skyscale, getting Griffin, finishing the story, and then getting my first legendary. Those are my big things I want to do with Guild Wars. And then maybe explore other classes afterward. I also want to do Guild Wars 1. That's a thing that I want to do. So we got plenty on the table concerning Guild Wars. We got plenty on the table. Dude, look at that two-ended sword, man. I need that thing. Don't get me wrong. I think WoW is great. I just think WoW is not nearly as good as it could be with how Blizzard has been doing it. That can be said for any game. And I think your opinion on that is biased by what you enjoy the most. We could probably say the same thing about Guild Wars. There's probably a million things that Guild Wars can be doing that would make it better. You cannot, no game is the best at everything. It just isn't. There's things that I think World of Warcraft do better than Guild Wars. So we could start being critical of ArenaNet and be like, oh, I think ArenaNet could be better in some, you know, but it doesn't serve any purpose, you know? I don't think it does. At least not in this space. You know? He's showing off all of his Lego. Don't get me wrong, I'm only here to trash on classic ND purists who hates anything modern. To be honest, though, like, I get the vibe, you know? I can even get behind that. Classic has a feel to it, man. Like, these like, and Guild Wars is way closer to classic WoW than it is to modern WoW. Like, a lot. Which I think is why probably the Guild Wars player are very, very close to those classic purists a little bit, you know? WoW has evolved into a thing that doesn't... That is so far away from these, like, more core world-building MMOs, right? I think they've got really, really far from that. They just have a new genre now. They have a new type of MMO, right? It's just the... Okay, so I don't think I can do anything else right now except wait to feed my Skyscale, right? Am I correct? So I'm not going to be able to do Troublesome and Writing until he's done being fed. Now they will trash it. It has Flying and Endgame and Waypoint, and it should be about leveling 99% of the game. Oh, and they will trash it for having T-Mog. Also forgot about that. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Because in Guild Wars, they managed to have Transmog, but also a lot of the cool Transmog are actually bound to gear that is insanely difficult to get and is still as prestige. I think the main problem with Transmog is it... in World of Warcraft is they've devalued a lot of it, and most of the things that you can obtain with World of Warcraft in terms of Transmog are a little bit devalued. 2-hour CD? Yeah, no, I don't think it's 2 hour. I think it's a full day. I don't think I'm going to be able to feed him until 8 tonight when the server resets. And then I'm going to have to wait 2 full more resets to feed him again. To do anything else. Yeah, I just don't like the whole hating. You see what this is doing? Like, everybody's like, oh, trust me, I like WoW, but I fucking hate that this, and then we're just like, it's just starting to be like a fucking washing machine of just people saying what the fuck they hate about shit. No, let's talk about what we love about this instead. You know? It just feeds to people talking more about what they hate, and it just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just nonstop cycles into just people hating instead of positive, you know? I prefer the positive chat.
I like it.
Prefer the positive chat a little bit. Good luck. I'm ahead for now. Good luck with the Sky Scale. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate all your help throughout this. You've been super useful.
I like it.
I like it.
Another proud moment.
Hopefully I'm making sense, you know? And I love playing what I enjoy. It's one of my favorite things. And I think it's so much better to communicate. Like, I feel like people respond so well to just me being genuinely excited about a game. I think people respond a lot better to that kind of stuff, you know? Unless it's League of Legends. Yeah, but League of Legends is just different. That's my fault for not being able to... That is my fault for not being able to control my temper when I play that game. Like, that's a completely different thing going on. And it just creates like a not fun streaming experience for everybody just because it's hard for me to... I'm still not done with League, by the way. We're going to play more League of Legends at some point. I just... Because I still watch a lot of content around it and I'm still enjoying the fuck out of it, so...
A fitting reward.
League is designed to bring the worst out of people. I have a theory where it's like... I have a theory where I'm like... It does that to people, but I feel like it shouldn't. And there's a big part of me that wants to train myself to react better to losses and just to have a better experience in general. Because we should like, it's weird that some people, and I almost fell victim to that. It's like sometimes you don't want to play game just because of what they do to you, and it's like, fuck, shouldn't that be like an insane motivator to like practice and change and like just be better? Not at the game, but at just, you know what I'm saying? Like, just not just get good, you know, but like just be better at managing those emotions. Like that's fascinating to me, you know?
The spoils of
That is fucking fascinating to me. That part of it is really, really fascinating to me. You know, there's almost no reason for me to keep any of the exotic that I don't intend on immediately using, right? But yeah, it's fascinating. The twin artifact, the twin wand. Oh shit! So it gives me a recipe to craft a twin weapon, the great bow, the reaver, the claymore. That's the two-handed sword, right? Oh, but I need a weaponsmith for that, which I don't know. Interesting. It took me a lot to manage my feeling. Yeah, League is rough, man, because we feel a little bit entitled to winning, I think, and we feel it's wild, man. But it's fascinating to me. It really, really is. It really, really is. Save it for later. Hey, we got 4,000 achievement. Reaver? What is Reaver? Oh, it's the one in the axe. Mace, pistol, rifle, trident, wake. What is wake? Impaler. Oh, that's the spear. Some of these things look cool as fuck. Trying to see what looks the best. Honestly, I don't fucking know which one. I'll get the blade. There we go. But yeah, there's a part of me that really wants to just do better
A fitting reward.
with these things. I could unlock it or sell it. Store and war. Oh, do I already have it? Oh, just learning it. Okay, it gave it to me. Okay, got it. So now the only thing I can do is Ballista Blueprint. I delete all that shit, right? I'm never gonna use that fucking stuff. Can I sell them at the... Oh, it actually sells. Interesting. Yeah, for a couple silver, might as well. I can destroy this, right? Because I can't sell it. I already got the skin. Right? Okay, we're going to go into End of Dragon. Because we don't have anything else to do right now. So we're going to go do that. That's where I was. How the fuck do I get back to End of Dragon? Hey, you may have heard it already. In 3 hours is a Guild Wars 2 stream with the upcoming balance update. Yeah, somebody mentioned that to me earlier. That sounds pretty cool. Hopefully Reaper stays strong. You know what I'm saying? Okay, how do I go to... What is the quickest way to go to... Click the bottom arrow on the map. Kenta? There we go. Okay, this is where I wanted to go. Okay. Wait, where the fuck is the waypoint? Did I not find any fucking waypoint in this whole area? You gotta be shitting me. I can't go back there? Ah, okay. I was not on the right thing. Okay. Okay. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Okay, very nice. I still have a lot of shit to clean in here, but I'm gonna go to. Is there a vendor somewhere? Yeah, there's plenty of them here, actually. We're gonna get the armor buff. Oh, I love the music in here. So why are... Somebody sent me like a huge amount of... We're just gonna sell that back because I don't know where to put this shit, so... Somebody sent me a bunch of stuff to make pasta, but it's filling up my inventory right now. I went Deadeye and finished the vanilla story on my Thief, but I'm not enjoying the playstyle, so now I'm back to being undecided on what to play. I might go back to a Longbow Ranger. Is it worth selling for 25 silver, or should I break it down? Probably should break these down, eh? That is not what I wanted to do. Technically, you get an ecto per rare, so 25 silver might be a sell. What is an ecto worth? It is exotic. Yeah, it's exotic. So, like, if I do this, use, and I do this, what do I get out of it? I got 2 ecto. 24-ish. Ectoplasm is a crafting material you need for, yeah. Apparently you need a lot of it.
Now I shall break you.
So we didn't get it, but we got the jewel back. Interesting. Okay. Boom, 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 boom.
I gotta go.
We're looking good. You get 0 to 3. Oh shit, are we gonna learn about fishing?
Fishing isn't tough.
You the one needing a lift out to the sea caves? Your friend said you might be by. I'm happy to give you a lift whenever. Odd one, that friend of yours. Smart, but in a kind of unsettling way.
Maybe I use better salvaging kit? I use a silver one. That should be the best one there is, right?
So, you actually know a dragon? You just sit around and eat snacks and shoot the breeze like it's anybody?
Well, generally we talk about slightly more important things than that.
Oh, You're not secretly a god or something, are you?
No, not that I know of.
Not that I know of.
Whoa, you're really, really tall. Are all your people that big?
Sorry, are you asking me if my entire race is the exact same height?
No.
Oh, BL has 50% chance? Really? But they're not infinite, so.
All right, that's as close as we get. Now I
Double
got a
click to
grounder
minus item
just
to your
keep
account.
your
Summon a
feet dry.
personal delivery agent for. Oh my god, these are all the permanent air stylists. Oh my god, I want all of these things. They're super rare though. How much are they worth?
Ah, Commander. So good to see you walking free again.
Yeah, what was it like? You know, in the slammer. Did you get any prison tattoos?
Okay.
Did you get any prison tattoos?
Now where's Aurene?
She's inside, resting up. Don't worry, really.
There's two more silver fed for yellow and exotic, rune crafter one for master work, and the copper one you already got for blue items.
Magic, it's nearly
Worth about
non-existent.
6-7.
They drained her magic?
Yes. And that extractor thing they shot her with left us no clue how it works. Or how to cure her.
Lady Timey, your request to accompany Ambassador Meade to court has been approved. I'll be your escort.
Lady Timey, huh? I could get used to that. Consider me escorted. Woohoo! Can't wait to get a closer look at those mechs.
Come. I can feel Aurene getting restless.
These things are worth about 6,000.
She spent most
Gold.
of her time sleeping, but hearing you were on your way woke her right up.
Permanent. Oh. Wait, what is Runecrafter?
Champion.
Do I not have that?
Aurene, you're sure you're...
I'm fine. Tired. And there's a hollow feeling.
Double
as
click
if
the salvage
something
crafting material
is
from an
missing.
item in your inventory.
I see.
Commander, can we talk over here for a second?
What does this do? What is the point of this one? The chants are different? Bruh, the Steam Machine is online for the waitlist, 1.5k for the base edition. Holy fuck.
I think this is taking a toll on her mentally more than
You use it
anything
on
else.
green?
Wish we could perk her up somehow.
Wait, so you use this on
hand-fed
blue,
her
the other
fish
one
as a
on green,
hatchling
and
when
this
she
one
was
on rare and
fuzzy.
exotic?
Well, there's a great big ocean right out there. Need any fishing supplies?
You have fishing supplies?
Hey, there hasn't been much to do with Kaz spending all day in meetings. It's meditative.
So do you get a better... So it's... To min-max? Yeah, I'm assuming I can still use the copper. Interesting. I mean, I'm sure. I don't give a shit. There we go. So now we do this. So we do blue, green, yellow, and other stuff. It's weird that this one is exotic, this one is rare, but yet this one... Interesting. Start fishing. Use the casting line. Do you fish anywhere? Ah, fuck. I went in and I lost the fishing thing. Well, I don't know how to get back my fishing pole. I think the tooltip told me and I closed it. How do I get back the fishing interface? Why? Ah, there it is. Oh shit, it's the Stardew system. Got it. Not bad. But be careful. If you do all master work with the rune one, you will also it will also salvage the green ones. Do the green first, the blue first. No, the green first. Eh? No. So you want to do this one first. You do all fine. Then you do this one, all masterwork. Then you do this one, all rare. That's what you guys told me, right? Yeah, so that's why I put them in this order, so I can't mess it up.
I have something for you, Aurene.
As you fed me when I was young. But I'm no longer a baby dragon champion.
Okay. Cool.
You could be an ancient dragon, Aurene, and I would still come with fish.
That might be optimistic, given your lifespan. But thank you. I will enjoy this. I apologize. I was reckless. I wasn't.
Hey, what's up, Ely? How you doing, buddy?
The moment.
You were.
Have fun with EOD. Thank you, my friend.
And we don't need you to be everywhere.
I know. I can't face that feeling again. That there was more that I could have done.
Well, you're gonna have to get over that.
You're right, of course.
Feeling great? Good, dude.
What was
Good.
that weapon the Aether Blades used? Any ideas, Commander?
No, none. But I'm gonna find out. I still need to meet with Detective Rama. I'll see if he knows anything we don't.
Oh, yes. Kaz told me about that. Have fun. You caught that she's meeting with the Empress later, right? If I could have told her a year ago that she'd be here now, well, she never would have believed me.
Well, it sounds as if you have plenty to do, Commander. And Aurene needs rest. So, I'm going to officially chase you away.
Okay. I am going to be right back, chat. I am just going to go put my dishes away, take a bathroom break. We're going to give you guys 100 Lux Bucks for level 2, and we're going to be right back.
Chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
All right. Sorry, sorry about the delay. I decided to just do some stuff so I could have some lunch real quick. Gonna make some quick tomato sandwich. Can I get this mastery, or is it only... It's probably like on the outside map, right? It's probably not here. Although it's still showing here. Yeah, I'm gonna be eating lunch today. I mean, to be fair, yesterday what I did is I ate breakfast. And then I ate very late lunch, which was a bowl of cereal at like... what, 7 p.m. or something? No, 5? Bowl of cereal? No, 6? I don't remember. But then I ended up making some pasta at like fucking 11:30 yesterday when I ended stream to have a third meal, I guess. And I like the recipe that I made so much. It was a new recipe that I've never done before. I liked it so much that I'm making it again tonight. So I'm already... That thing was fucking delicious, man. Holy fuck, that was good. Okay, let's get going. I just gotta wait for the bread to be toasted and then I'll go pile it up. Mate, my luck is tough. Is through the roof lately. I won both the last gift card and the WoW playtime. You got no chance? Yeah, man. Just no fucking chance in the world. Oh my god, I love this zone, man. Holy shit. Just the music in here. So what is the robot system? Do you gotta, like, there's batteries everywhere? I'm assuming you gotta fucking battery that motherfucker or some shit. I don't know. Oh, bread is ready. Bread is ready. Let me just go put the thing together real quick. Sorry for the wait. We are locked in until the end of the day now. Okay, let's go. So how do I get up there? I guess I was actually on the right track, I think. I was actually on the right track here. All right. What is everybody up to, by the way, in the chat? Are you guys all at work today? Are you guys playing some games? Would love to hear all about it. Okay, we're gonna get a ton of hero points, aren't we, in this new expec? Work, Marvel Rivals. Oh, fuck. I haven't heard about that game in so long. What the hell?
To begin your final test, please, for death, dismemberment.
I haven't heard about Marvel Rival in a million years. I feel like that was like everybody was only talking about Marvel Rival a while back, and then it kind of dialed down. You know, I love it. It was fun when I played it, and plus because I hate myself.
Just kidding. A little joke to cheer myself up. Ha 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 ha.
Cyclops just came out. Oh fuck. Cooking dinner, just came back to Guild Wars 2. I like watching stream to learn something. Oh. What did you make for dinner? People move to the superior game, Marathon. Isn't Marathon more like Destiny? Marathon is dead?
Okay, let's get this started.
It's not even born yet.
Took a nasty blow to the head when you
made
crash landed
spaghetti.
on our
Oh
beach.
shit, bolognese?
Can't sign your medical release unless you prove you're not gonna keel over on me out there. So, you're gonna join the students in a few training exercises here at the monastery.
You're sending me to school?
Yes. Yes, I am. But it should be easy for you, right? Assuming everything's in working order and the legend of the commander.
It lost all the players from the free week.
Fairy tale.
Really?
Your friend's already out there. Threw himself right into it. He's got a bit of a ferocious streak.
Steam DB Marathon. Current player count. Oh boy. It had a free weekend here, and then it just like crashed right back down. What was that peak here? When it came out? Free to play. Crash again. So what's the problem with Marathon? Why do people hate it?
Particularly masterful combinations to show off? Let's see them.
You must be our new outsider trainee. Perfect. I love whipping students into shape. To be fair,
unusual
you look pretty
technique.
experienced.
You
Like
see?
making it
I
look
did
so
that.
easy. Switch up activity.
My defense protocols are initiated if you wish to trade.
ESO's Steam user chart looks interesting. Holy fuck. What the hell? Wait, what the fuck? How is this game this fucking stable? I mean, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. So people just finish up the story. I get it. It's a very good game. I just ended up playing solo, like the Holy Trinity. So it's kind of boring after a while. Wait, what game are you talking about? Why are so many people playing Guild Wars 2? Been out of pocket for a few months. I missed something. Guild Wars 3 got announced, and Guild Wars 2 is an amazing fucking game. So people are rediscovering it or going to it if they've never done it in the first place. All right.
You have successfully eliminated my defenses. have successfully eliminated my defenses. My defenses are now resetting for the next lesson.
Step into the ring! Try to keep away from my landslide! Keep those feet moving! Come on now! I got you in a landslide! We got a lively one!
Okay. Wait, are you the guy who did all the weak ores? Did we? Yeah, we did weak ores, yeah. Not all of them, like Demu said, but some of them. We did the Luxthos weak ores.
Okay, for the final test, you're gonna go toe-to-toe with one of our fighting mechs.
Sounds easy enough.
I don't usually set it to maximum power, because, you know, there's a reason we're all being replaced by machines. But I think you just might be up to the challenge, Commander.
I've been enjoying it a lot. It's been really, really fun.
About those things I said, no hard feelings. Please note, we are not responsible for any injuries, fatal or otherwise, that occur during this session.
I did. You
Are you sure you want to switch out of
Your
student
soul is
mode?
mine.
Student mode, was that your face? Oh. Organic beings amaze me, but just wait.
Been enjoying Guild Wars 2 a lot. A couple of years ago, about five years ago,
Good. I can now sign this
about
form
5
with
years ago,
reasonable
I decided
confidence that if you walk out of here and
to
die,
get into Guild Wars.
It's on you. You're free to do whatever it is you do.
And then I took a
Maybe
break.
I can finally make some headway on that Aetherblade case.
You know, Detective, we have a shared interest. Sending the Aetherblades back to the Mists. I don't suppose you'd be open to sharing any
And, yeah.
intelligence you've gathered?
I decided to come back,
Me to give you access
get some
to
hype
classified
rolling for Guild Wars
documents?
3.
I'm not
But
authorized
more
to
than
make
that,
call.
just
You'd need clearance from
finish the
someone
game,
way
finish the
higher up the food
story.
chain.
Ambassador
I want to
Meade
do
has a
all
meeting
of the
with
big
Empress
grind.
soon. If I could get her permission.
I'm excited
Would that work?
to play more of this.
Come in waving the Imperial seal around. Pretty sure
I hate that it doesn't have Holy Trinity. I think that that's a good thing, honestly. I think that Holy
That's right
Trinity
there.
Yes, Commander?
I've got
probably
something I
breaks
need to
down
do
game,
before
I
the
think, a lot of
Empress.
the time.
And I hear you're on your way to
Look at
court
World of
this
Warcraft.
afternoon.
You can't get into any fucking content if you're a DPS, bro.
I'm pretty sure
You know?
I could negotiate an extra +1.
Takes forever to get a spot.
Though they did drag their heels a little when I asked about Timey. And you did just get out of jail. No.
In this game, you can
I
invite
make this
anything to
happen.
do anything.
Meet us at the Imperial Palace. I'll handle everything.
You know? Tanking and healing is cool, but I like the design of Guild Wars. I like that everybody gets to play and do the mechanics and do stuff, and
We don't have cats that look like you and
The survivors of the crash have been released from prison.
there's so much to do in this game. Yesterday, Lux threw me out a window for an achievement. True. Straight out. Straight out the fucking window, dude. And I rezzed them 5 times. Five time. No, yeah, it's a different type of game, but I think once you understand the gameplay of Guild Wars and you understand the grind and you understand the
I knew I
game,
was gonna meet an
it's
empress.
very
It's
eye-opening.
exciting, but a little nerve-wracking.
It is extremely eye-opening.
Thing.
There's,
So
you
much
can't
writing
play
on
this
it.
game like your
Trade,
typical World of
treaties.
Warcraft stuff.
reopening relations with Cantha after 100+ years is gonna be...
delicate.
To say the least.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You got this, Ambassador Meade.
What is this shit?
Go make history.
Thanks. Whenever you're ready, Commander. Okay. Follow my lead.
39? Okay, at least we got 40% together.
I appreciate the Minister's concerns, Imperial Majesty.
Do you now?
But these mechs are next gen. The very latest model. Upgraded specs, months of field testing.
In a closed environment, with no actual people around to get in their way. Some test.
I also appreciate that the Minister of Security for an island with no contact with the outside world, and thus
Oh, I forgot
no
to give you
threats
guys a
to
morning
its
tweet, by the way.
has had, by definition, a portfolio
like,
unworthy of
whoops,
his talents
like
his
and
time.
share.
His attention to these matters. So
There we go. Can you guys give this some love?
unrelated to his own
We'll give you guys 10 bucks for like and
generous
retweet.
and greatly
Appreciated, yes, yes, save it. Majesty, this woman is a parasite.
This woman is transforming our empire, Minister. Please afford her the respect her achievements merit. And June, please afford me the respect my throne merits. I do know sarcasm when I hear it. Madame June knows her business. She has served our empire well to this point. I see no reason to doubt her now. Imperial Majesty.
Of course you'd take her side.
Ambassador Meade.
Well, my father thought this day would never come. If he were here, he'd die
Okay.
all over again.
The Crichton Ambassador, Lady Casimir Meade. And retinue.
Retinue?
Your Imperial Majesty. Warmest regards from Queen Jenna at this unexpected dawn. A renewal of our ancient friendship.
Not exactly how we remember it. Please relay Cantha's best wishes to our sister, the Queen, whom we look forward to meeting at the soonest opportunity.
May I also apologize on Kryta's behalf for the recent unpleasantness.
Which one? The Sky Pirates flying daily sorties over Xingje? If they're yours, we definitely have a problem.
The Aetherblades are no allies of ours, Majesty. They've attacked mainland Tyria on numerous occasions.
The ambassador was perhaps referring to the unsanctioned arrival of her colleagues on our shores.
Ah, yes. In my father's day, that might have started a war. Even now, it doesn't exactly inspire trust. But in the modern era, Cantha now handles these matters with a more delicate touch.
Which we appreciate.
Lurk, work
Kryta
call.
has no wish to try Cantha's
Too
good.
late. Tyria roils an endless war which you've now brought crashing onto our shores.
No, respectfully, Minister. Kryta has nothing to do with the Aetherblade attacks or the
A
crash.
moment ago, you were apologizing for it. Majesty, the Outsiders are liars, warmongers, as your father well knew. And your sister, Madame June, has invited them to our doorstep. She doesn't see the threat.
I see the opportunity.
Enough.
I'm pretty much done with my...
Is the appropriate
I'm pretty
venue
much
for
done with
discussing
everything
these
I can do
matters.
right now with the Sky Scale because I'm gated behind the feeding process right now. So I have to wait for the feeding process to be over. I'm going to be able to feed him one more time tonight, and then I got to do 2 more days of
Well,
feeding
that
before I
went
can keep
about as I expected.
continuing.
I assume these
We're
are the
most likely going to be in
aforementioned
Soto by that
One of
point,
them,
which is kind of going to be
Majesty.
awkward a little bit.
The
I should have
commander
started that shit earlier, but you know, we're gonna progress End of Dragons in the meantime, and then because I do,
Commander, what are you the commander of?
bro, it tells me to approach the Empress,
Not anymore.
But formally of the Pact.
and then I'm getting fucking.
Ah, yes. I've heard of that.
As I said, Majesty, we know the Aetherblades. We know their ways, their tactics. The commander was fighting them when the airship crashed, and would relish a chance to repay Cantha's mercy. Armed with any intelligence your Ministry of Security may have, We can bring them to justice for you.
Let's hope you're a better pirate hunter than airship pilot. That's acceptable to us. Speak to Minister Lee about it.
Her throne is cool as fuck. Yeah. This whole the whole vibe and aesthetic of this expansion is pretty fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty fucking sick. I like it a lot.
It was a simple business transaction.
You wanted this chaos.
I want Cantha to enter the modern age, to join the community of nations.
You don't care about Cantha. You care about money, foreign markets.
I care about both, Lee. It's not a zero-sum game.
It's not a game at all. Why do you think we sealed ourselves off to begin with?
If I may. I get it. Your people withdrew from the world. Now you're rejoining it. There is risk. There is also promise. Our nations have an unprecedented opportunity. No need to waste that over a misunderstanding.
Apologies. Rude of us to air our laundry in front of guests.
Didn't hear a thing.
Okay.
Minister, I understand you're preoccupied with other matters,
Very nice.
But I'd appreciate your help with something.
So yeah, we gotta go through. That's pretty much all I have to do right now. I mean, I could do at some point. I'm gonna have to do also some.
Anyway, my colleagues and I
I gotta do Living World Season 1 because they added this
That
back.
won't be possible. That case falls.
So I'm
under the
gonna have to do
jurisdiction of
this
the
at some point. I don't know how
Ministry of
long
Security.
Living World Season
Per
is.
the wishes of Her Majesty, the Empress.
Then we're gonna progress. Right now, we're progressing End of
Chief
Dragon.
Ambassador Made,
Obviously, we're gonna
blessing.
keep doing the Sky Scale stuff as it goes, and then we're gonna get into Soto as well.
As she wishes.
And I want to do
Investigate
Ritualist. I want to get the new weapons,
area's
so I want to
crawling
make
with
progress
Aether
towards that.
Your kind of people.
Shame some people can't
So
see
yeah,
this as a
good
pivotal
day,
time
good
for
day to start
Cantha.
Guild Wars 1. I actually
Even the
made my
Imperial
character
Court
yesterday,
agreed.
so that's pretty cool.
With a little persuasion.
We got the name, we got the
Did not
Necromancer going.
realize you'd advocated
The
for
game has
us.
been bought. We're gonna
I
play Guild
assure
Wars
you,
1 at some point
it
for
won't
sure,
be in vain.
just probably
I'm no
not
stranger to
in the next
Cantha
couple
Empress
days.
bureaucrats. But you probably caught that during
Also,
my
we
Jade
got
Neck
so we got
discussion. so they
we got Guild
are
Wars 1. We got
Jade-powered.
apparently there's the new
must be
season for
using
Diablo
a
4 is
Jade
out in
core
1
as the
week.
power
I didn't
supply?
expect it to be
Very
this close to
astute.
the release of the
The
expansion.
Jade acts as a sort of battery. Using its charge, my tech powers most of Cantha.
Oh, that's so elegant. And here I am powering my Golem mods like I'm stuck in pre-Exodus times.
I wouldn't mind a
doesn't
return to
give
Guild Wars
herself
1.
enough
We're gonna check
credit.
it out at some point.
She's a very talented researcher and inventor.
Apparently, I would
So,
enjoy a lot the
what's your
Necromancer
area
build
of
in that game.
expertise? I have many, but these days it's all dragons all the time.
Dragons are also a passion of mine. Not to pry, but I hope yours is doing well.
You know about Aurene?
When you're the visionary who powers an entire nation, people keep you informed. If you want,
Yep.
I may be able to help her.
Your tech helped the commander recover, so I'd say it's worth a shot. Look at that healthy glow.
We appreciate the offer, but we'll have to talk to Aurene. Right now, she needs rest.
Of course. Let me know, and I'll make the time for her. Besides, it's not every day you meet an Elder Dragon.
Did the Glix lectures on magnetism ever make it out here?
Okay.
You can say that.
Another point.
I'll have to show you my copy.
I guess
Notes on
that's all
every
we can
page.
do right
Oh,
now,
do you
right? Yeah,
also
we can't
write
do
sassy
anything
comments
else.
when you disagree with the author?
Fishing
There's
Hole
an
Master,
entire
Angler Sense
section in
Training.
Novi's science journals that I crossed out and wrote.
I'm more of a whirling dervish
Don't even get me
enthusiast. What is that?
started. More like Novi's pseudoscience journals, am I right?
Investigate the Ether Blade. Leave court and update everybody. All right.
Commander, could you swing by the Aetherblade's crash site? Trying to dig up some leads on their whereabouts.
Sorely mistaken. If they think kidnapping a member of the scientific community will go on...
Gorik will be assisting us. He's on an uncompromising quest for justice. His words.
Well, aren't you a couple of busy field bulls?
Melee fighter.
Rama? You're on this call?
It's an open
A
frequency.
melee fighter in
Might
Guild
as well
Wars
be
1
hosting your own
specializing in
radio
using
show at this
scythe.
point.
Oh, shit.
So you really pulled it off.
Thank you
and
for all
got
the brand new
Epstein's
follows, by the way.
approval.
Welcome, folks.
Guess you'll be traipsing
Welcome,
through my
welcome.
office soon. Look, you can see the Blade's classified files, but nothing else. Akane will be keeping an eye on you. Got it?
I will? Ugh, so much
I just gotta wait to
work
know where to go
hours.
next. Okay, head to Rema's office. Okay, let me get the waypoint here. Oh shit, the waypoint are different in here. What the fuck? They have their own design. What do we got? What do we got? Oh shit, it's completely over there. Yeah, we got a lot of, we got pretty much the first season of the expansion for Diablo 4 coming up. But I haven't heard a lot of good things about it so far. Like,
Thanks to our busy friends
quite
at the
the
Ministry of
opposite, I would say.
Security, we won't have any extra help. But I'm sure we'll
I've heard
Let's
a lot
start
of bad
looking
things
around
apparently
up
about the
front
PTR for
Commander,
season for
why
the
don't you
next
check out
season
the
of Diablo
wreckage?
4.
We can sync after.
I don't know if they're gonna
If
fix
I
most
so
of
much
this.
as smell
Lots
one
of
those
nerf to
aerial
minion
degenerates,
build.
I'm showing no mercy.
Wait, are
And
you
neither
trolling?
should you, Commander.
Are you fucking trolling?
So Scarlet got this
No
plan.
companions too?
Join up with the Inquisitor.
What the fuck?
Get
It
me
was
all the
doing.
captains'
I mean, companions were OP. Minion was doing dog shit though. What the fuck?
I did for someone else. Never took orders.
Druid, Minion Druid was completely broken.
She knows what she knows how to get it. No fear, no hesitation. Makes sense. You want to create the foundation.
But Minion Necromancer wasn't that great.
Scared of falling rebel.
I might run the season super fast and forward and then park it again. I'm deep into Guild Wars 2 right now. Yeah, me too. I'm pretty deep into it. But I hate missing a season, but I guess we'll see when the time comes. We'll see what the hype looks like and everything. We might end up like just participating, getting shit done, and then there's a dev stream tomorrow. Apparently there's a Guild Wars stream today. I wonder if we could put it like in the corner or whatever. Maybe? I think the sound is a little bit loud. Sorry, chat. I was trying to have the sound louder for the cinematic, but the problem is the Mythic Unique, they fuck them up. Yeah, that's what people have been saying. Okay, so is there another box that I'm missing here? Why the fuck is it not completing the green circle? Is there supposed to be more than one per area? Oh, there is one above. That's the thing with Guild Wars. Always check above. Always check above. The problem, the Mythic Unique, they fucked them up. Yeah, apparently they're doing some weird shenanigans that nobody asked for.
Compromise. Missing about 100 unique parts, and that's just us. Other ships in the fleet are just as bad. Captain! Captain! Scarlet's dead. And the commander killed her. I know. I don't care.
Oh, you can't listen to the next one until the first one is done?
Crew can't be like this.
There is a mastery in there. No, in Diablo 4. I don't have a Griffin yet, no.
And they need a leader.
I do not have Griffin yet.
Lead. You're right. Organize the crew. We start working to fix this right now. I know where you're going with this, and the answer is
I
no.
do not have Griffin.
We have no other choice.
Hmm.
How else do we get the part?
We could go work on that. What is the achievement to? Open
What
skies?
you're saying is we travel through the fractals in the mists, find our past selves, and steal from them?
That's not possible.
Do I gotta do open skies in all of
Screwing
them?
up our own pasts? They're fractals.
I don't remember what the Griffin...
Echoes of pure
achievement is?
potentiality. Our own pasts are secure. We'd just be exploring the alternative.
Fractals are inherently unstable. We can't waltz around the mists wherever we please like it's South Sun Cove.
We would have to travel to...
I have to find a guide for it, probably.
Stable fractals.
Griffin guide. Guild Wars 2.
Depends how far back we go, what versions of our ships we're plundering.
And you're okay with this?
Fall down the southwest, then we'll unlock 5 different achievements, one for each map.
I ask again.
Okay. Okay, that's what it is.
Do we get the part?
Hey, Jory.
I did some of
found a few
them.
recordings, but no leads.
So we gotta just get to work and do some of
Pirates have
these.
so much drama.
Tell me about it. Just keep looking. Think we might be onto something.
Griffin Egg, Open Skies, Desert
Calm
Island.
down.
Okay.
I'll call you back.
Dude, some of these fucking audio box takes forever. Holy shit, there's a lot of dialogue this expansion. Jesus Christ.
Everyone all right? Stand up.
One ship unaccounted for. Was that Kralkut's?
Griffin is extremely fast, but it cannot gain altitude or very, very little. It's about if you're starting from a high point and you have to get down there, you're gonna do it like twice as fast on a Griffin than you will on a Skyscale. But you can't easily go back up. And you cannot static fly, so it's literally dragon riding from World of Warcraft. That's why when dragon riding came out, people were saying that Blizzard copied Griffin in Guild Wars.
I was performing very complex calculations.
Because it is literally dragon riding.
Chased by an elder dragon. So cut me some slack.
Calm down, everyone. Anka,
You know.
Ivan, see if you can get in touch with the other ships. Renyak, gather our supplies. I guess we're about to find out how Canthus changed in the last 200 years.
It's kind of cool. Look up the Weeping Willow on YouTube. Griffin is extremely hard to master, and she's mastered it. Yeah, I've heard a lot about these people that do like races and challenges and crazy shit.
First mate Anka is insinuating. Not one.
It's a very kind of crazy skill expression for sure.
Even an obsequious, brown-nosing bootlicker like Ivan must have noticed how much time the captain's been spending among the Canthans.
She's what do you call it? Casing the place.
But the crew's getting restless. We should be ransacking the locals. Dare I say, even committing a little bit of piracy? Instead, we're hiding in these ruins.
It's a bit of work, yeah.
Seawater and hungry risen.
We're not hiding. We're strategizing. You want to pillage?
Seems to be a lot of collectibles. We're gonna have to get to work. I've done a lot of them though.
Without
So.
a plan. The captain's got a connection in Cantha. That's our in. We do a couple of jobs for this Canton, earn some trust, and then we make our move.
I freaking love that mount. You can do so much cool stuff on it. It looks really, really cool. We're gonna have to, yeah. I mean, if I get bored of doing the story or whatever, we'll go grind a Griffin. Man, I'm excited because we're not too far off from the Skyscale. I think we just need like, obviously, I got like 2 to 3 more days of feeding him, but after that, we got to do like a couple mission. I don't know how tough the missions are. Apparently, you got to do like stealth bullshit and like play with him and toy with him and hide and seek and stuff. But I'm assuming it's not that bad. Yo, Robbity Rob. Hello, my man. Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to, buddy? Have you been on the Guild Wars train or been playing some WoW? Hello, folks. Hello, hello.
Explain this to me again.
Did you get back your
She's
account?
the kind of dragon expert. She has every possible resource.
Nice, you got it last week. Bean Raid? Sheesh, that's a long time. Shiny Pikachu with the 50 months. Thank you so much for the love, man.
Import one.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A dragon.
Thank you for the raid, brother.
Yeah. I was thinking you could.
For me, it was one of the coolest thing to unlock. Such a good journey. Which one? The Griffin or the Sky Scale?
I know someone.
How you feeling, Lux? I'm doing good, my friend.
No question.
What the heck? It's not even showing you online on my Twitch. What? I've been online for 3 hours.
We may have just found our lead.
I didn't remember what to do, so I just started a tune from scratch. Nice. Is that what you were up to today? Or you were doing WoW today? Optional log. Head to the rendezvous point. Which is... Oh. I did WoW today. I'll do some Guild Wars 2 during the maintenance. Nice. I went back to my old character because I did a lot of shit when we played 5 years ago. During the Great Shadowland Depression. I had a lot of things done on this character and I didn't want it to let it down. So, but you're definitely going to have some helpers to like clean the inventory and all that jazz.
We
So.
found him roaming around out here. Seems he was piecing this together. I recall
I can equip a mackerel.
in his portal
How do you
research.
fucking equip a
Appears to be
mackerel?
tool for mist traversal.
Where the fuck did I
Shame
shove
if we
this fish? I'm
accidentally
too afraid to ask.
Offer scenic overlook. And I hear the mists are lovely this time of year, too.
Okay, I don't know where it is.
We need... Fine. What do you want?
I managed level 30, I think, in Guild Wars 2, and I have absolutely no idea what's going on. It's very overwhelming, but once you do get it and it clicks, your mind is going to fucking explode because you're going to be like, holy shit, this is what an MMO is supposed to feel like?
Sounds a bit uncertain.
This is what world exploration and content feels like? Fucking hell. And then you'll start grinding like you've never grinded before, and then you'll have that. It definitely has like that classic vibe to it. It's hardcore, it's tough, it's punishing, it has a lot of grind, it has a lot of things going on, a lot of layers, and it can feel a little bit overwhelming at first, but give it time. Give it time. I've been following you forever, and I just had to refollow. Sometimes Twitch unfollow people. It's really, really weird. I'm not sure why it does that.
Fix stuff. Clean the galley. Might run a few errands. Nobody's telling me no.
I'm not sure why it does that.
Beating up the maintenance guy? This isn't helping anything.
You're definitely not the first
Let him
person.
go.
Can you just give it back?
Korik.
Damn it! What'd you do that for, you little dweeb?
Seems to have gotten stuck in these pointy hands. I could probably repair it quite easily. But
I do have to say the combat is rather good, hard to find a combat I enjoy in an MMO after WoW for 18 years. It's pretty close to
lock up at some point. She really doesn't like working overtime.
it's pretty close to World of Warcraft, right? It has tab targeting, a lot of pointed ground stuff, a lot of auto attack onto monster. It definitely feels close to World of Warcraft, but it has a different texture to it. It has a different vibe, a different flow. A lot of the abilities and the movement has weight to it, so it feels different. Where World of Warcraft has zero weight to any of its movement and stuff, so it takes a little bit of getting used to, right? There's no delay when switching direction in World of Warcraft, while in Guild Wars there is, right? Everything has a dynamic weight and dynamic, you know, it's a very interesting system. I've done a necro with a staff, all the reticles. Yeah, you gotta do, you can do, I have a Reaper right now with a two-handed sword, and it feels really, really good. But we're gonna go Ritualist eventually, but I don't have access to Ritualist right now. Ritualist is gonna come later. Also, hello, Piri, how you doing? I have 2 class to unlock. One of them is Harbinger, but I'm not really interested in Harbinger quite yet, so we're not gonna go there quite yet. I do want to play Ritualist though, really, really badly. They look really, really fucking good. They're about summoning spirits that act as like turret and they auto attack people and shit, and it looks really, really cool. So we are waiting for that. So, but I gotta go purchase the expansion pretty much. I could go literally purchase it like right now. But, yeah. You will need them at the end anyway. Wait 2 days, supposed to go on sale. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It's interests me. Lord Nazgul, thank you for the 165 streak. There's 2R. There's 2R Harbinger. Harbinger. Oh. I don't know why I've been calling it Harbinger. Anyway, I started blasting. Head to Roma's office and talk to... Let's go back. Between Mowing Simulator and Guild Wars 2, which one would you recommend to play? Honestly, I would probably recommend you play Shower with your dad. It's a great game. It's a great story. Great. It's fucking. It's great. That game has a crazy twist.
Akane, Detective Rama gave me permission to be here.
Okay, yeah, that's totally interesting.
I'm gonna dig through your archives.
In the back, knock yourself out. Ooh, I'll be keeping a close.
By the way, that's a real game for those of you that are like, haha, Lux, you're funny. It's a real. Search it. It's on Steam. It is literally on Steam. I'm a pass. Trust me, go for it. Give it a quick search.
Hey, have you ever been to New Kaineng? Hey, what do you think of Minister Lee? Total buzzkill, am I right?
That game was gifted to me. That's what they all say. I don't know how it landed in my library.
What do you even want from them?
The Aether Blades must be marking their territory.
Are you doing something gross back there? Is that what you were looking for?
Got what I needed, I think. Thanks for your
How
help.
did this get here? Question: can Necromancer have a scythe weapon or no? So there's no scythe in this game, but there is transmog that do look like scythe.
I'm at Orion's
Reaper, when you go in Reaper form, no matter which weapon you have equipped, you will have a scythe. And it's the most enormous scythe you've ever had in your life. And you can do like spin to win shit, like, and then you just obliterate everything near you. It's a pretty cool class. And then you even have like it's really cool. It's really, really nice. But you cannot stay in Shroud in Reaper form all the time. You have a bar that you got to fill. And then when this bar is filled up, you can use it. I mean, you don't need to have a minimum. It just once you enter Shroud, it starts consuming it. So all your ability build Shroud, or Life Force, as it's called. All your ability build Life Force, and then when you enter Shroud, it consumes the Life Force, and then you can, yeah. But there's no scythe weapon that you can equip. But as you can see, I have a two-handed sword, and I have a two-handed staff. No matter which one I enter Shroud with, I'm going to end up with a scythe. Right? So. Return to Aurene. I'll gladly do that. Oh, fuck. They missed the mark on that one? I mean, the problem is you got to realize that every weapon in this game can be equipped by every class. So if they add a weapon that only fits one class, it doesn't really help the game, right? So let's say that you have a scythe, which is really like a necromancer thing, almost every class, sorry. But let's say that you had a scythe, it doesn't really fit for the other classes. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't really fit for the other things. So they want to have generic weapon like guns, bows, daggers, sword, axe. There's a ton of weapon in this game, and each of them
Aurene and Kate?
has its own ability for every class. Right? So, for example, a necromancer can have a sword main end, it can have a sword off end, can have an axe main end, dagger, dagger off end, great sword, pistol, scepter, staff, focus, torch, war horn, spear. It can have all of these, and each of these are allocated.
She fell silent too, while still standing. I don't know if she's being affected because of their connection.
It's going to be there. But on Necromancer, if you own a scythe and attack with it, it makes it look like a scythe. In the attacking animation. I don't know how to explain it. Try pressing one on a staff equip and you'll see. Oh yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I understand what you're saying. So when you have a staff equip, all the abilities that you do, but yeah, but the thing is you don't attack with this weapon, so. Yeah. You know. It doesn't attack with it. It's just there, you know. So, yeah. What the fuck just happened?
Hello? Commander?
Over here.
Make sense of your surrounding. Or how about we just give up and just what the fuck? I don't want to make sense of any of this.
Where are we?
Shh. They're talking.
They're not just mortals. They're my friends. They're your flock. The shepherd watches and protects, but she does so in solitude. When I created the others, I thought, I don't have to be alone anymore. The other elder dragons? You're there. I was imperfect, you see. Attuned to water, but not the other elements. I thought my children would bring balance and harmony to the fabric of magic. But... then, what happens now, Suwon? Now, you take my place, little one. Consider what I've said.
Looks like they're coming around.
Oh, good. I thought it was contagious.
What just happened?
That was the first Elder Dragon. The mother of all dragons. Isn't that right, Aurene?
Kralkatorix's mother. My great-grandmother.
What?
We'd spoken before. A few times. I didn't know who she was until we came here.
What does she want?
For me to take her place.
Take her place?
And become the one Elder Dragon.
The last Elder Dragon who wanted something from you was Jormag. And we know how that turned out.
Suwon isn't Jormag.
Can we be sure?
You can. Suwon's been Cantha's guardian since the Zaitan disaster. Or so goes the legend.
All right.
I need some time to think about
Thanks a lot, friend.
Of course.
In the meantime, we still have to find the Aether Blades.
Over animated Aurene, yeah.
How did they get their hands?
They definitely animated a lot of the nostril.
Anka was a brilliant machinist, and that weapon was a Sura-made, but the technology's beyond even the Inquest.
That's because
She looks gorgeous,
Canthan.
though.
I gave it to my Trin.
I love the art style.
Didn't you?
I did.
You hired them? This is all because of...
I didn't know what they were capable of, or their history in Tyria. If I did, I never would have... I'm sure you have questions. Ask me anything.
Follow up with June?
June, the Aether Blades are planning something big. We need to track down my Trin before it's too late.
I only spoke with Mai, and usually on my turf.
Never played Guild Wars 2? It's a great game, my friend. You should check it out.
I'd expect
It's a great MMO.
Somewhere in Zendai June.
A lot to do, a lot to explore.
My
Very,
sources
very
tell
much
me the Ministry of
achievement-driven and
Security's been looking for
grind-driven,
her, but somehow she's
world-driven.
avoided detection.
There's literally
The Blades
people
are
participating in, like,
but we've got
There's
experience
world
with
bosses that have existed for 14 years, and there's still people doing them. That's crazy. You played Guild Wars for a long time ago.
Let me know when you find.
I re-downloaded. I actually got Guild Wars Reforge yesterday, and I even made a character, and we're actually going to play that pretty soon. I am extremely curious because I played Guild Wars a little bit way back, Guild Wars 1, but I barely played it. Like, I played it, but like for like a week or two. I don't even think I got to max level. I didn't finish the story, that's for sure, because I didn't do all the new content that they came up with and all that shit, so I'm way behind on that one. Yeah, I'm way behind on that one. And it's been so long that I don't remember any of it. So I decided to buy Reforge. It was like 20 bucks. And I made a character. And I don't have my old account, sadly. But yeah, we're going to go explore it. I don't know when exactly, but I would love to check it out. It actually doesn't even look that bad, too. It's kind of impressive. It is very impressive. Like, it looks dated, but it looks better than pretty much every game that was done back then. It's crazy. At least for an MMO. It looks really, really good. I mean, World of Warcraft was pretty fucking gorgeous for its time. The type of graphic they had back then was really... it has really, really bad texture and, like, you know, low poly model, but they did some fucking... They did some sorcery magic with World of Warcraft, man. It's crazy. Ooh, pirate shit.
Marjorie, Gorik, find anything interesting?
We were monitoring comm frequencies to see if we could pick up any Aetherblade chatter.
What we found were strange ultrasonic emissions in this general area.
You heard a funny noise.
Well, we can't hear it, but I believe that's the entire point.
The ultrasonic signal coincided with 2 Aetherblades entering this spider den. They vanished into thin air.
The spiders didn't attack them. Why? I believe it's because they were using the signal against them.
Okay.
I played WoW for 21 years until my account got hacked and Blizzard hasn't done shit to help. Oh shit, did you stop playing?
Last time you did that,
wait,
you drove an entire
when did your account
substation
get hacked?
extinct. I have a better idea. If I can match the signal's frequency, I can clear out the spider den without harming them.
Okay, just don't take too long.
In 2025. And you haven't gotten your account back and you haven't played since then?
Gorik? Gorik.
Don't... Please. Just... I need to concentrate. Almost. Got it. Almost.
All right, that's it.
Wait, I got it!
Okay. Yeah? Goddamn. That kind of sucks. I'm assuming you've tried communicating with them and they're not helpful?
Yes,
they're not
to
helping?
Get to the bottom of this Aetherblade plot. Aren't you?
Of course. Sorry, I was... Let's find that entrance.
Even secret doors have giveaways. Let's take a gander.
No help at all? God damn. That's unfortunate. I would be devastated, man, if my WoW account got hacked and I couldn't get... If I lost access to my WoW account completely... Holy shit. There's no way I would want to restart everything. No fucking shot. Investigate the caves for anomaly. Okay. Guys, how long approximately is Season 2 in Icebrood Saga? I gotta start playing them before End of Dragon. Yeah, just do everything in order. I don't remember the time that they took. Icebrood was a little bit, not too much. It's just the ending that's like...
Aetherblade marker here.
Oh, shit. About a year, game time, logged off, went to work. The following day came home of work and I couldn't log in. What the fuck?
Competent holosmith.
Must be some trick to deactivating it.
Okay, so in short, to make hard light, you need a photon forge. It's the only way to give mass to light particles.
I feel like we should be paying you.
There's
for
a ton
this
of people that lose
masterclass
access to
in
their account
holosmith
even with an
jargon.
authenticator, by the way.
Talking about this.
It doesn't
Anyway, this
prevent
forge
you
is
losing
custom
access to
built,
your account. It does help
impressive, but
preventing
its
it.
emitter has a critical flaw.
You said this would be short.
Oh, a continuous combinatory assault should overload the forge. Try that.
Okay. What do we gotta do? Oh, I get it.
Aha! Excellent work, Commander. Come on.
What are you? It's the commander!
Holy shit.
As good as that if we keep this up.
Timey, it's me. There's
I've had an
definitely
authenticator from the beginning. Kind of prevents it until you give the code by yourself to someone. Not at all, my friend. Not at all. There's plenty of ways to bypass
My Trin has a lot
authenticator.
to answer for, and she's going to look me in the eye when she does. Commander, I'm on my way.
Yeah, Commander, she's gone.
We haven't cleared the camp yet. It could still be dangerous.
From what I know, there is ways you can bypass authenticator.
Tiny, you stay with Aurene.
Not gonna argue with that. Stay safe, Commander.
Because they're also weak to social hacking, right? You can literally, like, some people can literally, like, pretend to be you or whatever. Like, there's some fucked up shit that happens where people manage to disable authenticator because some companies don't imagine it well, and yeah, it's there's ways to get around it for sure. There's definitely ways, because I know a lot of people that got hacked with authenticator, with double it with authenticator, and it's
This
just
place definitely has more aether than blades. Oh, come on.
or play the best of WoW Classic. WoW Classic's pretty good, man. You should try Guild Wars 2, though. I'll keep hammering you until you fucking try it out.
I'm telling you, it's not enough. The captain was very clear.
Shh. Hear that?
If we're going to strike
I tried Guild Wars 2 Friday night, and I can't play Guild Wars 2? Really? What did you do, man?
Commander.
Defense,
What,
then
no
offense.
dragon this time?
That's a sore spot we'll be getting back to in a second. Where is my Trin?
No. I swore an oath to my captain. I intend to keep it.
My Trin betrayed her closest friends. How do you know she won't betray you?
Hello, how is the day going? I'm going well, Frug. How about yourself?
Started this. Her and Renyak and all the others. They broke their oaths, but not me. Not Ivan.
The foe. You are all my hard-light shields are impenetrable. Might as well give up.
That he's using the same half-assed tech that was blocking the way in here.
Yuri's right, Commander. This photon forge has the same flaws that one above.
You say
Defense,
flaw.
then
I
offense.
say unique characteristic.
That's how I do it.
You are all
Stand down, Ivan. If you do, we can talk.
I won't betray her trust.
Everything seems rushed at the beginning. What do you mean? You gotta give it time. You cannot judge this game from like a couple of minutes of playthrough. Trust me. It gets way better. The beginning of the game is still almost the same beginning it was years ago. It does have flaws and shit, but it gets way better.
Gonna make me talk, huh? I promise you, I won't break as easy as your
During the
absurd
9th month of
friend.
Shadowland, I was away, I was
idea
hacked, but I never came online, and my gear and money were gone, but people had shown I had been off for the whole 9 months. I think that makes sense.
I can't.
Usually for that to happen, you have to have your phone number, credit card, and personal info leak, which is very easy to have leaked, by the way. There's a ton of website getting leaked all the time with database info
Open the door for them, why
and
don't
shit.
you? Stupid, stupid.
I am awesome.
It's also interesting to hear the feeling of beginning is rushed. Yeah, I wonder what you mean by that.
That door doesn't lead anywhere.
I'm genuinely curious.
Nothing in there.
What do you mean by
That sounds like a lie.
seems rush at the beginning? Like you mean it's fast, or you mean the beginning of the game feels rushed? Like you mean it seems low quality, or?
You think I'd hide a valuable key in there? Come on. Aha! See? Ivan doesn't lie. No key. You're playing right into my claws. There's nothing in there. In any of those.
I laughed so hard when people were hyped for Rift to be a WoW killer. I mean,
I'm sorry. You were saying?
to be honest, Rift was probably one of the best MMO that came out. It was insanely good. It was crazy, crazy good. They just ended up dropping the ball by not releasing additional content. I did like a couple quests and I'm like level 9.
Is great.
Yeah, but it's not about the journey from 1 to 80. You're gonna get to 80 really, really quickly, but that doesn't matter. The world, you have to remember that the world is almost 70% of the world is evergreen, which means that you'll engage with the world forever. And even areas that are like lower areas, you'll get back to them, and most of the content is gonna be tuned for level 80. And a lot of the story is going to be for level 80, and you're just going to live in this world. It's not like World of Warcraft where it doesn't have a slow leveling grind, but it has so much other grind that aren't level related. Because once you get to max level, you start to level mastery. Every single one of these nodes is a full level XP bar plus mastery point that you have to find. And all of these, each expansion have their own track of things that you have to level and upgrade. So it's not about just 1 to 80. There's a million things more to do after that. They get you to level 80 quick enough so that you can start gearing up and having a class that you can play and do things. But yeah.
What are you doing?
It's definitely not like don't feel like you're being rushed because 1 to 80 in Guild Wars isn't the experience. It's just the mean to starting to play the game, you know?
Beat you, Commander. Too many scores to settle at once. Just need a little help. Just a little more.
You definitely gotta give it more time, my friend. I know at the beginning it's like, but like I know what you love about Classic, and like it blows my mind that you're not absolutely addicted to Guild Wars 2 because I know you and I know you like Classic World of Warcraft. And I know that this game offers you exactly that, except it's new and it keeps evolving instead of just redoing the same shit over and over in Classic, you know?
Scarlet, it's not her. It's a Revenant Echo. Nothing for me now.
Did you?
It's definitely worth investing time into, trust me. I wouldn't be saying that randomly. I just know what you like about Classic more than you do about retail, which is literally what makes Guild Wars great, so. You know? Things matter. Everything that you do matter, and it's just always relevant. Even 14 years ago, things that you did 14 years ago still matters today. Every single thing, even if it's just the first map that you encounter in the game, like fully completing it has value years later because of a legendary grind, you know? Wait, isn't that the lady from Living World Season 1.
The spirits should be impressed.
You know? The fact that the world is so long evergreen is holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
Defense, then offense.
I know you should definitely put at least a week into it and like try to understand the mechanics and the currencies and the things that are there.
She died on
There's a lot going on.
Like Kaz said, that was just an echo.
I can't hear you. I can't. The laughing.
What's wrong with her? Revenants can have a hard time tuning out all the voices from the mists.
Ritlock actually needed a blindfold at first. Something to help him focus.
Give me a minute. I'll come up with something.
While you take care of that, I'll relieve the prisoner of her weapons.
I don't have much time to play. Maybe I feel better with games that don't put me out of my comfort zone. Yeah, for sure. But I know also that every time you go back to one of these, you know, that you go back to having a hard time with new games for now. Yeah. It's just, I know that you end up going back to classic and then you get bored with it because you've done it fucking 20 times and then you look for another game and then you jump onto the other game, go in there and then you hop around a bunch of game. I mean, maybe that's just me, but I feel like you're definitely craving
This'll make a good blindfold.
like getting lost in a game again. But yeah, if you have a lower amount of time for sure, it definitely could
Here, take this.
you know, if you have a low amount of time, then maybe sure it can be a little bit intimidating to like invest the little amount of time that you have into understanding shit, you know. I just think that it's really worth it.
Jade processing facilities, but not on my.
I just think that you would absolutely fucking love it.
I'm not. Anka mutinied. Took my ships and my crew. Said I was emotionally compromised because of our history.
Anka staged a pirate mutiny.
Surprised?
Not in the least. How do we find her?
You can track them using the ship transponders. Also, hello! I'm still trapped out here.
Okay. Cool. All right. I like Lineage, but I have no idea if it's still a viable game to play. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a thing where
When Ivan makes it, it's for life. Commander, you can activate that console. Find where the ships were last spotted.
Okay. There we go. Let me put this here. Sorry, I was doing something. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely something cool about the fact that Guild Wars is still very popular, very active, and being developed on. And the crazy part is they're even going back to Guild Wars 1 to add content and do things with Guild Wars 1, and they're working on Guild Wars 3. So that's a comforting feeling, knowing that you were investing your time into something that is actively popular and being worked on, right?
Rough location, but that's it.
Somewhere around Kainin doesn't give us much.
Not sure if WoW or Guild Wars is more easy to get people in. Had some problem making people figure out the cluster fuck that is the UX in Guild Wars 2. Then make them try WoW, and it clicked for them. But Guild Wars 2 is so worth the push.
About your attack on Lion's Arch?
No.
I've never had issue with the Guild Wars UI, actually. The Guild Wars UI is really, really simple. I like it a lot. It's not perfect, but it definitely works well.
You think after today we're going to trust a word that comes out of your mouth?
I'm pretty sure Guild Wars UI is like one of the best UI out there. They have really, really good stuff going on. I really, really like it. One of the issue I think with Guild Wars is definitely its inventory. Like there's a reason that a lot of people call it Item Wars.
Under careful watch. And Captain Trin, one wrong move out of you.
You know?
And you won't live long enough to wind up in Lion Guard custody.
I understand.
Also, I'm keeping your weapons.
Okay. I'll talk to some of my associates. If this Anka is targeting Junlai Jade, we need to get ahead of it.
All right. In the meantime, we can head to New Kyning
and get arrested for not having a travel permit.
You're a Canthan bureaucrat.
Inventory is a clusterfuck for sure.
Sounds like you two should pay a visit to the Ministry of Transit.
I moved my Guild Wars 2 installation to Steam and logged in using an ANET account. Wait, how do you do that? You have to set up a launch option to use a Arena login, though.
Electrifying.
Oh, shit. Inventory / hero multiple talent tab cosmetic. You have to click 3 tabs to go where you want to go.
I am awesome.
Yeah, but isn't that expected in a game that has over 14 years worth of horizontal content, right? You're obviously gonna have, there's no clean way to store this much fucking shit. Where World of Warcraft doesn't have anything to store. Like, it's just, it's, you know, like, it's not the,
You'll find the Ministry of
it doesn't have as much depth on its build and all of the hero stuff and the weapon stuff.
I'm heading to the
You know, like
arena for
it's
some administrative errands.
quite different
Could
for
you
sure.
stop by
Maybe
when you're
I don't know.
around for a quick chat.
Of course.
Provider portal, add provider portal to launch option. Oh shit. So what you're saying is I can go to Steam, I can do Guild Wars 2, and then I go to property, and then I do a launch option, and then I do this. Is that what you guys are saying? No quotes? And now I can boot Guild Wars by clicking this, and it will boot up. Nice. I use the JSON file since I don't need to add, but either works. Anyway, yeah, Guild Wars is definitely intimidating, and there's definitely a lot, and sometimes it can feel like you're not sure if the time you're investing is worth it, but the grind, man, the fucking grind and everything you can do is like, I feel like it's a fucking MMO wet dream, and I feel like so many people are sleeping on it. We're all sitting here like, oh my god, when is the next good MMO gonna fucking happen? And there's one like right fucking here that most people haven't even fucking tapped into. You know, it's fucking sick. And it even made me change my mind, I think, on what I would want a future MMO to look like, you know? Because I'm starting to realize that I really enjoy evergreen content. You know? Over seasonal stuff. Because I love seasonal stuff, but I already play a ton of ARPG, you know? And I already play a shit ton of ARPG. OSRS is great for that, man. OSRS made me look at MMO very differently, and I think Guild Wars is making me look at MMO very differently too. You know? How do you get the map? When you move over your cursor, you'll get a little hand like this on this side of the map, and then you just click and drag and drop it. You can put it at the top. I'm a seasonal type of gamer. I am, but for Diablo and PoE style game, right? So those games work really, really well for me to be seasonal content. I love those games to be seasonal content. Yeah. I love those type of games to be seasonal content, but I struggle a little bit more with MMOs being this way, so it's... Ah, fuck. Okay, I gotta get up there. You're not using the Guild Wars 2 version of Weak Wars. No, I don't even know what that is. Most of the cosmetic that I have right now are from the store, but the store is... You buy shit with Blue Gem, and then you get Blue Gem by either paying for them or farming gold. This game has a very large economy because a lot of people, like a lot of the grind that you do in the game can equate to stuff that you get in game. If that makes sense, right? So if you farm and play the game and do the world events and you farm a lot of gold, you can end up trading that gold for Blue Gem. And then you end up trading that gold for Blue Gem, and then you can buy any cosmetic you want, right? So when you go to the Black Lion Trading Company, you go to the exchange, currency exchange. If you farm a shit ton of gold, let's say that you farm 300 gold, it can get yourself 800 Blue Gem. And then you can buy a piece of this transmog, so... Obviously, farming gold in this game is pretty tough. It's not, I mean, it's, if you know what you're doing, you know. I think people have been telling me that like you can make 20 to 30 gold an hour fishing, for example, if you're lucky with your fish. There's a ton of stuff that you can do in the game that will yield you ton of gold. So you just got to get to it, play the game, farm, do things, and then it's called Refect. It's a bit simple, but I can never get used to having a UI so far down, so it's help at top to center things. Interesting.
Yet it does not seem to impact your morale.
Maybe I don't play on a top level enough that I need this.
Appreciates all you've tried.
I had 1 million gold in WoW, but that's the thing. Gold in World of Warcraft is meaningless. It used to be pretty good in Classic, and Classic gold had value because it was also the blocker towards the quality of life shit, right? Getting your first mount, getting your epic mount, getting your flying mount. That's where, like, so a lot of the grind, but as soon as gold became kind of just like, you know, like it kind of, the economy and the world and gold in World of Warcraft is kind of...
Purists, and spiritual hauntings, to name a few.
Jesus Christ, it's all over Twitter right now, this shooting in Montreal. What the fuck? Fucking wild, dude.
So,
I guess we're working with
You need
my
gold to
trainer.
raid in Classic WoW?
Never thought I'd see the day. Do you suppose we can trust her?
What
Well,
choice
it's
do
not
we
meaningless
have?
since you buy game
She
time
knows
with it.
Anka.
No, but what I'm saying is
And for what it's worth,
it just doesn't have
felt
much
she was
impact. You
sincere
can
back
find it pretty much anywhere for the
committed
dumbest reason,
terrible
and
acts.
you know,
The
like
people of Lion's Arch deserve justice. But it has been 8 years. There's got to be space for people to change.
it
to
doesn't
grow.
have the same impact.
We're
I would
all
say.
learning to be better people, right?
Maybe.
Well, I just want to say thank you, Commander. I can tell you're trying to be more diplomatic lately.
Whatever I can do to make your job easier.
Okay. Oh.
Reports of malfunctioning JTech, including citywide power outages.
GDKP is kind of cool. I kind of liked it. It allowed, I mean, it kind of bypassed a lot of the... I'm starting to realize that I don't like putting me getting gear into the hands of others. And I think it's probably the main reason I despise raiding in WoW nowadays. And one of the reasons that I love ARPG so much, because my gearing is my effort, right? I put effort in, I get the best gear. And the same thing is happening in Guild Wars. You put the effort, you get the best gear, right? It's raiding is, you can raid if you want, but it's not necessary for gearing. You could literally get the best gear in the game without ever inviting anybody to a group in Guild Wars, right? If you want. But if you do raid with people, you get some cool stuff, right? You do get some cool rewards, but it's not needed, right? It is not needed whatsoever, which is a very different vibe for sure, you know? So apparently they're doing a little balanced stream here. I don't know what they're going to be chatting about.
Some holidays disrupt the usual plans, but we figured it out. We have the technology to stream on a Monday.
Yeah. I will be keeping an eye on the chat for a couple minutes in case there's any audio issues, so please feel free to let us know if there are. Hopefully there won't be. You know, we do our best here. But yes, streaming on a Monday.
Roy is running the stream, so it will be fine.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's
Maybe.
not like Taylor and I run the stream. It's always a disaster.
It's not like I've
luckily
ever
Roy's
forgotten
here.
to, you know, have the audio on the VOD. That's never happened. But
No, never
yeah.
happened
Anyways,
before.
Taylor, how you doing today? On this
Feeling
fine Monday.
good, excited for this patch. You know, we've had a lot of amazing franchise news, but now we're here to give you some amazing balance news.
Absolutely. Okay. Is there anything we want to mention before we get into the notes themselves? Any overviews? Or anything,
I mean,
or should we
as
get
usual,
into it?
you know, like this is the preview for the balance patch. That will be coming July 14th, so there's still a little bit of development time to action feedback that you guys might have after watching. The post will be made on the forums
Kind of
right
curious
after the
to
stream.
see
I'll
what
press the
kind
button,
of...
you can read all the patch notes and then give us your feedback there. Obviously, we're still working on a few things. You know, there's a handful of numerical changes that we're still working on. But the idea is that for the preview, the bulk of the big changes are done and implemented and available for everyone to see. And make sure you give your feedback. We do read all the feedback, and we do tend to make some number of adjustments based off that feedback between the preview and the patch.
Yep. We did not do a stream for the last balance stream, which was mostly aimed at, I believe, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, curbing a lot of the power scaling or power levels that we had seen in the game. I don't know if you want to talk at all about that, or if you would like to, is this patch going to be kind of a similar situation where we're mostly looking at a lot of numbers adjustments, or are we kind of thinking or shifting a little bit from that with this patch?
There's a good mix of numerical changes and functional changes. Obviously, we touched a lot of numbers in the last patch, and things landed in various levels of where we wanted to. Some things are still a bit too high. Some things are, a little bit lower than we'd like to see. So there will be some buffs in here as well to some of those things.
Let's give
that
us some
landed a little
numbers.
bit lower than we expected. But there's also, a good number of reworks in here that'll try to, numerical changes are still important, even if they're not the most exciting. They do still have impact on the meta and how you interact with your skills and whatnot. But I know players love to see the reworks, and they're generally more exciting, and we do have a good number of those as well.
I don't know. Numbers get me excited, but maybe I'm the odd one out. Anyways, yeah, let's get into it. We can start looking at some of these changes. And as you can see
right,
there,
let's
the
see what we
date
got.
for the balance patch, July 14th. That'll be coming up next month. And we're going to start off with Warrior. Take it away.
Yeah, Warrior. First, starting off with Sword, a couple of reworks that we're talking about. Sword was a weapon that primarily, in like competitive modes, was mainly used for its mobility, and it had like a pretty good immobilize on the burst skill, but the other skills were not pretty good. And we wanted to see if we could make the weapon more interesting for everyone. So starting off Savage Leap, it's not going to inflict bleeding. This skill was pretty good, but we just wanted to make sure you can use it offensively when you want to. I think main thing for the sword is wanted that offensive pressure to be something it can do rather than just the mobility. A lot of times you use it for an escape. Final Thrust is getting a bit of a rework. It's going to be a two-part skill. So the first part, you're going to like swing your blade in front of you and deal an immobilizing strike, and then you're going to follow up with that thrust. That Final Thrust was. It's going to lose its execute threshold and all that to just become a more consistent skill, and that's where the immobilize is going to be on the kit. The immobilize was something that was not really healthy that we see it. Flurry was where it came from, and it was instant. You'd press Flurry and instantly people would get immobilized. A lot of the time, you would press Flurry and then stow your weapon and do anything else because you didn't actually want to use the rest of the Flurry skill, and that's not something
So
we
is
really
this
want to see.
skills, like sword skills specifically
so
for
Flurry is
Warrior?
getting a full rework. It's becoming a skill known as Bloodthirster. You're going to sweep
Nice
your
name.
blade around yourself and then inflict bleeding on people. And then after you hit people, you're going to heal yourself, healing based on how heavily they were bleeding.
Oh, shit.
This is going to be an AoE skill, so it can hit multiple targets, and it's going to heal you only based on one target, but it's going to pick the target that's bleeding the most, so you can get the most value from that bleeding. So hopefully we can see Sword become a weapon that you can do a lot more dueling with and deal some pretty good damage without having to be locked in those long cast times.
Is there a cap on that bleed threshold? What if I hit an enemy with
is.
1,500 bleed stacks? Is that
There
gonna be,
is. It caps at 25, so you're not going to get a full heal on like some world bosses in PvE. In competitive
Would've
mode, that
expected you to
cap
know
is
that,
pretty
Cal.
high, so you should be not feeling it. In PvE, it's still a pretty good healing amount. And there is a baseline bleeding, so if you hit someone with 3 bleeds, you're still going to get a decent amount of healing. But hopefully it adds more fluidity to the kit, and it feels a better weapon to play with.
Yeah, 1,500 bleeding stacks would be quite a bit. I wonder if we've ever gotten up there. That would be a good record. You kind of mentioned that you're thinking that this will maybe enable some duelist builds a little bit. Is this more of is this kind of aimed at trying to change or enable a specific warrior build, or is this kind of we have a weapon that's maybe a little bit outdated in the modern Guild Wars 2 era, or a bit of both?
Yeah, I think Sword main hand is supposed to be a condition weapon, has a lot on it, but it really wasn't performing as such. A lot of condition builds. Berserker in particular would want to go like Mace for that Berserker burst, and sometimes Sword was used, but a lot of other classes,
Max, thank you for the
Sword was just,
54 months,
not there
my
for
man.
it, and they were looking to other weapons, so we want to make
How you
sure
doing, buddy?
that main hand condition Sword is there for what you wanted to be doing.
Very cool. All right, moving on. Got some more core warrior updates, changes.
Yep. These, the first two are dagger changes. Offhand dagger, similarly, pretty unused weapon. So we're going to see dagger 5 is getting a rework. Dagger 4, we felt like the skill is pretty cool. It does what we want it to do. Pretty big damage.
Doing
some
fine,
beat
just feeling a bit
removal,
exhausted,
especially when
waiting
you
for
get that bonus,
vacation.
but it
Oh,
wasn't quite
shit.
hitting hard enough. So we're increasing the power coefficient.
Do you have any plans for your vacation?
So it can
What's
really
your opinion on
match
Elementalist?
something
I don't
like
think I've played
offhand based
Elementalist.
pressure. But Bladestorm was a channeled skill that I think in its best days, it was just a bad Whirling Axe. It didn't really deal as much damage. It kind of had some defensive components, but people really didn't want to use that skill ever. So we're going to try and like lean it to more of a utility skill. It's being renamed Hushblade, and it's basically going to be a single strike. So you're going to do that sweep. Like one of the sweeps you do in Bladestorm, and it's going to daze enemies. So it does have that long-range cone part of it. It's like 300 range, so you can get a pretty good distance from your enemy. It synergizes pretty well with like Spellbreaker things. No escape, that's going to make it an immobilize. it's going to be on the lower cooldown side. So on PvE, it has 2 charges. In competitive modes, only 1. But so in PvE, it'll be pretty good at upkeeping attackers' insight stacks.
Yeah, apparently it has a lot of buttons.
Damage, so hopefully, offhand dagger is something you want to play on Blades or on Spellbreaker now. In competitive modes, it should be pretty good again for dueling, something Spellbreaker wants to do to keep up in those 1v1s.
Cool.
And then we have for Hammer, these are just some damage bonuses for PvE. After the patch we had, we noticed that Hammer was doing a bit too low. The numbers surrounding Hammer, like defense, we were happy with, but Hammer itself we felt could use just a little more, so we're buffing up at Hammer numbers itself.
Cool. Very cool. Very straightforward. And moving on, we got some Bladesworn updates. A little exciting stuff here.
Decent number of Bladesworn updates for this patch. We see kind of on the first set of skills here is we're allowing you to get a little bit of movement while, channeling, holding your Dragon Slash, preparing your Dragon Slash. This is something that we did with, Deadeye's Kneel, where we see a little bit of movement is, there's opportunity to not be full speed, obviously, but having that little bit of extra mobility allows you to position a little bit better or, avoid things that you might otherwise not be able to. So that's just what we see here.
You don't have to root yourself playing Bladesworn. You can now move while channeling the skill. Your maximum movement speed is reduced while channeling
the skill as well. Just a little bit more flexibility in how you're able to use these skills.
A lot of Bladesworn enjoyers in the chat, it looks like. Sorry, go ahead, Taylor.
Is Bladesworn fun, but you guys weren't like, it was kind of annoying to play because you were locked down?
In one direction, but now boost, if you only want to go just a little bit of that, you can target it and it'll bring it to you. It feels pretty fluid. It's similar to some of the other movement skills that have been added. So hopefully you can use that and not worry about just going off a boss arena or something and dying.
Yeah, it's definitely a nice usability improvement for that type of skill.
Yeah, very cool.
Holy shit, that's just Warrior too. That's crazy.
Some of the more exciting changes here. I see, some improvements to some of the utility skills. The big changes here are coming from the traits here at the bottom. We're going to see a few different reworks to the adaptier traits, and these are going to try to introduce some additional playstyles for Bladesworn. So we see Swift as the Wind becoming Sharp as the Wind. This is going to modify a lot of the Gun Saber skills and the Dragon Slash skills to be more condition focused. So, Condi Bladesworn, hopefully something that is going to be a bit more viable. You can obviously play with the new sword. You can play with the new trait to get, essentially the Condi version of all of the Bladesworn skills. And similarly, we have River's Flow here is going to be more of a supportive shift in those skills as well.
Kind of excited for Necro stuff.
Bladesworn is probably going to be a little bit more of that unorthodox support character that we've seen in a few cases where maybe not the most expected elite spec to play a support build, but we've seen some of these definitely work out, and Core Rear does have a decent number of support tools available to them. So, we've had a decent amount of excitement from this trait internally, and we want to really see how it plays once it's actually out there for the greater player base. So maybe support Bladesworn, Condi Bladesworn, these can be additional playstyles for Bladesworn, which is obviously a very good DPS at the moment, but not a whole lot outside of that.
Very cool. All right, moving on. Even more Bladesworn changes. Wow. Bladesworns are eating good today.
More Bladesworn changes. We see a lot of the supportive elements here. We see, again, strike and condition damage coming from Fiercest Fire. It's based off ammunition spent, Again, just trying to flesh out those playstyles for the Condi build and the support build that don't have a whole lot of trait support right now because we didn't really expect them to exist, but now that we're kind of expecting them to exist, we now see, Unshakable Mountain giving some barrier to allies, Immortal Dragon granting protection to allies, and then Daring Dragon. This is, in addition to its current functionality, it's just going to kind of improve your Dragon Slash skills, and that's going to affect all the different variations of Dragon Slash now, whether it's the power version or the Condi version or the more supportive version.
Okay.
Now, this might be slightly out of the scope of this balance stream, so feel free to expand on this as little or as much as you like, but do you feel that this is kind of something that was always sort of intended for Bladesworn to have these multiple different build types? Could be playing Condi, could be playing support, obviously.
Warrior was the first class.
As a power DPS, or is this something that we're just kind of trying to enable now more so with these changes? just kind of feeling like, oh, it might just be the time for Bladesworn to have more options.
Yeah, I think we like to introduce options, especially for specs that don't have as many. You know, it's not that every elite spec needs 3 different playstyles or whatever number you want to lock into, but we do feel like Bladesworn was a bit limited in it essentially had like 1 real playstyle, and you know it's very good at doing that. But we felt that a lot of the traits, there was an opportunity to leverage some of the lesser used traits or some of the traits that didn't play as well with like the core Bladesworn playstyle to introduce an alternative build. You know, it's always going to be a DPS build, so we felt that adding the Condi build could be a very interesting option there. And then the support build, it's definitely,
so you couldn't play
Bladesworn
Condi
had some
before,
more bruisery elements in the
because they've
past.
added
Obviously,
enough
Unshakable
trait for
Mountain's
it.
kind of been that big iconic competitive trait that has driven Bladesworn's viability, whether it's too strong or too weak. You know, a lot of Bladesworn viability has been around the strength of Unshakable Mountain, but a lot of these supportive elements will obviously be beneficial to you as well. So it's kind of almost enhancing like the more bruisery playstyle of Bladesworn, but then it's also extending to your allies. And you know, it might be something that doesn't necessarily work as well in practice, but I think that we want to see how it plays. You know, like I said, we've been playing with it internally. There's a decent amount of excitement, so we want to see how it plays once more people get their hands on it. But this could end up shifting to just be
Jen,
more
thank
focused
you for
on
the
like that
17
bruisery
months, my
Bladesworn
friend.
with more of the self-sustain and control-y aspects. But the support Bladesworn could be pretty interesting as well.
All right, awesome. Well, thank you for that. And all right, that's going to wrap up the warrior changes. So we're going to be moving on to Thief now.
Yes. The first thing for Thief, pretty big. Pistol Whip is getting reworked. You know, Pistol Whip.
Wow, those are
for
big
the longest
fucking
time
changes.
In competitive modes was not a really skill you wanted to press. In PvE,
They're
it really wasn't
reworking a
used for
shit
damage,
ton of
which you
skills.
would think it was. It's more used for the control from it. If you were
Gotta
to press
come
it.
get my
So
Looks So
we
Dead.
decided that sword, pistol,
How you doing,
is a
Jen?
weapon set that has a lot of utility inside it. You have the Infiltrator Strike, you have Headshot and Black Powder. That really what you wanted to have a complete kit was just a skill that did damage. And be kind of cool at it. So it's now going to be changed and reworked to Flawless Execution. You're going to spin around while you shoot your pistol at nearby enemies and also strike. So it's going to be a skill that's similar to Whirling Wrath. You'll shoot your pistol at targets that it's not going to do random angles like Whirling Wrath. It'll shoot to targets, so it'll actually hit them and strike them. And then at the end, you'll do a powerful forward slash when you come out of the spin. So hopefully this ends up being a DPS skill that makes Sword Pistol a weapon set that is more desirable in all game modes. You know, in PvE should do pretty good damage, so use it as just a DPS. In competitive modes, you can find the right opportunities to go in. You are pretty vulnerable. It's not an evade or anything while you're spinning around, so you need to make sure that you're not going to get blown up when you go in. But hopefully it does enough damage. You have that Sword Pistol. Stealth
I'm doing
in,
good.
You know, go in with Infiltrator Strike and then hit them for pretty big damage. So sword, pistol, hopefully a weapon set that's back on the menu. That's not just like, usually it was, you play something like Scepter Dagger or have another Dagger weapon set, then you'd swap to sword, pistol, but we want this to be kind of the main reason that you want to play the weapon.
We did get a new animation. Taylor said he was going to demonstrate the animation for us. Live on stream.
I have to stand up. It's a lot. You like spin around, do a lot of slashes. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
A lot of gunshots, actually.
Did you do the mocapping for the?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, awesome. All right, very cool. Taylor inserting himself into the game in Thief, very nice. All right, and then we also see some other updates to some other utility skills.
Yep, these are kind of miscellaneous things. Death Advance, it's going to get some QOL of how to use this skill. So when you are kneeled and you press the cover, it will now automatically swap to Death Advance even if you're not in the sniper's cover. So kind of go forward. A lot of times you're putting that cover in front of you anyways, so you just want to move forward through it to get that combo, that stealth. And then also, alternatively, while you are standing in the cover, it's going to become a ground-targeted skill. So if you don't necessarily want to go forward and you're still kneeled, you can use it to ground target close to yourself or behind, what have you. So just more control over where this.
I've never played Thief, so I don't know what this entails. But
be better in those moments where you're in terrain that it gets really wonky. Smoke screen. This is also getting a rework. It's no longer going to pulse blindness within, but instead it's going to be a ring, kind of like Ring of Fire, that when you traverse through it, it is going to do some things. It's not going to burn like Ring of Fire, but instead it's going to inflict debilitating conditions as you pass through the smoke screen. Things like weakness, blindness, because you're so flustered, you're confused, you just walk through the smoke screen, you don't know. But additionally, some additional functionality. Is that you're going to gain stealth when you yourself exit the smoke screen. It's just you, not your ally, so it's not Veil. But this is also just another utility option for stealth that's pretty good. You can use it, fight people within it, but when they leave, you can also leave and get that advantage onto them. Signet of Shadows, this is getting reworked to be another stealth utility to give more options than just black powder. So now you have smoke screen, you also have Signet of Shadows. Before, it was just a button that you pressed that did a lot of random conditions on people, and it made them like, oh my god, that's so annoying, but it was just like an annoyance. It wasn't really worth ever using. But now it is going to grant you stealth and swiftness and remove movement impairing conditions from yourself, so it's pretty get out of dodge skill. Increasing the cooldown in competitive modes is pretty strong, but hopefully a lot more utility gives this
nice
some room to shine and be its own skill.
It's kind of crazy the amount of rework they're doing. I thought it was going to be just
Shadow
number
Refuge,
up and down, but they're actually remaking abilities.
Very strong skill, and then the strategy against it was the thief can't leave it, they're going to get revealed, so you just cleave down, and those strategies have gotten a lot more prevalent. So we're adding some condition damage and strike damage reduction to allies inside the Shadow Refuge to, when you're inside it, be an actual refuge for you, take reduced damage. You're also going to get that healing from it. It does some pretty nice healing, so hopefully this is a good defensive skill for people that want, both the defense and also gives a really long stealth to allow you to reposition.
Cool.
Sorry, I looked at something on my wall behind. There's actually a spider coming right towards me.
Oh.
So I did get distracted for a minute. No, it's totally fine. But some people may have noticed me looking off the camera.
That's scary.
That was me looking at the spider.
Yeah.
No, the only thing scarier than a spider you see is a spider that you can no longer see.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't stealth, right?
No, it's still there. I can see it.
Yep. All right, moving on. Hopefully Cal will stay with us and not have to run away. I would have left the room, but
it's not a big spider. If it was a big spider, I'd be out of the room by now.
Yeah. All right. Thief traits.
Yep. Trait updates, even the odds. It's no longer going to apply might, but instead it's going to inflict conditions. I think here we really wanted to lean into Deadly Arts, applying some debilitating conditions, because it has both that poison for condition damage builds, but it also really wants to be that power line where you inflict these debilitating conditions and you get the damage bonus from the minor traits. So cripple and blindness when you strike from your stealth attack, that can be a pretty good opener, blinding people when you come out of stealth. And then the cripple to just give another unique condition. So hopefully even the odds is a more appealing option. Improv is now going to give Spectre some additional Shadow Force when siphoning. Obviously Improv doesn't do anything for Spectres because they don't have stolen skills, so they can't use anything. So while you still get the cooldown reductions from using it, we want this little added bonus. Potent poisons is pretty much what you're always seeing on Spectre, but Improv just want another option there for people that wanted it. Lotus Poison is now going to give might when you poison. So just another tie-in for the power builds that want to use Deadly Arts. The poison here.
Spectres now gain additional Shadow Force from Siphon while equipping this trait.
Be an extra reward.
What is Spectres?
Panic Strikes. This was a trait that, again, was something a long time ago was really good, but over time got nerfed due to its uncontrollability, some might say. Wasn't really a great trigger. We don't like those health threshold ones. So we're changing it now that it's a set number of conditions. So I think it's either 3 or 4. So once they have that many unique conditions, you're going to get that. So it should be a lot more controllable with even the odds and poison on steel, stuff like that. It's going to be pretty easy to hit those, so that you're going to get this immobilized. So it should be a lot stronger, and hopefully,
what do you think so far on how Arena is doing these changes and talking about it? Could WoW do that also? Would it be good? There's definitely something cool about having a presentation over the patch and just explaining the justification for what they're doing. I would love for WoW to do that. They just released patch note, and it's just
what they can do. So specific bosses in PvE can break that barrier, kind of like Amalgam got the ability to, or in PvP versus certain builds that may not have a lot of boons. If you steal their boons and hit them with a stealth attack, it's going to rip the barrier as well for a lot of burst. But then we can move on to the last changes for Thief, which are going to be Deadeye, which are 2 changes, but I think they're pretty impactful. The first one is Deadeye's Mark is now going to be fully instant, and on top of that, it is going to shadow step you like normal steel when you use a melee weapon. This should hopefully open up a lot of build opportunities for Deadeye in competitive modes. You know, when you have those melee weapons like dagger or sword, you really want that shadow step option, but Deadeye didn't bring it, so you felt like you had to use
they'll put like dev notes
weapons to make value for
a
it.
little
But
bit,
now you
for
can
sure.
do things like Deadeye's Mark into Cloak and Dagger and then Backstab. Malicious Backstab is a very strong skill. It does 10% more damage for each point of malice, so that's a lot of damage.
I like this a lot. This is pretty cool.
Glass Cannon, Deadeyes, they're going to
They have the little graphic, the icon, like it's very clean.
I've been playing with it. It's pretty fun to play with. I feel like people feel it's pretty smooth, so this is pretty exciting. And then Silent Scope, this trait has been reworked.
It's also crazy knowing that like
granted you stealth on
a lot of this stuff is like, I mean, some of these are new abilities that have happened in the latest, you know, like, but they're reworking abilities that have been in the base game and shit, you know.
Said, if you had this trait, it also is worth. It just was a lot, and you know, we decided it's just not healthy to have this mechanic. So we are removing that, and now the trait is going to give you precision with extra precision when you get stealth. To get, you know, more opportunities for crits, some bonuses for stealthing, but not give you that very easily accessible source of stealth.
Quick question about the Deadeye's Mark. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was going to mention that this is also kind of the idea behind some of the utility skill reworks for additional stealth sources. You know, we are taking away this pretty reliable stealth source from Deadeye, but now there's some potentially more interesting options in the utility slot, which, you know, obviously are going to be longer cooldown, but a bit more controllable.
The skill now shadow step you to your foot if you're wielding a dagger sword.
Yeah. I was going to quickly ask for the Deadeye's Mark change. So it says only melee weapons, right? So obviously not if you're using a ranged weapon. Is this does that work if you're using a dagger in the offhand or only main hand?
It does check your main hand. Gotcha. So if you're something like pistol dagger, it will not teleport you. You have to be dagger pistol, for example.
Cool. Awesome. All right. As Taylor said, I think this is it for the Thief changes, but some very interesting stuff. Some cool Deadeye changes. Some nice stealth buffs there. And we're moving on to
I'll have to
Revenant.
go check out Revenant because I remember that I loved
I got some
the
Revenant
look
changes.
of it, or there was something
first
that I
couple
love
notes here.
about Rev,
Again,
but I don't
Hammer,
remember how it plays.
Landing a little bit below where we like to see for after our big PV damage pass. So a couple of nice damage increases here, hopefully to bring it a little bit more in line. Right of the Great Dwarf, this is getting a bit, kind of more of like a shuffle around of how the functionality works. Right now it's obviously just a large strike damage reduction that then becomes a strike and condition damage reduction when you have Versed in Stone. We are shifting that around so that it's going to be a lower damage reduction, but it will always give you strike and condition damage reduction. And then if you have the trait, it will bring it up to that 50% number. So this will make it just a lot more reliable for builds that either want to take a different Grandmaster trait in that slot, or they want to play a different trait line entirely. You'll still be able to play Jealous. Get Right of the Great Dwarf is like a pretty powerful
They use heavy
defensive
armor?
skill, and it will feel just a little bit more consistent than it does right now.
Continue on. Renegade
We can
changes.
move on to some Renegade changes. So a lot of trait reworks here, or trait updates here, because we felt that, you know, a lot of the Renegade traits aren't the most exciting or the most impactful. There's a little bit of wasted space, kind of, so we felt that we could rework a few things here. Ashen Demeanor, this is just one of the adept traits getting a little bit of a rework. Might Resistance and Fervor on healing skill. We had the Resistance trait in the Master Tier slot that hasn't been seeing a ton of play, Bold Reversal. We still think it's like a valuable, valuable boon. And putting it on kind of a easier to, or a less competitive trait slot, because obviously the adept traits are all your Kala's Fervor traits. So now you're still going to be getting your Fervor, but now you can get Resistance, you can get some Might as well. Could be slightly more appealing, and then, you know, give access to that Resistance. That's pretty useful. Bold Reversal, now we have room in that slot for something a little bit more exciting. This is just going to improve all your Citadel order skills. So we see Heroic Command, also granting Swiftness. Citadel Bombardment going to be doing some vulnerability, and Orders from Above will be pulsing Protection as well. So a nice little, nice little benefit for kind of all the builds. More, obviously a little bit more supporty, but we do have that just general mobility and, you know, vulnerability. Nice little damage boost in, you know, especially in competitive modes.
I really want to go back. I have an 80 Revenant. I haven't played it in 5 years.
Heart Piercer, we've essentially taken the strike damage bonus from All for One. This trait that we weren't super happy with. You know, it's always been intended to be more of that Kala stance trait, but it's been pretty generic. You know, had the protection for a long time. Then we had kind of the strike damage bonus as okay, well, maybe power DPS builds will play Kala, and this is where their strike damage bonus comes from. But it's just not super interesting. It's not really what we were hoping for that trait. So moving that strike damage bonus into Heart Piercer, just going to be part of or a bonus against bleeding enemies, still going to be giving that bleeding bonus as well. So it'll just be more of a generic DPS trait that either strike or condition damage builds can play. And then All for One is going to be more of that Kala stance trait. This is going to be anytime you trigger Band Together, which is the mechanic of the Kala stance, that after you use one of the Kala stance skills, you can then reactivate your next Kala stance skill instantly, and it gets some nice little bonuses. So anytime you trigger that Band Together, it will reduce the recharge time of the enhanced skill and also give you some energy back. So, you know, will allow you to kind of keep chaining those skills together. The numbers are going to be a bit different for PvE and PvP because we do obviously have some concerns about making giving too much energy to this build, especially in PvP. But we feel that this is just a little bit more of a true Kala stance trait. So we think it's a pretty exciting mechanic, and we're excited to see how it plays.
Okay.
Then we have a couple of updates to the Grandmaster traits as well. Vindication, no longer going to get extra missiles. There's a little bit of concern around, you know, how much one-shot capability this really added to the skill when you are able to get the full missile count and they all land. It does a bit too much damage. We're pretty happy with how much damage the skill does just by default, but then the extra missiles kind of pushed it over the top. So we're shifting that more into more of a control
hey, what's up,
bonus.
Zaven? How you doing, my
extra
friend?
days. The first time a missile strikes an enemy, you will daze them. So that can obviously daze a pretty large number of enemies as well, because there are so many different missiles, but it will only daze an individual target once per skill. And then Righteous Rebel, getting a little bit of a healing bonus here, 2 orders from above. We did kind of shuffle around what the other half of this trait did to be more healing centric, so pushing it into more of that truly heal renegade type of trait. And obviously it will still do the things that it previously does, but in addition you will get some extra healing from that. So now you take Righteous Rebel, Bold Reversal, orders from above is going to be a pretty strong skill, getting that healing, getting that protection, increased duration, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, quite a few sort of like a variety of changes with these traits. You know, some supporty stuff, a little bit of damage boosting, some utility. Is this kind of trying to push Renegade towards a specific role?
So far, not a lot of
rules,
nerf, just like kind of
just
changes, I
we were
guess.
happy with where we were seeing the Renegade in general, and we wanted to change up how the traits were functioning and its utility skills or functional skills.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 DPS builds kind of
makes
always
me
existed.
hopeful
You always
that
have the power
Reaper doesn't
DPS
get
Renegade or the
obliterated.
DPS Renegade, and then support Renegade, it's kind of hit or miss, but the stance itself has supportive elements. You obviously have the heal that heals your allies. You have the life stealing. There's some defensive boons sprinkled in there as well. So there is, some amount of support Renegade that could exist, and we felt that since this trait had already been pushed a little bit in that direction, that we push it even more in that direction and really try to enable that playstyle.
Cool. Awesome. All right, moving forward.
Ranger.
We've got Ranger.
Yeah, there's a lot of classes in this
I
game.
believe Taylor, our resident Ranger expert, will be taking these notes over.
Yep. So this is going to be a pretty druid-heavy section. Before we get into that, go for the throat, ferocious strength. These are some changes. Just Soul Beast landed a little lower than we like, so we're bumping it up a little bit.
Muckluck's gonna be happy. Doesn't he play druid?
We think Shrike. Gale Shot itself is in a pretty good place, but Shrike was an alternative Grandmaster trait that in the beta was very, very strong, and we nerfed it a lot. But we do know that it's a playstyle.
I have to go do
so we want to make sure it's still viable.
help
so
by
we are
completing
bumping it up
events around the island and
keeping an
killing
eye on it.
various hostile forces.
But at the top we see Astral Wisp. It says it's getting reworked. The core skill is going to do the same thing, just going to be different. Before, you'd send out a wisp that would hit an enemy or an ally and then circle around them healing. This meant that to get allies, you had to ally target them. In a lot of cases, you didn't want to click them, or if your enemy's far away or moves, you'd lose
They're
that
reworking
healing. So
some of the
now
useless
it's going
shit.
to function where you are going to send out a wisp to a target location, and then at the wisp it'll detonate and attach to allies, and then those allies will get healed. So it's going to be a ground targeted skill. Your allies are there, you press it, and then it's going to attach.
It's getting hot. 40 Celsius. Jesus Christ.
So should be a lot easier to use. And then we can move on where we see glyphs for druids. All of
So
them
what's
are
the
getting
play
default
style
change.
Druid?
Basically, for
What's
most
the
of them,
gimmick? Do they have
score
like
radius is getting
transformation,
normalized to
shapeshifting, or
360.
not really?
Save Glyph of Equality for stability, but so Glyph of Rejuvenation, 300 to 360. Glyph of Alignment, Wind Celestial Avatar, 300 to 360. Just make it easier to get the support out of these skills. We feel like what they do is pretty good. Just sometimes it might be hard to actually get to your allies. Glyph of Equality,
And that
now
foreign
going to
druid
apply
healing goes
stability
through
in
the
PvP
roof.
as well, and give the stability stacks from 1 to 2.
It has to be
It's a bit
fun to
better
play
stat for
healing in
Druid. We
PvP,
don't want to
right?
go too much on it. They have, the elite if you want stability as well, but can be an option in PvP specifically. A lot of these changes are to address that Druid is not a viable support in PvP specifically, and that's something that there's a lot of reasons for, but we're trying to shore up there so it can be
I've never seen an event
more
red like this.
potential pick.
What's the
A lot of the
difference?
times, having tools to heal outside of Celestial Avatar is something you're lacking, which can feel pretty bad, and the ability to get into Celestial Avatar is just not there compared to other supports.
It's a target?
So a lot of
Yeah, I'd
these
fucking
are
bet.
aimed at taking care of that. Glyph of the Tides, it's now going to knock down instead of knock back in PvP. Glyph of the Tides was problematic before for decap druids. Turns out when you give knockbacks to things that can be pretty tanky, they'll just be as tanky as possible and use a knockback to decap the point, which can be a very effective strategy sometimes. It is very, not very engaging and unfun to play with. So this skill had a very long cooldown for what it did because of that. So we are in PvP only, it will knock down, and we're reducing the cooldown. In Worldly World and PvE, it'll continue to knock back. We know that the knockback from this skill does have a lot of interesting applications, so it's staying there. But then we can move on to Glyph of Unity. This was a skill that was pretty homeless. In outside of Celestial Avatar, it kind of gave you that old retaliation effect, which was ostensibly to build up Celestial Avatar energy, Druid fluid, if you will. But it wasn't really needed for that. When you were in Celestial Avatar, it would kind of copy your healing, but when you're in Celestial Avatar, you don't really need more healing. You have a lot of healing there. So this is going to be completely reworked and renamed Glyph of Burgeoning. When you are outside of Celestial Avatar, it's going to heal nearby allies and grant you Astral Force. So this is going to be, I need to be in state now, but I need Celestial Avatar juice, and I'm going to press this button. So it's going to heal people and then get you there so you can heal some more. When you're in Celestial Avatar, you don't really need that healing, so you're going to give allies Barrier instead, some more damage reduction, and also grant them Endurance. So
Agreed, I
some
didn't
other ways
really
aren't
need that
just,
Avatar bonus healing.
Healing your allies when you're in Celestial Avatar, and we'll get into that when we talk about a trait. I think it's on the next
Healing
slide.
Warrior, how about that?
I'm particularly interested in hearing more about that Druid fluid you mentioned, but we can maybe get into that after the
what else are
stream.
you supposed to call it? It rhymes.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, love rhyming. Absolutely. Very cool.
Here we go. First page of actual Druid things. Celestial Avatar, it's getting its cooldown slightly reduced. This is a change we're going to keep our eye on. It was at 20 seconds for a reason. Druid can be pretty scary when it's not being a support, but it's becoming a side node bunker. But we felt like if we wanted to give support Druid a chance, we want to do this change and see how it plays. If it doesn't end up, might go back to 20, but, want to go out on a limb, see what happens. Rejuvenating Tide, this is also a pretty big change. It's no longer going to be channeled, and its radius is increased from 240 to 300. Rejuvenating Tides it honestly didn't feel good to press. Its healing wasn't as good for a channeled skill, and a lot of contemporary skills were not channels. So this is it's still going to be an attached water field around you, but you just
How
press
many of
it
you
and the
guys
water
play
goes
Druid in
there, so
chat?
then you can combo with some other things like the 3 skill, Lunar Impact, get that blast from your own water field, and hopefully the radius itself should also be better to get some healing out of this skill. Druidic
It looks like
Clarity,
a cool class. I'm going to have to
increasing the
try some of
radius,
them.
300 to 360. Talked about normalizing the things to be just a bit bigger. Cultivated Synergy. This is going to be a pretty big change where it is moving to the Grandmaster tier. And then when you use a healing skill, instead of just doing that heal around you and your pet, it's going to heal around your pet and create a water field attached to them. And then you're going to have a passive that whenever you blast a water field, you're going to grow a seed of life at the location. So it's going to give you some Connie cleanse when you blast those water fields. You know, you have that 4 now that you can blast pretty freely. You're going to have the one around your pet. Healing Spring if you use that. Staff 5. Listing all the healing fields or the water fields, but should be pretty interesting. The Seed of Life right now is just the same Seed of Life that you use while you're in Celestial Avatar, but it is not going to be a light field because it would be annoying if you were blasting your water field and then suddenly you were blasting a light field because it popped up. But other than that, so this one's kind of just get some more Connie cleanse as a Grandmaster trait. We'll go into which Grandmaster trait it's replacing. That'll make more sense on the next page. But the last
not just leaving an empty slot
thing here is Blood Moon. Talking about things that are kind of annoying when we talk about the side note is that the days on entering Celestial Avatar.
Oh shit! I can enter.
It was just kind of unneeded
mouth?
from this trait. Blood Moon already, just from its passive, does a lot, and we didn't feel like the days on it was fun to play around. So we're making sure that that's not, you know, a thing you have to worry about anymore. We feel like Blood Moon itself is still a very strong trait that can stand on its own. Hopefully, removing the days feels better to play against druids as well, because that's also an important aspect.
All right.
Oh, what the fuck?
Then we can move on to the last page.
Holy shit, I'm flying.
Ranger changes. This would be pretty exciting, especially for PvE. The important one is Grace of the Land is being moved to the Master tier. This is going to enable a quickness, or not quickness, sorry, and a DPS alacrity build for Druid. That was a previous problem, is that Ranger itself didn't have a DPS
Yeah, the turtle mount
build.
is sick as fuck.
And that
it's in
was
this
due to a
expansion
lot
too,
of,
so I'll be able to get it.
DPS Druid existed, but a lot of it was because of Eclipse and the passive it gave. And we felt like Eclipse was a pretty solid Grandmaster trait. It made sense to be Grandmaster, and moving it wouldn't be great. So we're moving Grace of the Land to be a Master tier. So you're going to have your choice now. You know, DPS can go for Eclipse, but also supports can now get Lingering Light or the new Grandmaster trait to have like a more fun healing trait, while also applying Alacrity. But we can go back to the top. Celestial Shadow, Radius Increase, Standardizing Radii. Verdant Etchings, this is moving to the Adept tier where Cultivated Synergy was, and it's getting a bit of a tweak. It's still going to apply protection when you use a glyph, but only while in Celestial Avatar form. When you're outside of Celestial Avatar form, your glyphs are going to heal people. This is, again, we talked about having healing skills outside of being in Celestial Avatar, so now your glyphs can help shore up people. And then when you're in Celestial Avatar and you have the healing, you can still apply that protection, that damage reduction when you need it. Natural Balance is no longer going to grant concentration. This is going to stay the DPS trait that's, you know, there to balance the Grace of the Land for the Alacrity. And then Lingering Light, this is going to be probably the trait that most support druids take, if not the new Cultivated Synergy. So it was very strong on its own for, you know, what it was, because in PvE
Turtle was pretty easy to get.
Alacrity.
Is it
so
useful
now the
though?
Maximum stacks are going to 10 to 5, so
Or
you're
is it
still
just
going to get
cool?
that discount. It's not going to be a full discount. And in PvP, they're getting that 5 seconds off that the difference would be just baseline. So if you have this trait, it's still going to be that same reduced recharge. So hopefully Druid, two big notes are that in PvP, hoping to aim for support to be viable, and in PvE, also making that DPS alacrity
Siege damage, I'm assuming in PvP.
Would you say this is more of just kind of reworking some stuff to make those builds you mentioned just feel better and easier to play, or just are they just also like straight up buffs and it's just kind of making those specs or roles stronger?
Yeah, I think for the most part, it is just making things work better and feel better. I think in PvE, some of these certainly are buffs, but I don't think it'll be like huge. That we thought that Druid's power level itself was pretty decent. It's just like some of those builds just weren't able to be played. We know in World v World Druid is still pretty strong. We're definitely going to keep our eye on these changes. We know that it is a very popular pick, and our goal is not to make it even stronger. So, you know, based on the preview, might have some downward adjustments. Based on feedback, but we are monitoring there. PvE, like we said, we're keeping an eye on the side node Druid, something that we don't want necessarily get much stronger, but we do want to make sure that there's room for just pure support Druid to be a thing and something people have the option to explore.
Cool. Awesome. All right. As you mentioned, I believe that's it for Ranger. So
Guardian.
Moving on to everyone's favorite blue class. Guardian, I believe Cal will be taking this one.
Yeah, I can talk about some Guardian stuff. So the first page here, why not? We might as well. we are here. We could also skip it. We'll cover the Guardian stuff. So a few changes here at the start. We've been making adjustments like this to a number of the symbols where they don't need to have, but we'd like them to have some initial value attached to the skill, because the symbols are still good, and in some modes they're less reliable. You're not going to get the full damage or the full effectiveness of standing inside of it. So we want there to be some initial value such that if you aren't able to stand in it the whole time, you're still feeling pretty good about the skill. So we see
what's up, Void? How you doing, buddy?
Getting just a little bit of super speed on the initial pulse there. Cooldown's going to go up in PvP and World v World because Staff as a whole is already a pretty good weapon in these modes. Symbol of Swiftness kind of the least exciting of those skills, so we are giving a little bit of a power bump, but trading off with a little bit of an increased cooldown as well. Symbol of Vengeance, now going to inflict daze on the initial strike. This is no longer tied to a Firebrand trait. We'll get to that note later. This is now going to be available for everyone. We obviously saw this weapon is pretty good for Firebrand because you have access to the daze on Symbol of Vengeance, but for everyone else, it's generally unplayable, unusable, not very good. So we felt that putting that daze on there would just make it a bit more accessible to every Guardian specialization. And again, just a little bit of a cooldown bump to compensate for that power level increase. Symbol of Energy, getting an initial
How was your day, Void?
Bump similar to like the resolution symbol on Greatsword. The initial strike will do increased damage. This won't actually be a DPS increase in PvE. We've reduced the pulsing symbol so that it should be exactly the same amount of total damage. PvP and World v World, it will be a little bit more damage overall, but again,
I like Guardian. Guardian was really, really strong back then, and then they
deserve that damage
kind of nerfed the fuck out of it.
A little bit more on the front half of shoot the projectile, land,
I remember
explode,
Firebrand
nice
being like a big thing. It was like one of the best Condi build. Crazy AoE
Hunter's
Condi
Ward,
damage.
Nice little kind of usability improvement for PvP. The ring duration being 5 seconds. It's a powerful skill, but we felt that it's so infrequent that shifting a little bit of the power down 3 seconds is still pretty good CC. And now it's going to be available more frequently. So we're hoping that it is just a little bit more of a exciting skill. Longbow, Symbol of Energy getting above. We'll see some Dragon Hunter changes as well. We'd like to see a little bit more longbow in PvP.
Cool. And here are the Dragon Hunter changes.
Yep, a good chunk of Dragon Hunter changes here. We see some healing numbers going up, Wings Resolve. This is the healing number that other game modes use already. PvP getting a nice little buff there. Purification, just a little bit of a bump here. It is a pretty strong heal between the heal you get when you place it, the heal you get when it gets triggered, and then also the regeneration on top. But this should make it just a little bit more competitive with other healing skills that have been kind of improved. Signa Resolve, much better skill than it used to be. So we're hoping that Purification is a little bit more exciting for Dragon Hunters. Test of Faith, we're really pushing the kind of CC, the combo-centric aspect of the skill, where it feels pretty bad to take a lot of damage just for walking through the skill. We've seen this in the past on a lot of other skills, like Ring of Fire, back when the pass-through burn was pretty significant. It didn't feel like there was a lot of... you can obviously still play around it, but it's not necessarily where we're happy putting that damage. We really like the combo aspect of Dragon Hunter with like the spear pull or the shield knock or the just all the different combos of knocking someone or pulling someone through your Test of Faith. So we are reducing the damage and then really increasing the bonus damage against controlled enemies. As you see, the 200% damage increase. This will be the same number on that CC'd damage number, while just reducing the amount of damage that you feel like you take somewhat randomly by walking through the Test of Faith.
Right. I think that's important to point out. I see a lot of reactions from chat that 200% is a big number, but the total damage you get from being CC'd through it is the same as it is now. It's just that when you walk through it or just, it just clips you, it's going to do a lot less damage then. So this should feel a lot better to play against than it does now.
All right, so rewarding the Dragon Hunter combo, but not punishing players quite as much when they're not getting CC'd.
We can see the math here. 1.88 times 1.33 will give you some number that may or may not be equivalent to 0.833 times 3. It should at least be pretty close.
We do love numbers. All right.
Yeah, moving on.
No idea what to do.
Procession of Blades, Dragon Maw. These are two skills that are kind of related. We've seen in the past Dragon's Maw got nerfed pretty significantly in PvP, and a lot of this was due to just the ability of Dragon Hunter to place a Procession of Blades and a Dragon's Maw kind of off in the distance and then go do things on the rest of the map. This was a pretty punishing playstyle, especially at certain levels in PvP that we saw. And we feel like Procession of Blades is kind of more of the problem there anyway. So we felt that we can hit Procession of Blades pretty hard, make it so it's not going to be the most powerful skill. It still does a decent amount of damage if you stand it the whole time, but it's not going to be that super powerful, like huge burst of damage that it is right now, or even was before. And that gives us a bit more comfort in bringing Dragon's Maw back down. Not quite where it used to be, but it is going to be more available. This is one of the more iconic skills of Dragon Hunter is the Dragon's Maw, being able to get that big CC, set up a lot of your other skills. Maybe we're not as happy with Procession of Blades being the big payoff there, but getting a nice combo off inside your Dragon's Maw. We're hoping that this shift of balance makes Procession of Blades feel a little bit less overpowering in some cases, while also giving Dragon Hunter availability for that really strong moment with Dragon's Maw. Then we see a couple of trait changes here, just fleshing out a little bit more of Dragon Hunter's defensive traits, especially Hunter's Determination. This is like a really interesting trait that hasn't seen a ton of play, so we're adding a little bit of endurance on that. This is still going to be all of your elite skills stun break, but also they will now give you a little bit of endurance, and that is going to play into the update to Hunter's Fortification, which will, in addition to when you block an attack, this will also trigger when you evade an attack. And those will actually be two separate cooldowns. So if you block an attack, that'll go on its 2-second cooldown, but then you can evade an attack within that 2-second window. That'll still trigger it, and then that'll go on its own 2-second recharge. So there is a little bit of a buff here to make it a little bit more
I don't know what I'm doing
potent as a defensive option, and a little bit more of a flexible defensive option. This has obviously been pretty strong in the past with things that create a lot of Aegis sources or a lot of blocks. Now it's going to be a little bit more consistent for builds that are not leaning as heavily into those blocks.
Nice. Quick question. What do you think is better, blocking an attack or evading an attack?
Which one is better?
Yeah, which one's better?
They're both pretty good.
Yeah, I just started Elementalist, and it feels like something that will make me want to actually play this game.
I generally like evading attacks.
Okay.
But I think the classes I play don't have as many blocks.
Sometimes you just got to find your class. You just got to find what clicks for
like
you.
Dodge. Dodge is kind of the heart of the Guild Wars 2 combat system. So
how the fuck am I supposed to complete this fucking
Or a
arc?
pound of steel?
It's obviously steel. Come on, chat, back me up on this. All right, moving on.
Uh-oh.
Got some Firebrand and Willbender trait changes.
Yep. So here's the note I talked about before. No longer going to inflict days on Symbol of Vengeance, and we are bumping up the bleeding duration because the trait would be pretty bad in PvP and Worldly World without that. The trait's obviously still fine in PvE, so this is just the goal of this change was to shift the days onto Axe as a core functionality, so that
how do I
other elite
pull out the
specializations
anchor
or Core Guardian could feel good about using Axe.
Yeah, it's the new patch that changes.
Nice little damage bump here. This is another case of Power Willbender landed a little bit lower than we were hoping, and so here's a little bit of a damage boost to bring it back up. Gotcha. And I will say, our goal with a lot of these
how do I unanchor a boat
is not to increase beyond our targeted goal for where DPS builds land, but there are a lot of cases where these builds landed below kind of our target. So we're not looking to go back to last patch where we brought everything down, but we are expecting that most builds should land a lot closer to each other, and there's a lot that didn't.
Gotcha. Cool. Seems like we have a lot of, obviously, some targeted sort of Dragon Hunter changes, but that doesn't really seem to be making it, a specific build necessarily enabled. A few PvP changes there. Maybe just kind of some better utility, some better quality of life there. Are we kind of happy with where Guardian builds are right now, and we're kind of just looking at some usability improvements? We're not really trying to force any new roles or buff any particular specs?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, I'd say.
Cool.
Guardian is quite good.
We do love Guardian. All right. I believe that will wrap it up.
Oh,
for
shit.
So
Let's go.
Moving on to everyone's favorite green class. We've got Necromancer, and our resident Necromancer expert, Taylor, I believe, is going to take this class. He does love green specs, so.
I see axe buffs, so
I do see
I
axe
know it's a
buffs.
balance patch.
Well, yeah, I can't wait to see the
I guess
Shatterstone
talk
buffs,
about the axe and the focus. These are basically their cooldown reductions getting rolled in baseline from the trait, which we'll talk about in a second. So these are around 20%, give or take. Life Siphon here. Basically, the heal effectiveness while you're bleeding is getting rolled in baseline, especially in PvE or when there's supports around you. Sometimes you inflict bleeding on yourself and you're like, oh, I'm going to heal more, and then they remove it from you and you're like, oh, I'm healing less. So it's kind of a moment that didn't feel great, so we're just rolling it in baseline because the skill was basically bounced around it anyways. So should feel better to press Life Siphon in those random situations. And then Oppressive Collapse. A few skills, when you try and press them, normally when you press a skill, it'll try to turn and face your target and then use a skill. But some skills, if you weren't facing your target, it'd just get mad at you and be like, we're not doing that. So Oppressive Collapse was one of those, and we're now changing it to work how every other skill does. So should feel a lot easier to use Oppressive Collapse. You know, if you take your hands off the movement keys and press it, you'll turn and use it. Yay.
And that is the technical reason, right? Is the skill getting mad versus the skill being happy?
Yeah. It actually gets mad at us, and we have to make it feel better.
The alternative was to pop up like an angry face when you did it, but we figured we would just...
It had an attitude adjustment.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right.
Yep. These also some miscellaneous changes. Taste of Death. We are reducing the Blood Fiend health sacrifice from 100% to 50%. So you will not kill your Blood Fiend when you take health from it. Only a little bite from it. A lot of this is, now you can use on-heal relics with it, so you can use more. If you have some blood magic traits or are able to heal your Blood Fiend, you can use it twice before it dies, or you can use it even a third time. So Blood Fiend getting a little bump. It was tired of people just killing it when they got tired. Epidemic. This is a bit spicy. Epidemic has had a history of being a very strong skill. It has had some very strong nerfs to it, but we like Epidemic existing, and we want to make sure that there are still some use cases for it. So we are, before it was 25 stacks, now it's 5. There's a lot of numbers in between that. So surely
it was 25, they nerfed it to 5?
Where it kind of rides that line. Because right now, Epidemic wasn't really that strong. Again, we want to make sure it's something people are interested in using. So
is 8 really going to
Corrupt Boon?
Do
also
anything,
something, we want to make sure that when you get hit by Corrupt Boon, it feels really bad. And when you use Corrupt Boon, it feels really good. Corrupt Boon should be a turning point skill. And so we're increasing the number of boons converted from 5 to 8. That should hit a lot of them. So Corrupt Boon really angling to have this.
But this is Scourge shit, right? And most of it?
Condition-oriented Necros, some Terramancers.
I mean, I guess everybody can
see
play.
Some interesting play. Like Epidemic, it is an iconic skill to Necromancer, and we want to make sure those iconic skills are being used.
Okay.
Very cool, very cool. I love to see if we can
Base
come up with
Necro,
more numbers
yeah.
from between 5 and 25 in the future. We'll see
This is an old skills and balance team saying at ArenaNet that there's, and this is paraphrasing an old skills team designer, but there's a number between 1 and 1 million where the skill feels right.
Very fair.
I don't know if Epidemic will get up to 1 million though. We'll
shooting for the moon
a little
there.
bit too high.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Continuing on.
Fightful Talisman, that's what we were talking about, where the cooldowns are getting rolled baseline, and now this trait is getting kind of split functionality, where it's going to increase your strike damage baseline, and then it's going to be further increased against a boonless foe. This kind of, we're putting a lot more boons on things in PvE to make it more interesting for boon rip, but sometimes when you have a large damage bonus locked behind them being boonless, it can feel bad to play around sometimes. We're making sure that you still get some value. You still want them to be boonless to keep the identity of the trait, but it's not just fully hosing you. Then we have some death magic changes. Dark Defiance, it's getting reworked and renamed to Dark Defense. This is just so we can change the trigger on it. When you're being disabled, that's not really a trigger we like anymore, so now it's going to operate when you use a healing skill. You're still going to have that passive that protector reduces incoming condition damage, but you're also going to get protection and Carapace when you use a healing skill. Corruptor's Fervor, this was a trait that before it gave like full pulsing protection when you were above the threshold, and that was just very strong. And we were like, okay, how do we nerf it? And we made it so it wasn't full uptime, but it was really weird because you touted like 50% of the time, and it was just very random. So now it no longer gives protection. It's going to grant its own unique damage reduction while above the health threshold. So that way we can still have it full uptime, something you can count on. It's just not going to be as strong as protection would be. Do note that it does now stack with protection. So if you have, if you take Dark Defense, use your healing skill, and then have this bonus, you're going to be reducing even more damage than one before. So hopefully finding a way to make it feel better to play around and with. Soul Eater, this is just a very small buff in PvE. Was one of those profession specs that we were talking about that landed just a bit lower than we like. This shouldn't be anything too big. And then Manifest Sandshade, we are increasing both the cooldown and the duration from 8 to 15 seconds in PvE. At 8 seconds, it felt like you were constantly pressing the skill. It was just a bit too fast. So now 15 seconds, it doesn't feel like you're always having to manage keeping your shade
that was
up,
my feeling too.
Feel better. 15 seconds to what is in the competitive modes, we feel like it works there. So should feel better to play skirts, like you aren't constantly micromanaging your shades.
Very cool.
And then the last thing for Necro, we have Harbinger. We are reworking their Grandmaster tier. They were pretty boring before. It was, you're going to pulse something in Shroud. What would you like to pulse? And we can do better than that. So Cascading Corruption is being reworked. It is now going to be a trait that works around consuming your blight. When you consume blight, you're going to gain yourself stacks of this Cascading Corruption, and then when you reach the stack threshold, you're going to explode. Something we like doing before, getting stack threshold. So when you explode, you're going to do damage and increase your damage for a duration. This is going to be both a condition damage and power DPS trait. So if you're going to be a damage harbinger, you're going to look for this one. They didn't really have to be separate. We're combining them into one. Elixir of Risk, you're seeing a buff to it before or above this. It's getting its cooldown reduced and both power increase, and now we're going to inflict torment. We want this to potentially be a DPS skill that you use. And, elixirs are going to help consume, so you're going to reach the stack. You're going to consume more blight, get more stacks, so hopefully some synergy between Elixir of Risk and the specific Grandmaster trait. Deathly Haste, being reworked, the end result is going to be the same what it is now. You're still going to give people quickness at this measured pace, but hopefully with just a bit more control. You're going to grant boons to allies when you enter Harbinger Shroud and when you use Dark Barrage. It says boons here because it is no longer going to give quickness in a world versus world. Harbinger supports were something we didn't really like the gameplay style of. They sat in Shroud and pulsed quickness to everyone and then didn't really do anything themselves. We'd rather it if players have more agency to what they're doing. And a build giving quickness like that just really isn't something we were interested in. So no longer going to be able to give quickness that way in World v World. In PvE and PvP, these are still going to give quickness, and hopefully, numbers, making sure that the uptime is the same. You will be able to do around the same loops to get the same amount of duration. This is just making it a bit more active than just pulsing. Then lastly, we have Doom Approaches. This one is going to make your Blight reduce more of your health and accumulate faster while in Shroud, and in exchange, your Shroud skills are improved. So this one is intended to be pretty risky. Harbinger, its Blight health reduction has been slowly reduced in a lot of game modes over time, but with this trait, we want to increase the risk again to go back to that philosophy. This way you can opt into it. So when you go in Shroud, your health is going to become a lot lower, a lot faster, but the skills shall be stronger. There are things like Dark Barrage is going to shoot more missiles. The 3-skill Devouring Cut is going to corrupt boons. Voracious Arc is going to inflict fear. The Vital Draw, larger radius. So hopefully, it's going to be someone's doom, whether it's yours or the enemy's. That's to be told. But pretty excited to see these traits, and hopefully Harbinger Grandmaster is a lot more interesting to play with.
Doom is inevitable. Kind of similar to Guardian, it feels a little bit like, we're not seeing sort of a role sort of being targeted here in terms of a buff or a nerf. We're kind of just seeing some usability improvements, obviously a lot of specific Harbinger usability improvements here. But would you say kind of similar to what Cal was mentioning with Guardian, where, we're kind of happy with where a lot of the Necro specs are, and we're kind of just trying to make them feel a little bit better to play with?
Yeah, I think as a whole, we really like where Necro is in a lot of places. It's like now we're tackling pain points like Harbinger Grandmasters, for example. We've known for a long time that they're not very interesting, so taking the time to rework them to be something that people can get more excited about.
Cool. Awesome. You love to see it.
Engineering.
And what else we love to see is some engineer changes. Here we go. I believe this will be Cal. And I mean, as you said, kind of with
there's so many icons.
The axe
Coffee
changes
time.
on Necro. This would not be a Cal.
I'm gonna go take a bathroom
patch.
break. I'm gonna give you guys some Lux Boxes. I'll leave the video running real quick.
Is that a thing? I didn't know that was a thing.
I'd say so.
Anyway.
I'd say, yeah, it's kind of your love child at this point.
Engineer changes. Healing Mist. Elixir Gun Tool Belt. The cooldown is 5 seconds lower than it used to be. It's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we looked at Elixir Gun, and we've made some improvements to this over some recent updates, and we feel that all the Elixir Gun skills themselves are in pretty good spot. But we're still not seeing a ton of Elixir Gun, especially in PvP where it used to be a really big thing. So we wanted to bring down the cooldown of Healing Mist a little bit. This skill isn't the most powerful, but especially as a tool belt skill, it's fine to have like a weaker, lower power level skill that is just a Sunbreak, and the Sunbreak is kind of the most exciting aspect of that skill. So we're hoping this gives just a little bit more interest in Elixir Gun. Similarly, we see some Mace improvements here for PvP and World v World. This is trying to lean into a little bit more more bruisery engineer builds. We see this especially with like Amalgam or Scrapper, or kind of the more bruiser focused elite specs thematically. Obviously, Hollowsmith Mechanist can play these builds as well. We'll see some trade adjustments in this direction as well. So these were kind of after we did the trade adjustments first and figured, okay, Mace actually makes a lot of sense with these like bruisery trade updates. So just a little bit of a small damage increase, small stun duration increase, trying to make it a little bit more appealing in competitive modes. Similarly, we see some toolkit, slight improvements. Pry bar, pretty powerful skill. Reduce the cooldown a little bit. Now it's going to be, set up with your box of nails. Obviously, you can immobilize with your box of nails and then hit a pry bar. Magnet sets it up pretty well. Throw wrench again, small cooldown reduction. Skills hit pretty hard, but just making them a little bit more available could make these builds, or make these a little bit more exciting as utility skill options. Okay. And then we see a final note here at the bottom for all of the turret skills.
Your Lux Boxes, Chad. You guys have about 45 seconds left. Get in there.
You'll see a overcharge skill recharging. Once you place it, overcharges automatically. That functionality hasn't changed. You'll then see the overcharge cooldown kind of ticking down. Good for engineering? And then you will be able to manually reactivate that overcharge once the cooldown has elapsed. So a little bit more, adding a little bit more active gameplay to turrets, and also eliminating the need to blow up your turrets to get that overcharge effect again. We're just going to see how this plays, and we think it could be potentially a pretty interesting update for turret skills.
Cool.
And then we see kind of the inventions updates, trade updates here. Cleansing Synergy getting some regen. We'll see a little bit of regen on Bunker Down as well. The Grandmaster Miner trait gives you the increased power and healing power when you have regeneration, but there's not a ton of regeneration sources within the trait line themselves. There is obviously that one option in the add-up slot, but we felt that there should be at least a little bit in a Miner trait, because
not really anybody has been getting nerfed.
Makes a little
I
more
think
sense.
so far.
Then also just a little bit more regeneration.
Seems to be more like
more
just
of that self-sustain, ally
reworking,
sustain,
balancing some stuff.
We see some
shit.
Protection duration going up just a little bit. Again, increasing some supportive elements, some personal defensive elements. Bunker Down was the big one, where bandages are not going to give you regen, so a little bit of extra sustain, extra regen source for those trait synergies. And then we'll also see that the mines will inflict a vulnerability. So this is kind of the definitely the Bruiser Grandmaster trait, where it does some defense, some offense. We're really increasing kind of the power on both halves of that, because the trait hasn't seen a ton of play since we reworked it to trigger on disable rather than on just hitting on any skill. And there's some other small updates here. Mecha Legs, bringing that movement speed back. This is still going to have the resistance functionality, but just having that resistance, the trait was not quite strong enough for the Invention trait line. We've seen success of resistance on dodge in other trait lines, but Inventions obviously doesn't have like the same access to the traits are different. there are some traits that are the same, but then the rest of the trait line is different, so you can't say one to one that this trait is fine on this class, so it's perfectly fine here. Needs a little bit of extra help here in the invention trait line.
He does remind me of
so he's getting that movement speed back on top of
He has the same kind of
Then we see Sapping Device. This is a new trait replacing Auto Defense Bomb. Just another trait that we don't really like the mechanic of dropping a smoke bomb when you get disabled. Now it's going to be a little bit more active, still going to be more of that damage reduction effect as you are going to weaken enemies when you immobilize or disable them. So some nice little defensive tool updates. You know, I would love to see some inventions, Amalgam or Invention Scrapper, Invention Hollowsmith. These type of more, like I said, bruisier builds be a little bit more effective.
All right, very cool. And that will wrap up the engineer changes. So we can move on now to Mesmer.
Mesmer. All right, so first phase here, we see staff cooldowns. These are cooldown reductions being rolled in.
Yo, you guys know how to fucking restart
Mesmer,
a boat that I've
and
anchored?
we're going to see some pretty
Deep, pure black. Thank you for the 21 months, my friend. Thank you for the big prime.
And things that go along with it.
This fucking boat is stuck here. I don't know how to...
You know, the staff trading chaos cooldown reduction getting rolled in.
Cool. Very good.
Then the next page is going to be Pistol. It's a bit similar. They're getting cooldown reductions.
I can't reuse it.
But that trait didn't have like baseline. So the bleeding from the pistol trait is getting rolled in. So that way you can use pistol without having the trait and still feel like it's a pretty good like conditioned weapon, which a lot of the time it's used. Duelist Discipline will still have that condition damage or that cooldown reduction. Part of it on Interrupt, we felt like that was pretty interesting to play around, and unlike some of the passive, like just baseline cooldown reduction, so it's keeping that. So that's what Duelist Discipline is going to be, is pistol skill cooldown reduction on Interrupt. They are baseline getting reduced just to give it some more oomph behind it.
It's like a temporary boat. It's not my boat.
A lot more used in places we're not seeing it. I think PvP it's fallen off a bit, and PvE as well. Not a lot of builds are opting to use pistol.
It's just that I can't
really want to make
reuse this
sure
one
that
now.
it's up there in an option.
It says unable to board.
And we can go on. More offhand changes. The Prestige Phantasmal Mage getting some cooldown reductions. This is more to go with another Chaos trait we'll talk about in a bit, making sure Torch is, you know, wanted as opposed to Shield. We see a lot of Shield usage. The block is very good, but, you know, Stealth is also a pretty good skill. Phantasmal Mage also hits pretty hard if you tank it, so... Blade Call, this is like how we're talking about Oppressive Collapse, how this was a skill that wouldn't face your target and it felt kind of off. So now Blade Call, when you're not facing your target, just stop moving, press it, face you, yay. Signet of Domination, we are doing some adjustments to this skill. Right now, a lot of the time in PvE, it is a skill that sits on your bar and you never want to press it. But we want to make sure that it can be used as a utility.
I want to try Guild Wars 2, but too many classes.
You know, you're gonna have
Wait,
to
isn't that a
sacrifice
good thing
for
though?
the builds that want it for condition damage when you use
Having
it.
a lot of classes is
cooldown
good,
going
my
from
friend.
45 to
Gives you a
25,
lot
that's
of
less.
different playstyle that you can
So it
explore
should be a
with
pretty
and
good
have
skill
fun
to
with.
press. We are also reducing the
Go
stun
for
duration
it, dude.
from 3
Just
seconds
jump
to 2
in.
seconds, just making sure it's not too crazy. But on top of that, it's also going to remove boons from the target. So it's going to be a skill pretty similar to Throw Mine and a lot of its utility. So you're going to get that stun and remove the target and remove boons from the target. In competitive modes, it'll be a pretty good opportunity to do a lot of damage if you land it. And in PvE, it's just, you know, boss has boons, boss has a break bar, I can press this. I'll lose some damage, but that's worth the trade-off. So hopefully more interesting decision points around it. And Veil, in PvP only getting its cooldown reduced to 30 seconds. This is a skill that is a lot better in PvE and World v World game modes. It doesn't use have a lot of use.
So I do this and then I
PvP,
can
so
fish, but then I can't restart the boat.
To see if
you know what I'm saying?
There's ever a time where you want to use this. It didn't really warrant the 72-second cooldown, so just trying to do it some justice there.
Very cool. Very cool.
But then we
Do you think that more skills should be like Throw Mine, Taylor?
Maybe not fully Throw Mine. Throw Mine has a lot of things going for it, but you know, Signet of Domination needed a bit more.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here we can see we have one trait that's not in Chaos, Vicious Expression. We talked about this before with Spiteful Talisman on Necromancer, where, you know, if they had boons, you'd lose a lot of the damage. So now the strike damage, some of it's becoming baseline, and it's going to be further increased against boonless foes. So on some of the bosses that get boons pretty frequently, you're not going to be like, wow, I just can't play Power Mesmer against it. You are going to take a bit of a DPS decrease because we still, again, want to keep the identity of this trait, but just not as punished. But then we can talk about Chaos. Method of Madness, the Lesser Chaos Storm is no longer going to inflict daze, which will allow us to heavily reduce the cooldown of Lesser Chaos Storm in competitive modes, which will be good for a trait we will get into in a second. But there's going to be some shifts. Chaotic Interruption is moving to the Master tier, and it's going to take place of the Staff trait, which is going to be completely reworked and called Shaper of Chaos, a new Grandmaster trait. It is going to function with Chaos Auras, where so it's going to be a Chaos Aura trait.
Again.
When you
know
grant yourself a Chaos Aura and you already have Chaos Aura, you are instead going to cause your Chaos Aura to detonate.
There's a huge button because it's under the video.
If you apply 2 Chaos Auras to yourself, you will
that
do
says
damage
bored.
around
Fuck me, dude.
It's going to give you the boost that Chaos Aura gives and also inflict conditions on nearby enemies. So this is going to be a condition damage focused Grandmaster, which was something Chaos was really lacking. We really want to make sure that if you take this trait line, it feels good. You have an interesting play style, and further up, or further.
Why would they put it behind the video, dude?
Damage focus. So this is going to naturally synergize with Staff itself, as you have Chaos Aura there, and you have Chaos Storm that you can then leap finish through. Going to be pretty good with things like Barrage.
What a dumb place to put this
a Chaos field is going to give you this Chaos Aura. So there's a lot of way you can trigger this rapidly.
I love fishing in this game.
It is important to note that the second Chaos Aura has
Sorry,
to come
I'm talking
from
over
yourself.
the Mesmer
We didn't
shit.
want to worry about things like other Mesmers giving everyone Chaos Auras into a trigger just way too much. But that is kind of, we're not going to have a Staff trait anymore, but this is going to be a more generic trait that Staff is just really good with to hopefully fill that power fantasy in the trait line. Similarly, Prismatic Understanding is another Chaos Aura or Chaos trait line trait that is getting buffs. It was pretty bad, to be honest. The stealth increase is pretty good in some niche scenarios, but everything else around it was not great. So Prismatic Understanding will keep the 50% increased stealth duration.
Mesmer looked pretty cool, but I haven't played them much.
It's now going to cause Shatter Skill 4 to grant stealth. So normally Distortion, sometimes a Harp, it's going to grant you stealth. That's pretty nice defensive. You're already going to be distorted, but getting that ability to reposition or drop aggro, what have you, is pretty nice. But on top of that, you're not going to grant random boons.
It's not getting
It's
much.
going to grant specifically regeneration upon entering stealth and protection resolution upon leaving stealth. So you're going to enter stealth and get regeneration, have a moment of reprieve. There's also some regeneration hooks in the trait line, so that's pretty nice. And then when you exit stealth, when you're back in the thick of it again, you're going to get protection and resolution for some damage reduction.
Mesmer's so unique. You focus on Kundi with mine.
That Prismatic Understanding was meant for before, and it's going to pair nicely. We saw Torch cooldown reduction buffs, Veil buff if you want to use that for the most stealth possible. But Stealthy Mesmer.
I love Mesmer.
To you soon.
Yeah, a lot of additional stealth or better.
Might
stealth
have to check it out a little bit more.
Thief and Mesmer. Eh?
Yeah, it is a good question there I saw in chat. Prismatic Understanding, the duration increase will only work from Mesmer stealth sources as it does now, but the boons when you enter and leave will be any stealth source.
All right. And then we got Virtuoso.
Yep. Last thing for Mesmer is Virtuoso. This is changing where the unblockable is. Unblockable is something we think Virtuoso, really needs to perform in some scenarios, but Psychic Riposte was just way too much. And we did a lot of thinking, and we felt like the triggers we like putting on traits, none of them were proper for what we wanted the unblockable cadence to be. So we're shifting it to a utility skill. Psychic Force is getting a bit of a rework in what it does. It's no longer going to be that CC that knockbacks enemies or breaks stun, and instead will cause your next Blade Song to be unblockable. So we're increasing the damage on it, so the strike around you is going to do a lot more. And then we're also increasing the ammo count. So this way we can have a lot better control over how often Virtuosos can make their Blade Songs unblockable, and also ask them to commit a bit more resources to getting that ability. And we think that it'll make Virtuoso playing it and playing against it feel more healthier, that you now know better the cadence of how much they're going to get that unblockable, but they still have access to it, so they're still viable in situations like World versus World.
Cool. Awesome. All right. I think, as you mentioned, that'll wrap up Mesmer. So we've got to our final class here, Elementalist, which means I think we're about halfway
Save the best
done.
for last.
A lot of LE changes, a lot of slides here. So yeah, we've got
a lot of slides.
Lock in for these LE changes, and I think we're going to shake things up a little bit. And actually, Taylor's going to start us off here with some of these numbers adjustments.
We're gonna split them because there's.
Why did they kill your world v world virtuoso?
Part there's going to be a lot to talk about, and then I'll let Cal rant about that.
Yeah.
But the first part, these are just damage increases. After the balance pass, we noticed a lot of elementalist weapons not being where we think they should be. So we see here Fire Sword getting increases. If we go to the next slide, we're going to see a lot of hammer skills getting damage increases. And then after that, we're going to see a lot of dagger skills getting damage increases. There's not a lot to talk about for the specifics. It's just we think these weapons should do more damage, so we're making them do more damage. After the hammer and the dagger, we'll see spear as well, just getting some slight damage increases. And as well, Inferno is also getting a small buff. Again, Inferno, very powerful trait that we thought, we want to make sure it's used. After our changes, it became just a little bit too weak, so buffing it up a bit. Yeah, if you want to go to the next slide.
Just giving people a moment to, to really digest
I know we're going fast.
The numbers changes.
When we finish the stream, as we said, the note will be on the forums for people to check out for anything people miss. But
the gist of the changes is, Scepter landed pretty well in a lot of cases for what we were hoping, but a lot of the other LE weapons and even Inferno, a lot of the Inferno builds did not really hit where we were hoping. So
yeah, I noticed
like with all the other changes, the goal is just kind of bring them more in line with other options.
I noticed all of the power coefficient changes on the elemental slides we've seen so far have just been PvE only. Are there any weapons that we feel like are under or overperforming in any of the competitive modes that we were looking at all with this patch, or we're kind of happy with where they are, or we want a little bit more time to kind of see where they're landing?
I think in competitive modes, I know in Warfare Support in particular, Spear is very powerful. And again, reiterating something we talked about at the beginning of the stream, is that a lot of our competitive specific changes, more for downward adjustments, are not fully ready to be shown yet. I know whenever Ranger Untamed was another one that a lot of people were a bit of question marks that things were missing. Wanted to make sure people know that we're aware of these and that we do plan on adding some changes. They're just not quite ready to be shown yet. And I know Spear Catalyst is another one we have our eye on specifically.
Cool. All right, so moving into the non-just PvE number adjustments, I think this is where Cal can take over.
Yes, I will talk about Weaver. There's actually a lot of Weaver changes, including there's a new skill that there's an icon that no one would recognize here on the slide. But so kind of the main goal for this page is talking about a lot of stance updates. Our goal for stances is that most of them, Primordial stance is still going to be an ammo skill, but we felt that the ammo component of a lot of the Weaver stances was not really adding a lot of depth or not really adding a lot of gameplay. It was just kind of there. And obviously it affects the power level of the skill, whether or not it has ammo, but it also, we felt that the stances were forced to be a little bit less impactful than we'd like, just because they do have ammo. So our goal here is to really pump up a good amount of the stance power level, but bring them down to 1 ammo, just a little bit more controlled, and hopefully some more exciting mechanics here. So we see aquatic stance, obviously healing goes up, endurance goes up. The stance bonus has changed. Instead of being the ally heal, it's now going to give some endurance back every time you dodge. It's obviously not going to be a full dodge, but you will be able to generate additional endurance, so you will be able to dodge more frequently. And this was kind of the ability to heal allies is not something that Weaver really should be doing from our perspective. It's always been more of that like selfish, super glassy in some cases, but more of that personal DPS. There is some personal defense, obviously, but it's not really supposed to be a support class or a support spec. So this is something I felt a little bit out of place. So as we were looking at stances, we felt that we could do something a little bit more interesting with the bonus, refunding some endurance and dodge. Twist of Fate. This skill didn't really have a stance effect tied to it. It just did its thing. There was no persisting stance bonus. So now it will have a persisting stance bonus that will prevent movement impairing conditions from being applied for the duration. It will also remove those movement impairing conditions on activation, and of course reducing the ammunition from 2 to 1, as the skill is now a lot more powerful. Stone Resonance, this is going to now also grant you protection in addition to its previous effects, and also increase the effectiveness of protection on you for the duration. So a nice little defensive
There's not enough fish to
damage
finish this
reduction
stupid
skill.
quest.
Barrier can come up a little bit in PvP. There's something that
Can you
got
fish
hit
not in a
pretty
pool?
hard
Or
between
you have
the
to fish in a
2
pool?
ammo and the trait trigger. It generated just a bit too much barrier for like those tanky Weaver builds, but now that there's only going to be one source of this, or one ammo of this skill, it can come up a little bit. Definitely be keeping an eye on this to make sure it lands at kind of the right place. Unravel, the skill is no longer available as a utility skill. It's been replaced with Fervent Stance. We are reducing the ammunition from 2 to 1. That might come into play later. We'll get to that on a different slide. But you can no longer pick Unravel as a utility skill. But you can now pick Fervent Stance, which will give you quickness, fury, and swiftness on activation. And then for the duration of that stance, it will grant you might every time you use a dual attack skill. So more of that personal, like big damage. You know, you see these quickness skills on a lot of professions. They're usually pretty big moments, pretty impactful moments. And we thought that Weaver would be a good place to put that as we were looking to replace Unravel.
Yeah, just a point of clarity. Some of these have pretty high cooldowns to account for their ammunition. Are we planning on reducing them when we make them only 1 ammo?
Yes, yeah, there's a lot of... I don't know how they missed the slide. They probably missed the preview post as well. But there will be cooldown adjustments in a lot of these cases as well.
Cool. Good to know. Very good catch. Thank you, Taylor. Yeah, moving on to more Weaver skills.
All right, so now we got a lot of updates to dual attacks.
They're making
There's
a lot of
dual attack
changes to
skills that
Weaver.
haven't been updated since they were first added to the game, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but there are definitely a lot of them that feel a bit dated in terms of like whether it's power level or just quality of life of the skill. So we'll see, here's the staff page, but we'll see a lot of updates to dual attacks on a lot of weapons, just as some sneak preview. So Pressure Blast. This is a staff skill. This had just really difficult to use because it would heal allies as the projectile passed through them. Now it's just going to do its explosion at the landing point, and that's going to be where it heals allies. It's also going to give yourself a little bit of additional healing when you strike an enemy. So this will allow you to kind of double up on the self-heal. It used to be a fun class on release some years ago. Are next to an enemy and you throw the pressure blast.
Did you start your playthrough, Swiftar,
hit an
or
enemy,
replay?
you will get the healing from the explosion as well as the heal from striking an enemy. So it could be a nice little sustain-y skill for Weaver. We see the healing numbers going up. Casting time coming down, just a lot of usability improvements on top of making the skill just a little bit more powerful.
Hey, let
Plasma
me hook
Blast,
you up, my
projectile
friend.
speed increase. We'll see that in a number of places where there are quite a few very slow projectiles on Weaver dual attacks, and they're just a bit too slow, so they will be a bit faster. Lahar, this is going to get a bit of a power increase here. The first pulse of the skill will now immobilize enemies. It's not going to be a pulsing immobilizer or anything like that, but it will give you a little bit more of that crowd control at the beginning of that skill. We also see Monsoon getting a pretty significant rework here. Instead of being like kind of that weird pulsing regen skill, we're going to have just a nice little knockback that's going to inflict some debilitating conditions as well. We get the chill. We get a good amount of vulnerability on that, so it's just gonna be a nice little CC. Staff, more intended to be that a lot of AoE damage, a lot of crowd control. So we felt that there were some cases where we could add a little bit more crowd control to this weapon to really flesh out that playstyle. Moving into Scepter, we'll just see some, again, nice little improvements to Scepter skills. Fiery Frost, going to get a little bit more of evade distance. It was a pretty short evade, not necessarily something that you like on your ranged weapon. You want to create a little bit more space. This will also remove those movement impairing conditions on activation. So nice little escape skill on Fiery Frost. Glacial Drift, again, increasing projectile speed. Now going to add a daze on that. Nice little utility bonus there.
My C doesn't work.
Stun duration up on Earth and Synergy, and Stone Tide going to get cripple on the first pulse. So similar to Lahar, but not going to be that full immobilize.
You've done it. The bug has bitten me. I'm getting back to Guild Wars 2.
Give you a little
Finally.
bit more opportunity to create space
About time.
on Scepter.
It's so crazy, Swiftar, because I feel like this
We
is
have
so
some
your
dagger
type
updates,
of MMO.
Steam Surge.
The
field
more I
dura-
discover
the
about
field
this
duration
game,
is
man,
going
the
up.
more
That's going to give you a little bit
everything
more
you've always
opportunity
described
to
about what you
blast finisher or
wanted is
combo
so
finisher
much
in
into
that
this
field,
game.
and obviously the healing is attached to the pulsing field as well. So this is also a increase to the amount that this skill heals. And then we see a very slight damage increase. This isn't really intended to be a big damage skill, but we felt like it could come up a little bit as we were looking at just improving the skill as a whole. Katabatic Wind. This is getting a kind of a mini rework where right now the skill just comes out very quickly. It does that daze, does a little bit of damage. We felt that it comes out just a little bit too fast. It's not really reactable, so we don't want to put a lot of damage on the skill or a significant daze on the skill. So the way that it works now is that there will be kind of two parts. You'll still have that very quick initial explosion that'll do a short daze and a little bit of damage, but then there will be a second delayed hit that will do additional damage and a longer daze. Ashen Blast kind of getting a similar functionality shift here where it's going to become a two-part skill. Same idea where the part of the skill that needs to come out quickly is the blind, but that kind of limits our opportunity to put damage and burning on the skill because we don't want that unreactable high damage skill. So instead, this will be a two-part skill where you will swing out a burst of this Ashen Blast that will do low damage and blind, and then you'll follow up with a second hit that will do more damage and do that burning. Then we see a little bit of a trait shuffle here. Elemental Polyphony. This gave kind of a temporary vitality boost, not something that we're a huge fan of. So we've shifted that over to the minor master tier trait. Will now also give you vitality in addition to the barrier trigger. And then Elemental Polyphony will instead give condition damage as the Earth Attunement bonus.
Very nice.
Still,
Man, they're
still
doing
a
a
lot
lot
of
of
traits to talk
elemental
about.
exchange. Holy fuck.
Don't worry. So, we've seen Weaver traits are kind of in this weird spot where some of them are really good and some of them are not really good. And then some of them are very low power because of other traits that exist. So that's kind of what happened here. We see Weaver's Prowess and Swift Revenge as the master tier DPS traits are both getting reworked with things that are not DPS traits. And that's because Elements of Rage, you look at the number on this Grandmaster damage trait, and it's like a tiny, tiny damage bonus just because that's where it has to be to make Weaver balanced. But we felt that we could add a little bit more utility into the master tier slot here, bump up Elements of Rage, which we will see on the next slide probably. And then really make it so you have that highly impactful, strong Grandmaster trait without blowing out the overall power level of Weaver. So we see some stuff shuffling around here. Elemental Pursuit instead of just going to get a full rework here. Swiftness on disabling enemy and increased swiftness. Effectiveness. This is something that used to be on Woven Stride, but we'll see that trait change. There's a lot of Weaver trait changes, so I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but now we're going to see Elemental Pursuit a little bit more controllable here by making it only on disabling an enemy. So we felt that we could put a little bit more value here as opposed to having that internal cooldown on the trait before, because it was super speed and it was sourced by quite a few different things. Obviously, the inhibiting conditions as well would trigger it. So now it's just going to be a little bit more consistent, but not have that internal cooldown. And the swiftness will still be pretty relevant as we get further down the trait line. Superior Elements, getting a little bit of a crit strike bonus. As a spoiler, Elements of Rage will no longer grant precision because it got some other new functionality. So this is just kind of balance out that crit chance, make sure that it is still about where it needs to be.
Combat.
We still have so many Weaver traits to talk about, so I'm going to take a quick water break mid-slide. Unfortunate.
It's okay. I think you've done a good job so far, Cal. I'd say you've earned it.
There's a lot of
I can
lot
sign
of
off
Weaver
on this water
updates.
break.
Why do you think the
hydration
healing is
break, if
wonky?
you will.
Please hydrate.
I mean, it doesn't
It's
have like
pretty
a
hot here
pure
today.
holy trinity, right? So it's more about support healing a little bit. But
Weaver's Prowess. This trait has moved.
It seems pretty cool.
It is now
A lot
in
of
the
the
bottom
heal
half
looks
of
like
tier
very
slot. It will grant you
AoE
resistance when you attune to a single element. So the same trigger that we do use on Elements of Rage. We think it's a pretty cool trigger, but it's not really used anywhere else. So Master's Fortitude. that trait also getting reworked. We don't really need the vitality there anymore because we've now put the more consistent vitality bonus on the minor trait.
What is the difference between
so
the
we
two?
felt that there's more opportunity to do more reworks there. So having the more interesting, potentially very powerful resistance source in that slot instead. And then we see Master Fortitude moves to that slot that Weaver's Prowess used to be in. That's now going to grant you barrier when you dodge, which might sound familiar. That trait used to be a Grandmaster trait that has also been reworked that we'll get to soon. It's just something that is not super interesting as a Grandmaster trait. This is a common theme in a lot of our trait reworks over this patch and patches over the last year or two even, is that we see, there's a lot of traits in the game that are fine power level wise, but they're just not interesting. And especially on the Grandmaster tier, we're looking for those traits that give you either playstyle shifts or like very powerful moments. And Invigorating Strike's really not one of those traits. So as that trait's getting reworked, we still like the barrier on dodge. That is something that is valuable for more defensive focused Weaver builds, but it's not a Grandmaster trait. So it's now, now it's a master trait. And last up, we have Swift Revenge. Again, getting that full rework. This is going to grant you additional bonuses. These are personal bonuses when you use a dual attack based on the elements. Obviously, dual attacks have 2 elements, so you will be getting 2 different bonuses for each time you use a dual attack. For example, if you use a fire-water dual attack, that will grant you might and also will remove a condition from yourself. And we see air giving some swiftness and endurance coming from earth dual attacks.
Just the patch notes for Elementalist was complicated. Imagine the gameplay.
Depends on what you're looking for. Water air will be pretty good if you take Woven Stride.
Yeah. What are you looking for?
Obviously pretty good. What am I excited for?
I said, what are you looking for?
What am I looking for?
Yeah.
I haven't seen the spider. Haven't seen the spider for a while, so just keeping an eye out.
Okay, I guess.
But again, like I said,
get through this.
The Master tier is a bit more utility focused because there is going to be more damage coming out of the Grandmaster slot. So our goal with these, just to be clear, our goal with these changes is not to reduce the overall damage that Weaver deals, even if there are fewer specific traits that say your damage is increased in some way.
Gotcha.
But let's move on.
Last but not least,
we have
final slide.
3 Grandmaster traits, all getting some amount of shuffling or adjustments. So here's Elements of Rage, no longer giving their precision. We've rolled some of that into other traits, superior elements. Now you're going to get access. Unravel is back. It's no longer available as a utility skill, but if you trade into Elements of Rage, you will now get an additional profession skill, which will be Unravel, which is the same skill that you guys all know and love. Our thought process here is that Unravel is a really interesting skill. It's like probably one of the most interesting skills that Weaver has, but it's also very specific, and it's like so hard to actually justify slotting over something else in the utility slot. And there are fringe cases where we have seen Unravel get a little bit of play, but it's really not a reliable, this is something I always want in my build at the cost of some other utility skill. So the idea is like, well, what if Unravel wasn't a utility skill and just got it as part of a Grandmaster trait? Plays really well with Elements of Rage, obviously. The trait that cares about you being attuned to one element now will always have access to the skill that says you are attuned to one element for a period of time. So, this could give a lot of
please tell me it's not going to be a fucking boat fight.
Rotational adjustments, like how are you going to play around having Unravel? Obviously, it's going to just be 1 ammo. It's not going to be 2 ammo, but it will be the single use of Unravel every so often. You can use that to really, fire off those really powerful slot 3 skills for, burning speed. You can now get access to your burning speed because you have access to Unravel. Pretty interesting stuff. We're hoping that it's pretty exciting.
Are you guys happy about the patch notes so far? I didn't understand like
damage
90% of it.
Increased here because we do
it
want the
because
power.
I know a lot of you guys were kind of
to be
watching
coming
it
from
with us,
Elements of Rage, the super cool Grandmaster trait, and not necessarily just the critical mass of damage dealing traits. Woven Stride, talk about this one next. This no longer has an internal cooldown.
I'll check the summary.
Previously, it did have an internal cooldown of how often it could cleanse conditions and how often it would give you conditions for being movement, getting inhibiting conditions on you. The thought here is that the internal cooldown had to exist because of the trigger that gave you swiftness, because it would otherwise infinitely cleanse.
None of this means
movement
anything to me.
conditions
Yeah,
for yourself.
I'm confused
And
as
that's
fuck, but
probably-
I want to
probably
learn
an
a little
issue.
bit about
But it does
how they
really
do their
reduce the
class
overall
design
strength
and
of
their
the trait
nerf
as
and
well.
their
So we
buff. So
wanted to get rid of that internal cooldown, so it's also not going to have that baseline swiftness effectiveness. But that does mean that, you know, every time that you use an air duel attack with Swift Revenge, or every time you disable an enemy with Elemental Pursuit, it will trigger Woven Stride, which is a condition cleanse and regeneration on yourself. So now that, you know, there's actually less functionality here, but it's a much more powerful trait in the cases that you really want it to be, because you can now trigger it a bunch of times in a row. Powerful cleanse trait, you know, some regeneration value as well, getting some sustain. We think that the trait is pretty interesting. It just needed this is essentially a very large usability improvement of the trait, which was previously not really usable. So, you know, we'll see if people actually pick this up, if it actually plays as well in practice as we think it will in theory with the other trait synergies. Maybe it still needs a rework, but we think this trait's pretty cool, and we really want to see how it goes. And last but not least, Invigorating Strike, getting reworked and renamed to Flow State. Reduced recharge time of attunements and dual attack skills.
It's a huge
dual
pack,
attack skill recharge will be this pretty standard 20%, which, you know, historically is not a thing that we find super interesting, but the attunement recharge reduction here is going to be a flat 1 second off, and that will.
I don't think
stack
Berserker got
the way
any
that
changes.
You want it to with the
it was
arcane
mostly
trait line.
Bladesworn.
And I will get ahead of it and say that when you are under the effects of Weave Self, this trait will not do anything to reduce the recharge time of your attunements. We felt that 2 seconds is kind of the floor, and Weave Self is like the really impactful moment and the really interesting moment already. So having that 2 second floor of Weave Self, but then whether you have arcane or not arcane, you will get a single 1 second reduction off of your attunement recharge time, which obviously gives you like a lot more depth or a lot more opportunity and like a lot more options in terms of how you actually flow through all the different attunements. So even if cooldown reduction traits are not things that we typically think are interesting, that's generally because we feel like they don't really add a lot to gameplay, and they just cause more problems than they than the value they provide. But with something like attunement recharge, that gives a lot more rotational depth or like interesting ideas that can be done with Weaver especially. So we think that this is actually a really cool and fun and interesting trait, even if it is just a cooldown reduction trait on its face.
Cool. I'd say, you know, we're seeing, you know, a similar trend through a lot of these classes, you know, Guardian, Necro, now Elementalist, where I would assume we're not really trying to shift roles necessarily for Weaver, but we're seeing a lot more attention to Weaver maybe than like some of the other ones. You know, it's getting a much, I'd say, bigger rework. A lot of these traits getting shifted around. Obviously, a new profession skill with one of these Grandmaster traits. Did you feel like Weaver was kind of left behind at some point, and you know, it required a lot more attention, or is it just kind of the nature of Elementalist, where it has way more skills? Obviously, you know, all the dual skills, all the different attunement skills and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of dual skills. Weaver, it's always been like good. You know, it's been hit or miss in PvP for a long time over its existence, where sometimes it's been very good, sometimes it's been not so good. So the power level's always been there, but I feel like there's been a lot of things that just, you know, haven't been updated for a long time. And that's not, again, not always a bad thing. Sometimes we are pretty happy with things, and that's why they don't get updated. But I think, like we saw in a lot of cases with either Weaver traits or Weaver dual attacks, these are things that really did need some either usability improvements or power level increases, or we just need more interesting traits in this trait line. So there are a lot of Weaver changes because we went into this patch saying, hey, let's take a look at Weaver. We actually found a lot of things that it's like, okay, well, there are a lot of individual skills and traits that we should be updating on Weaver. And so we did.
Awesome. We'd love to see it. Very exciting, though. A trait giving a new profession skill, I think, is a pretty unique thing here for.
Well, it's been done before.
Well,
those
fairly
traits
unique. We'll say fairly
not for Elementalists, but we do find that these traits are pretty interesting.
Yeah, and I think that actually wraps things up for us.
We did actually wrap things up.
Yep.
Cool. Well, we're gonna
Any final words or thoughts? I know we've obviously spoken a little bit.
Cool little stream.
I have her under control.
I am pretty happy that I listened to how they approach, like, just the. It is actually kind of mind blowing how much they put, first of all, effort in these community videos to showcase what's going on. But the fact that they're reworking abilities that have been in the game for, because this game doesn't evolve like World of Warcraft does. Like,
Nice to see you.
you know, like
Get a
it's
distress signal from the loader bot?
things need to be changed in World of Warcraft because people get more stats. There's more string kit. There's more things, right? But in Guild Wars, it's pretty static. But they still always look at improving those things and
We haven't introduced ourselves.
it's pretty interesting. I like it a
I was
lot.
helping out a friend of yours before. Gorge?
They seem to be doing a
Nice
lot
guy.
of changes and a lot of tweaking
Really
and
likes his bug
pretty cool.
analogies. J-Tech all over the city's going
Yeah, the
haywire.
elite spec is what
Used to
fucks
be
shit
rare,
up, right? Every
but
time they release a
failures
bunch
gone
of
up this
them
past year.
for a new
J
expec,
Spiders will suss out any abnormal energy signatures from that mech. Just
it
give
adds
me a
up
sec.
new build and it shakes things up, right?
Any moment now.
Okay, so in this whole patch process, by the way, sorry for those of you that weren't interested in this, but I really wanted to just assist to one of these because I think they are. That was pretty interesting. I think that was pretty. That's pretty cool. I like how they presented the patch. I didn't understand most of it, but it was still pretty cool to witness and listen to. And I think some of you guys might have found useful information out of it. For those of you that do play the game and do understand what's going on, you could have just watched it, but it's kind of fun to watch it as a community. Obviously, it's kind of cool. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. In this time, I ended up doing a bunch of quests, which gave me my skit, which is my boat. So I now have access to a little fishing boat, which is pretty cool. That means we can go fishing. I like that. And now we're progressing the story even further. I miss all except the last 5 minutes. I'll check out someone's overview later on YouTube. There you go. Pretty much, Blade Sworn is added condition damage. So they're going to be able to bleed more and do more condition damage. And they're making it so that you don't have to be locked down anymore. You can move a little bit with movement speed reduction while channeling the Blade Sworn skill.
You can use mine. In the meantime, I should
What
probably
else?
scrap these guys. Catch you later.
Got changed that was pretty big. Reaper, not much happened to Necromancer. Oh, they reworked Pistol Whip or whatever the fuck for Thief.
Fitting reward.
Should I level the Jade Bot? I should level Jade Bot, right? It's probably going to be one of the best thing to do, right? Yeah. Cool. So how does that shit work? Okay, so I don't have a Jade Bot right now, but I just... Mailbox is full. Oh. Really? So I should probably... Oh, shit.
I like it.
Should I delete everything that doesn't have anything in it, right? Oh, shit. I have a bunch of stuff in there. Okay. Boost amount of energy regen. What is this? Increase vitality required to equip Jade Bot sensory array. Regalia's outfit. Hmm. There we go. Okay. Spaghetti or mac and cheese? Ooh, I feel like a mac and cheese. Although tonight I'm going to be making some zucchini spaghetti. I made the recipe yesterday for the first time, and it was one of the greatest fucking shit I've ever had. So I'm going to make it again tonight. It was really, really good. JBot have 2 module slot, one for protocol and one for assistant module. Okay. JBot will be very handy in getting around this place, given that you don't have Skyscale yet. Really?
No clue what their problem is.
Okay.
Must be your agreeable
Herb
personality.
synthesizer.
When we worked together, they always came across as a bit possessive of June's attention.
Possessive? Well, excuse me if we didn't all get to
Bro,
meet
this
protege
End of
with
Dragon
your
was
qualifications.
massive. That was just the beginning area. What the fuck?
I didn't mean,
If you're all gonna talk behind someone's back, try using a secure frequency.
Working on it.
Whatever. I've got more important things to deal with right now. The city's on fire. Literally.
Engineer Yao, we're pursuing the ones responsible for that. But it would help if we could investigate the city's power infrastructure.
You mentioned that. Well, if Mai's with you, I guess June trusts you. For whatever reason. A couple of boxes we need to check off to get you in the door. First of all, you're gonna need to talk to who? Lead plant engineer. Can probably get you a passcode. I think he's on a repair job. You're also gonna need to hit up the JBot service station. Get yourself certified. Might be able to meet you there.
Okay.
If I stop being a vital asset to the development of
Who? Service station. Anything else?
that should do the trick.
Consider it done.
That was a lot of static. Okay. We got some fish. What do we do with the fish? Cool. All right. Where do we gotta go? Inside over there. Cool. Consume to create fillet and deposit. Oh. And then I can use the fish fillet to cook.
Can't afford June Light? You can afford the Brotherhood.
Pretty nice. Nice. How you doing today, Bashiel? How was your day so far? Ooh, there's a lot of people in here. Okay. Huge fucking city. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go, maybe? Nope. I don't think this is where I'm supposed to go. Maybe it is, though? No, let's go around. Stressful last 2 weeks have been of work before vacation, deadline and shit. Ah, fuck yeah. You gotta hit some of those completion goal. Gotta get some shit done before you leave. How is everybody doing in the chat, by the way? What are you guys all up to? Are you guys still stuck at work? Are you guys all back home? Are you guys playing some games? If so, what are you gaming? Starting vacation. I start vacation in 2 weeks and I can't wait.
You are all weaklings. Chill to the bone.
Quickly.
New lay going into effect on July 1st, and we have change that need to go out at midnight that day. Oh shit. New law that is going in effect on July 1st. Oh, is it the law from? Oh no, that already passed, right? The new European law that you can cancel subscription or whatever, refund subscription. I know that there's that happening. But I think it's already in play though. Stuck at work, but my Guild Wars 3 Fenheart is almost done. Ooh. Oh, a local Swedish law. Oh, shit. Making dinner and then going to eat it while watching the new House of Dragon episode and then probably Stardewing. Ooh, I haven't Stardewed in a while.
Passcode?
I haven't
Now you just need to head to the Jadebot service station. Get yourself up to
Stardewed in a while.
I'll explain when you get there.
I haven't Stardewed in a while. Kind of missed it though. Wait, so I can just do this over and over? I can't. Okay, let's go here. Jade battery. Requires you to have a power coil installed on your Jade bot. Okay.
Fresh mackerel and cherry salmon, straight from.
I got the mastery, but I don't have the Jade bot yet, right? What are you working on in Stardew? The new law that requires Lux to play Terraria?
What's got you so glum?
Imagine. So we're gonna pass a new law. You can buy a tier 1 core from TP. Oh. Pretty cheap. They're changing the rules around marriage, and I work for the census agency on the public service around that. Oh, shit. The law around marriage.
Hello, citizen. Enjoy your daily activities.
It's a big-ass city, man. Holy shit. Gamer Nexus did the review of the Steam Machine. Spoiler, it's muh. I mean, for that fucking price, it's crazy. It's a pretty steep price.
This thing on? Oh, good. Sorry I can't be there in person. It's been one of those days. Vital asset, after all. If you're gonna be poking around the power stations, you need to know how to operate a Jadebot. The Ministry of Labor Safety Standards. I don't make the rules. The bots are crucial for maintenance work. I have to go. Things are getting pretty out of control over here. I leave you in Alora's capable hands. Alora meaning July Alora. Jadebot technician. She's another engineer. She's... you'll figure it out.
I'm sure they wanted to come in at a lower cost, but the RAM price are killing it.
Welcome to the first Garden of Enlightened Thought. Blah, blah, blah. This place is a little bougie, eh? You a friend of yours?
Jesus Christ, the voice doesn't match the model.
That's right. Yao's a good friend. You could say we understand each other. Yao
It's a
took me
heavy
under their
smoker?
wing.
Yeah.
That's cause I'm not Canthan. Well, I mean, I'm Canthan, but my family background is Luxon. There's a lot of complicated history, but long story short, the Luxons and Kurziks used to be at war. Then
She's part enjoying? Yeah, I can see that.
And then the Ministry of Purity happened. Hey, Cantha's a big place with many cultures and peoples. In school, I hated how my name was different from the other kids. That was silly of me. Alora's my nana.
She's been smoking bamboo since
Also
childhood.
the name of a god or something.
They didn't even know you could do that.
Pretty neat, huh? Helped design them myself. Not that I'm getting any credit. Still working my way up the ladder.
Yeah, that's not a robot voice, man. That's a chain fucking smoker voice. So it tells me that I need to install something. Jadebot training. Am I missing something? It says that I need a power core. Equip. Jade core tier 1. Equip. Oh. Where did this get equipped? Oh, there he is. Test out the Jade Tech teleporter. I gave up soda. I'm drinking water with sugar-free flavoring now. I feel like that's like saying I gave up burgers. I'm eating beef sandwich.
Jade bots are great for power transfers. Charge one.
You're holding the maximum amount of Jade battery. Okay.
Bot on any device.
Our teleportation technology has earned the Ministry of Safety's highest rating for reliability and molecular cohesion.
Jadebot terminal to add module to your Jadebot. Okay. I just don't know, like, where the Jadebot shit is. Or am I not supposed to have it yet? Hero panel below equipment. Ah, holy fuck. Okay, so now we got a mini robot. Now I can put this guy in here. It doesn't let me though. Not sure why. You need to go to a terminal. Okay. It's interactable in the world. Oh shit. So the more you use this, the more battery you expel. Okay.
Hello, citizen.
You leave or we from work one day and then spend more time with pop-up shit than if you had just stayed. I was wondering, I was like, Void is quiet a little bit. You fucking got back home and they're already fucking annoying you? Bad storm coming, so we left early. Oh shit. Hopefully everybody's gonna be safe. How do you access to like the top zip? I guess I gotta just access any zip line, I guess. Zoop. Can I just go back down to test it again? Yep. Okay. Cool. Ah, there's the terminal. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Yes. Who could say no to that? Ascend. Descend. Deactivate bot. No sugar added. The water flavor is made from cooking down fruits and then squeezing, drying into a powder. It has the natural sugar of the fruit, but and I'm currently drinking strawberry and banana, and I can taste both, and they're just enough sweetness in it, so it ain't bitter. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. At the end of the day, like, everything that's not water is not water, you know? it's not worth stressing out too much over. As long as you don't over-consume stuff, like soda isn't bad. If you drink one can a day, it's not the end of the world. If you drink 20 a day, that's a problem. Same thing for powdered fruit juice, you know? Like, if you drink 1 a day, it's good. If you drink 20, you know? You know, that's... Oh, shit, this is crazy, dude. Too much water is bad? I mean, too much everything is bad. I just want to run my Abyss Mataf in peace. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna ask what's your go-to for the day for the game. Oh, I gotta charge. Am I out of battery? So I can just run around and do a bunch of shit like that? Abyss tablet that sells for... Oh, shit.
On any device.
Oh, a sight to see, truly.
Can I not? Okay. Okay. Spar? What does that mean? Oh, was I supposed to let go of this bot, maybe?
Experience the might of Junlai Jade.
Safety protocols have been
Getting healthier suspended.
Oh, shit.
Down, buddy. Chill to the bone.
Why do I feel like that didn't do what I was supposed to do? Oh. Expert. Fuck it.
Safety protocols have been temporarily suspended.
You see? I did that.
Fuck it.
Egregious damage has been sustained.
Done and done. Anything else, Yao?
Okay.
Should be able to
I'm
walk right
basically
on in.
done besides chase item, but I'm still having fun taking the opportunity to learn as much as I can for next season. Bro, I learned so much this season. I feel like you pretty much went through the same process that I did.
Like in no time.
Oh, Yao?
It's been great. It's been a great season.
Sorry.
It's been a really, really good season.
Sorry if I did anything to... You're an amazing engineer. Right?
Thank you. Another minute.
I can't even comprehend how you could pull that off.
The teleporter.
I am. Yes.
Run a system analysis.
If June...
Yeah, I learned how to craft and fracture, and now learning how to properly juice different league mechanic for currency.
Status support.
Yeah, that's the thing that I needed to put a little bit more time into, but I feel like I was already so fucking strong that I mean, I was kind of into it a little bit, but what the fuck is going on in Montreal, man? It's fucking insane. God damn. Okay. I just finished End of Dragon today. Banger content, better than any of the WoW latest expansion. Really? I'm glad you've been enjoying it, man. It looks really, really cool. I mean, there's a lot of crazy fucking features so far. What has been your favorite juicing strat that you've done so far? Enter the Jade power plant. How do I do that? The future of Jade. Okay. I should probably finish helping here while I'm close to this thing, right? How do I help? Not sure how to help. Use Jade to light floating lantern, repair fountain, and activate training mech to fight. Keep the garden free of agitator. Okay. So if I fight more mech, do I... Will that give me more completion?
Egregious damage has been sustained.
Dude, I do so much damage.
Well, I am deaf.
Yeah, it seems to, I'll check back later. Oh, okay, I can maybe do the other one. Abyssal has been my favorite because I like the mechanic, but Breach Tablet with certain mod tripled up gave me some good shit. I hear Grand Expedition are good too. Yeah, I pretty much focused on... I ended up focusing on Breach a lot because the thing to craft, like the tree, the Genesis tree is completely fucking broken. It was giving me like insane fucking value. That was pretty good, so I was just doing triple, but I haven't figured out how to juice Breach. You know, like I just... The only thing I was doing is going to a city and then using 4 Breach map pretty much. Like I didn't figure out how to juice it more. You could do crazy shit with Ritual, with the city stuff, with the right tablet, right? I didn't figure out how to juice like Abyss or Breach or anything like that. That was something I didn't really figure out. Bro, this map is very difficult to navigate. Holy fuck. There are certain affixes on Breach Tablet you look that give +1 level of Womb Gift, so you can get level 82 one and more Hive Blood. Yeah. Guys, does anyone know a good preset for the Steam, for controller on Steam for Guild Wars 2? I don't know. Jade Tech Defensive Protocol. I'm not gonna lie, I still don't know what those fucking things do.
Got one heck of a special today, folks.
Can't afford Junlai? You can afford the Brotherhood.
It takes time to learn. Yeah, bro, the city is one hell of a thing. I've got 2 remnant with random currency. Wish me luck. Maybe you'll get a 5 mirror. The Jade bot helps a lot. Once you hit 80, when you max out your bar each time, is that what rewards hero point? No, hero point is the thing on the map that says hero point. Literally, they're challenges. The bar at the bottom, those are mastery. This is what this is.
This facility's under lockdown. I'll have to ask you to... What's she doing here?
Why wouldn't I be?
I just assumed you'd be busy cavorting with your gang of vicious sky pirates.
Wow, that got around fast.
It's
oh, okay.
travels at the speed of light.
Okay, look. We actually have permission to be here. Engineer Hu should have already sent word.
Is that so? Huh. So it is. We'll be keeping an eye on you, rest assured. Welcome to the Junlai power plant.
All right, let's take a look around.
Chat.
Remember, it's not just sabotage we're looking for.
I thought that's exactly what we were looking for.
Commander's right.
Thanks.
Whatever
There you go, my
happened to
friend.
Yao's bots by the docks?
Do you guys ever yawn and then you get like a fucking pinch or something like fucking snaps in your jaw like somewhere like in the middle here? Does that ever happen? You get like a cramp?
Your hat of high treason. What do you have to say about that?
Oh fuck. That happens like once every like 100 yawn or some shit.
Commander, I am pleased to say I have officially encrypted
So
our comms
weird.
network. Next on my list, boosting our signal range to continental Tyria.
Glad to hear it. So, do you really
5
know
Exalt
why
and 5
Tech is
Regal?
turning on
Ew.
everyone? Or were you just testing the comms?
It's not 5 mirror.
But there's one thing they all have in common. Their power source.
We'll head up to the control room.
Better odds than the Karkaleg? Dude, the Karkaleg, apparently I got it on the first thing that I killed. Somebody went back to the fucking VOD. And apparently I got it from the first thing that I killed. Apparently somebody on Reddit got 5 mirror from that thing. Somebody has a screenshot. I have no idea what's going on, dude. Hopefully this will open, otherwise I don't know where to go. Okay. What is going on in here? Holy
The
fuck.
Junlai distribution network. Jade comes in from the east, gets charged up, then ends up here.
Where's it getting charged? If there's an issue with the power source, that's where we should start.
The bot can be set to convert junk into material. It handles treasure hunting, display chests on the map, boosts mount, and more. It can even be used while gliding.
This is the next step
Wow.
in the chain. There might be something useful here.
Look around. There must be some sort of scanning device the staff
Really?
use to get
Holy
energy
shit.
readings.
Gliding booster is BIS. So is the bot... He's not like always walking with you. He's just like in the background or whatever?
Found one. Looks like it's tuned to the Jade batteries.
We use those for quality control, yeah. Should get us all the readings we'll need.
Interesting. But I need to boost the mastery for it, right? Upgrade your Jade bot to carry up to 4 Jade energy charge. Upgrade your Jade bot to be able to set up personal waypoint for you. Upgrade your Jade bot to gather more energy from Jade Tech batteries. Additionally, your Jade bot can now absorb energy from Zipline. Upgrade your Jade bot to assist you in rallying when you're down. This skill is not available in PvP, World v World, Raid, Fractal, and Strike. Okay. So most of it is passive buff. It's not always like the mini game of like doing battery and zipline and shit like that. It's more Oh yeah, so the stuff are more mastery base. Not mastery, but oh really?
Readings coming in now. We'll need a few different
Thank you for
sets
letting me
before I
know.
can run any tests. The power cell structure, though, how the energy's managed, alchemy. It is staggeringly brilliant.
Yeah, she is.
Okay. All right. You can add module without mastery. That's pretty cool. And then these module, I'm assuming, are crafted or found, right? So the auction house has a lot of these. Yeah, the fucking piece of shit. The scanner can't go in water. Of course, it can't fucking go in water. Of fucking course, it can't go in water. You piece of shit. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? It gets... Who? I got stuck in the railing trying to jump. Fucking it. You can't even glide, bro. You can't even do shit. Fucking toxic developer, man. Okay. I knew it was gonna happen, and I still did it. This is 100% my fault. I was trying to skip through because I'm getting annoyed. I'm gonna fucking punch somebody in the dick. Holy fuck. Who made this fucking thing? Dude, that overlap jump is so toxic. Holy fuck. Is there... Can I, like, cheat? There's no gliding, so you can't even cheat, bro. You never played Frogger? I never played shit Temu version of Frogger. There was no rail on the fucking lily pad. Bro, those fucking railing. No. Okay. Fuck.
Okay. Everything's coming in loud and, well, not loud, but definitely clear. Wait, what? What is... I don't... Hang on. I need to check.
Holy shit.
Timey, we're all standing here.
I'm sorry, I need you to get one more scan for me. Just to make sure.
Make sure of what?
So by the way, Bashel, little update. We finished pretty much all the grind for the sky scale. The only thing we need to do right now is wait for the feeding. So I just gotta wait to be able to feed it like 3 more times. So 3 more 4. So I can do
Timey, right?
I'll be able to do tonight. I can do one.
June around?
I can do one tonight, and I can do one.
Well, she's actually pretty busy right now.
After tonight, I need 2 more, and then after that, it's gonna be like the rest of the whatever the puzzle that we gotta do. So I'm gonna have to do the training and all that jazz. But yeah, we did most of the grind, I think. So now it's just a little bit of waiting. There's a couple missions that you gotta do, like hide and seek and shit. Apparently, I don't know how complicated those are, but. Yo, what's up, Omni? How you doing, my friend? Hello, brother. We are advancing the story in End of Dragon right now because I'm mostly done with the grind for...
This'll probably take a little
I'm mostly done with the grind in for the sky scale, so we're doing this. I gotta do the Griffin as well, so we might end up doing a little bit of that if I feel like I'm progressing too much.
You'll need to find the junction boxes and
Good afternoon. Is it time for whining? Whining or winning? Chilling at work, waiting to go home. Home is a good place, dude. Kind of excited to get this guy skilled. It's gonna be good.
Defense, then offense.
My, you wanted to speak with June earlier.
That was nothing.
Try to get back into Guild Wars 2. Leveling felt too fast-paced and had no clue what I was doing. On the 80, I have...
Wow. Detective
Yeah, so a lot of people... I've heard this twice today.
Truth is, I don't know.
Oh, fuck, I didn't pay attention. Guild Wars leveling isn't really the... It's the tutorial. 1 to 80 in Guild Wars is the tutorial. And then it's like, welcome to the game after 80, right? Pretty much. It's not gonna make you... It wants you to spend your time. So the ratio, like the content in Guild Wars, the content in Guild Wars, right? This is level, right? This is time. This is 80. It's right here, right? And then this is 0, obviously. You're gonna get to 80 really quickly, and then you're gonna spend your entire fucking time in here. Like, they want you to fucking... They don't care at all. This portion is gonna show... Yeah. It's not where you're gonna spend your time whatsoever. You're just gonna fucking... It's like... Yeah, it's but after that you got mad. I mean, it even go past 80 technically, right? So it's like, and then it's this for leveling mastery, like very slowly forever. Right, like you can level character really quickly because it's good, so that way you can start playing. You can start playing the game really quickly, right? You can play any class too if you want to swap to another class. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, so it's one of the good part of the game, right? And then you're gonna get like, you're gonna be leveling a ton of master. As you can see, I still have an XP bar, and I'm leveling constantly. And there's a million of these things I gotta level. And yeah, that's how that goes. Hopefully that makes sense. While a game like World of Warcraft Classic is going to be a little bit different, right? You're gonna spend like a month leveling to 80, and then you're gonna start the end game.
Defense, then
but then if you don't like your class, or you don't really end up enjoying what you're doing, you feel like you wasted like a month of your time, right? A little bit. So it's kind of a nice approach, right? They're shifting where you're allocating your time more to be in the end game, and because they have this evergreen like space and content, you know, like they're changing where your time allocation is, and it's mostly spent getting your character up to speed more than anything else. True, ages ago I crafted to 80, took a day. Now I just burn tomes. Yeah, I mean, you can pay for the boost, you can get tomes, you can get, you know,
a lot of people. She inspired me.
Yeah, you don't have access to certain spec, you don't have access to all the story. Right now your goal is just to go through the story and just get through it and just have fun doing it. Unlock your, you know, explore the world, be part of events. You know, if you see like a train of events, jump on it and get currencies and have fun doing that. And, you know, like, just fucking, just get shit done. You know what I'm saying? Just get shit done, you know? Okay. No, but that's what it is, man. Just, you know, that's what it is. Explore the world. Like don't be afraid to do map completion. Those are pretty cool, and they're gonna be super useful later on. You know, You have 7 XP scroll and 250 Tome of Knowledge. I'm pretty sure I have a shit ton of these too. I know I consume all the Tome of Knowledge to get Spirit or whatever. Right? I consume a shit ton of all the tomes that I had. But the experience scroll, I have a ton of those though. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna level more classes for now, but we'll see. I already have... So the 3 classes I was interested in initially were Guardian, Revenant, and Necromancer. All of those are level 80. But honestly, like, we'll see what happens when I'm done with the story at least once. And I have all of my quality of life shit and I start grinding Legos and shit. I might start exploring other classes. Like I said, I also want to revisit Guild Wars 1. So we're going to spend a little bit of time on that. It's going to be fun.
What?
Just ignore me.
Mai, you've got a predilection for attaching yourself to exactly one kind of woman. Got a pretty good picture of your mom going, but that's no excuse. Scarlet's acts were heinous, and so were yours.
Yeah, you said that. I
Okay.
can't change who I was, but I won't give up on who I want to be.
What kind of class is Revenant? I don't have the expect for it, but I don't want it at the moment if it's not a class I'm interested in. I don't remember. All I remember is that I saw somebody play Revenant. They had a short bow and a long bow or some shit like that. They had like a bow combo back in the day. And there was something about it that was fucking badass, and I really wanted to check it out. And I did, and it was cool, but also the class was kind of tough to play. But probably a ton of shit changed since then, so I'm gonna have to go check it out again, honestly. It's just like kind of hanging there. I'm gonna have to go check it out again.
Scanned the last battery, Timey.
I remember that it was pretty fun. I don't know if they're still playing. Apparently, they're like a little bit of a Death Knight.
First, I checked conventional sources.
So Revenant is interesting. Instead of choosing your utility, heal, elite skill, you equip Mist Hero that give you a predefined utility bar. Heavy armor, they pull power from the spirit of ancient heroes in Tyrrius Pass.
But she's been with us. She's only
Yeah,
been here
they're cool as fuck. I can log
Even if
on
it's
mine
true,
or later
how is
on.
that possible?
Orion's energy signature isn't
You need
Orion's.
hot to play
It's the
Revenant?
result
Yeah.
of filtering
I need to
impure
go
dragon
buy
magic.
all the other
So wait.
expansion real quick.
You're saying that all this jade tech is powered by dragon magic?
That's what the data suggests. Maybe June found a way to extract it from ley lines after Orien filters it?
That's not possible.
So the Jade bot can convert this, which is junk, into material?
Commander, you should go to the other lab.
Automatically?
I'll fill in Gorik on the way. One thing's for sure, though.
Yeah. This just got a whole lot
Necro,
more
Engineering,
complicated.
Rev, no explanation needed. Just pick one for me, please. I have choice paralysis. I mean, if you have choice paralysis, if you ask me to choose, you know very well I'm going to do Necromancer. Necromancer is tanky, versatile, it's powerful. It has a lot of power build, a lot of Condi build. If you ask me to choose for you, I'm going to choose Necromancer. I'm a Necromancer main in every game that I play, so.
Okay, Yao,
You
you're
know?
pushed in. Based on our findings, the power source of Jade Tech is some kind of dragon magic composite.
Something's fritzing at the Jade Tech.
Could be Anka. Or something else entirely.
We need a broader data set. Yao, can you get us access to the
Why did I
lab?
log out earlier and
Yeah,
it
about that.
closed the game?
power spike scrambled
Isn't
the
log out
security
supposed to bring me back to
system, so
character
you're
stream?
SOL. Hey, watch it! Stay back! Listen, I gotta tuck out. Jade Loader's about to decapitate a bystander. Good luck.
Well, alright. Thanks for the update, Yao. Guess we wait until they sort out this whole security mess?
We don't have time for that. The Aether Blades could be responsible for all of this.
I might have something that can help. Commander, meet me at my apartment, south of Cobble Ward.
Okay, I got a meter at her apartment. Char select. Char select. So earlier I did log out. Oh, I did log out instead of char select. I see. Okay. So I have a Revenant here. No, it's actually, you're actually right, Demus. It's just I forgot that it was on that step. I have a Revenant. I don't remember anything about this guy.
I'm always achieving greatness.
Okay, apparently I had stuff. What the hell? Okay. So I was using a short bow and a axe and I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm trying to remember what I liked about it. It had like so much cool shit. And then like you could do the hero, you could choose between the demon stance. And then it gives you like a bunch of shit. Empowering misery. Heal yourself, gain might. Battle scar, next attack steals health. Call of anguish. And then this one is the legendary renegade stance. Yeah, like I was doing like the Condi build. I don't remember. I don't even understand where I got. I'm trying to remember what I found cool about this. I think it was some of the abilities I was using, maybe. I would have to go find. Is there a target dummy somewhere? Oh, they have all the charging station here for your bot. Holy shit. Got the workbench, got everything in here. The legend you pick determined your utility skin. Oh shit, I got some birthday present. I'm trying to remember if there's Anyway, this was Rev. They were pretty cool. But I don't remember how to play them like at all. They had also like the mace component of it that was pretty cool. Yo, Vanguard, what's up? Heroic command.
What are you for?
Bro, I don't remember any of these things. Holy fuck. They look complicated as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuck. They have a lot of abilities. I need a nap. Rest well, my friend. So yeah, that was that's Revenant. I remember that Guardian was pretty cool too. Guardian's your main?
Destiny.
I think I was Firebrand or some shit, right? Yeah. All of them are fully equipped. Oh shit, this motherfucker is full Celestial too. Oh, it's some Viper weapon. Oh, I'm missing a relic. Yeah, there was no relic back in the day, right? Burn foes with every attack. Activate, pull forth a magic tome of the danger on the blazing heat. What the fuck? Oh, so you choose Tome of Resolve? What does those do? Oh, what the fuck? They're easy to pick up. Doesn't look like it. Jesus fuck. I'm trying to remember. Holy shit! That does look badass, dude. Burn foes every few attack. Activate, pull forth a magical tome on the danger of the blazing. Okay. Do you have to cycle through all three, or? So it's kind of weird that it does that my keybind is F1, Alt 1, and Alt 2, where it's because the other classes, like the that I played, the F1 was like a spell, and then the other things were a thing, and now like for Guardian, it's kind of fuck. Can I change keybind just for this class? I'm gonna have to learn this shit at some other point, but. F1 if it's part of your damage rotation. I don't know what this is. Oh. Ignite the air around you in an expanding burst. Bro, classes that have fucking 8 action bar is they're complicated in this game, man.
Such might.
Recall the memory of your fallen hero, granting allies the searing blade of justice. I like simpler classes for sure. 200 streak, Lucas. Thank you so much, my friend. I'll stick with my warrior. That's pretty badass, I'm not gonna lie. Core Guardian and Dragon Hunter are simple. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on here for sure.
Stand your ground.
So these two abilities are always the same. I just changed my main weapon between an axe and a scepter. I always have the torch and offhand. That's kind of cool. That makes it a little bit more simple. But I don't know if this is still like the go-to or whatever. Do you just spam those ability until you run out of page? You usually F1 and then you do 2, 4, 5, 2. It didn't allow me to do 2 again. And then what do? Do you just keep... Oh, that's pretty sick. Oh, wait. Bleed Berserker when patch come is going to be so amazing. Paragon Warrior. I've never tried Warrior. What is the... how do you get to the PvP area? I'm pretty sure I made those character to be able to go to the PvP area. Beastos? Oh. Paragon War is so fun. I've never tried Warrior yet. Boom, that's my engineering. Oh, is Lux Madness Spellbreaker is Warrior, right? Heart of the Mist. Oh, is that the PvP area? I think it is. Oh, yeah. I was testing out a bunch of shit. Yeah, I was testing out stuff back in the day. Paragon. Oh, it's in Vision of Eternity. It's one of the new ones. Oh, fuck. I can't test it out. Berserker. I'm gonna have to do some testing at some point. IMO Paragon is the least fun class I tried, really.
Shake it off. Such might.
They got a lot of mobility. I like that. When you're doing PvP, that's fun as fuck. Okay, I know it's not gonna be my type, but I just I wanted to check it out real quick. Mestos engineering is cool, but I think it was too complicated for me. There was too much going on. I think there was too much going on, if I remember correctly. Okay. Trying to... Range looked like it plays so fucking well in Guild Wars, man. Like, that looks so fucking fun. Oh, man, dude, I remember this fucking starting area. Every one of my characters is a Norn. How do I go to the... PvP lobby? Or where is it? Is the Mist? PvP lobby. Okay. What is the best engineering spec? What is the one I would enjoy the most with like turrets and shit? There's no way I don't like Machinist, right? Machinist is the easiest. The Machinist does most of the work. Machinist build Guild Wars 2. I want to see if I would enjoy this. Power Machinist. Can I do... Let me do... Okay, let me do Meta Battle. Engineer. Open World. Power Machinist. Template. Oh, I can copy this? Where do I put this shit? Oh, you're... Oh, so if I don't have a... The problem is these tab right now. Oh, no, they're clear, right? Paste, build template. Okay, what weapon do I want to use? Hammer. Wait, hammer? Really? Oh, and a rifle? Oh, I don't necessarily have rifle. If you don't have access to weapon with Secret of the Obscure, you will not be able to wield a hammer. Use a rifle instead. Rifle for player without weapon master training or who prefer a range playstyle. Good range damage, though it performs best in melee due to blunderbuss. Oh. By the way, everybody that's in chat right now, you can take your character into this PvP zone and literally test out like every one of these things. You can go with versus target dummy. I'm just trying to remember where the fuck the target dummies are. Pistol is conditioned. Yeah, so if you want to do a condition mechanist, you go here and then they use pistol. It's just that I'm doing a power spec right now, right? So, weapon variant, pistol, without access to Gentier's Wild, and Lens Spear deals slightly less damage than Spear, but it has more range. So, you'll just lose a little bit of damage, but if you enjoy the pistol playstyle, go for it. It's just that pistol is condition based, right? Pistol is condition based, so I was looking for it. Dude, the mech looks insane. What the fuck? He's just so fast. Okay, I don't remember how to get to the... Is it here? Where the fuck are the... I don't remember where the... Combat training, there we go.
Fury is mine.
Oh, he's actually fighting back. Oh, what the fuck? Get the fuck out! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Dude, holy fuck.
Rocket punch. Fury
Oh, that's okay. So what is this explosive knuckle? Core reactor, charge up, then release a powerful ball of jade energy to your target that explodes on contact. Oh, you just left. Launch a powerful mortar attack at your target. Oh, see, all three is sending him off.
Might makes me right.
Throw mine, stiff, forcing it. Okay. So, what is the turret one? What is the turret build? It's not mechanist, right? Is it engineer? That does turret playstyle? Power scrapper. Try Kundimech. Deploy a Shredder Gyro that attacks foes in the area. Do I have those? For it's only using Sing It with this. And mines. Beginner friendly. Oh, shit. So the only thing that you do is pretty much your F1 is like you want to do this, like you want to make them attack, right? And then I gotta, is there a way to have different, is there a way to have different keybind based on the class that you're playing? How do you do that? How do I change keybind for specifically this class? It's at the option lower right. I want to rebind, but only for engineer. I don't want my binds to be different on my Reaper. I like my binds on my Reaper, but for this, it doesn't make any fucking sense. You know? Like, I would want this to be F1 because it's your main button, and then this be Alt 1, 2, 3, and then this be my mouse button. There's no way to keybind different per character. No. Okay, that means I'm never gonna alt in Guild Wars. I'm literally, because their keybinds don't make sense on different alts. It just doesn't make any sense. Fuck. Yeah, it just doesn't. I can't play other characters than my Necromancer then. It makes zero fucking sense. Wow, that's really unfortunate. Because like these skills aren't the same for every character. They're so different. They're so fucking different. Yeah, that's clunky as fuck though. That's really, really clumsy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I can literally not play like this. Like, I would never be able to play this. Yeah, I would have to re-import keybinds. I would have to fucking... Man, that would be such a good quality of life to add to the game. Have character-specific keybind. That would be so big. How is that not a feature they've implemented in fucking 14 years? That's such a... That needs to happen. I just smack Alt-1 on the profession scale and learn to deal with it. Yeah, it just becomes so clunky on this one. Because it becomes super clunky on some classes. Like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? Some classes have, like, a big button, like Reaper. Or Scourge. You have a big button, which is drop the shade, and then you have the ability of the shade. So in my mind, the way that I configured it for my Scourge was F1 drops the shade, and then Alt 1, 2, 3 uses the 3 ability for shade. That was perfect. And then it actually worked out when I played Reaper, but then it doesn't work in this case because now it makes it so that this is F1 and this Alt 1, 2, and then 3. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Guild Wars, community. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Where is the quality? It has to be somewhere in here. Somebody has to have... It doesn't matter what mouse you have. It's just the keybind layout doesn't make sense for the classes. Some classes just have 1, 2, 3. They don't have like a big external button in there. So it gets all messed up. Like, it doesn't, like, the layout doesn't make any sense. You know? I like when my keybinds have logic behind them. There has to be a post about this somewhere. Well, never all then move on. Well, I wanted to give feedback because that sounds like proper feedback. But sure, I'll stop playing. Feedback on what? I mean, they literally have a forum post where you can give feedback. That it would be nice to have char-specific keybind, right? They literally have a place where people post suggestion and then people can talk about it, upvote them so they get more visibility. That would be great because that's a feature that they fucking need, bro. Yeah, that's probably a thread, but the game has been out for 12 years. You would think they would add it. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. But they're still adding stuff to this day, so, you know. I think there's a way with Arc DPS Which is what, like a module? What is ARC DPS? Oh, is it the DPS meter you guys are using? Keybind per class Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have natively autosave, load, universal class, optimized layout. There's not, there is not in game. No add-on either. ArcDrass offer profession keybind, but unfortunately I can't tell you more about this. I've never used this feature myself. Oh, Blish supports it? Oh, shit. Module. Keybind. Character keybind. Switch your character keybind automatically. That's fucking sick, dude. There you go. It was worth arguing about it. Yay, he's gonna ult again. To set up your Guild Wars 2 keybind, go to your setting menu and then go to the control option. I mean, in here, press the export button at the bottom of the page. This will save your current keybind to be used in the module. Repeat this step for every unique set of keybind you want to create. You can also repeat this step at any time in the future. Now you can open the module itself at the top. Here you can specify your default keybind, which will be used for all character and specialization that have no keybind assigned in this menu. Below you can set specific character per specialization. Okay, so it's doing what you guys were saying, but it's doing it automatically, which is pretty dope. So I can do option, and then we can do controls, and then we can do export, and then this can be Necromancer. Export. Let's put it this way. By default, I could do like we could do overwrite, 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 and then it's not going to be used for anything, but we'll do export. We'll do, this is going to be default. Export. There we go. And then in the module, we can do Necromancer and new binding. Select character. How does it work? Potentially should detected. Selected keybind folder is invalid. Please check your setting.
Lock your doors and avoid household appliances powered by Jade batteries.
It doesn't allow me to change it for some reason. Maybe in here. Ah, there we go. So now I can do Luxtos, specialization, all spec. Oh my god, this is so OP. That's really, really cool. Okay, so now if I log on, like right now I have default apply, but right now if I log on to my Necromancer, it should do my keybind as I switch. Because I'm technically logging in into this guy. Interesting, it didn't do it. It didn't do it automatically.
Get
Getting more distress calls in Bait all.
There must be something that I'm missing. Oh, you're right. It might do it when you... it might be swapping when picking char. Oh, I see. So if I do log out, char select. So if I do this... Yeah, let me go test out something. So this one, who's the engineer? This one was the engineer. Oh. So this one, it swapped the default. So now I can do option, control, and now for this character, I want 4 to be F1, accept. And then I want profession. Oh, I'm gonna have to change my mount. Fuck, I didn't think about this. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something else for my mounts. Because now this goes against what I do with this shit here. Interesting. Unless I decide to just do this for something else. What is guard? Oh, wait, there's no keybind for this one? All right, sleepy time. Have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. So attack, we could do... You rarely use those at the top. You can use the mouse for them, to be honest. Listen, I'm a 24 years old MMO veteran. I don't click my spell. If you see me click anything, buddy, shoot me right in the fucking... I don't click. If I click, it's because I haven't set up my keybinds yet. And it pisses me off every time I do. I'm trying to think. I have to redo my mount if I do that. Yeah, if I click, it's because I'm eating. What was I gonna do? So this is attack or follow. Normally I would have those on my mouse, but we did mount with these. So I either have to change that. I could do shift 1 and 2, honestly, and it could work. Like, whoops. Oh, no, shift doesn't work because I dodge with shift. That's true. Go home for me. Talk to you later. Hey, talk to you later, my friend. I'm not gonna be here later. I'm leaving soon, but I will be back tomorrow though.
Attack.
Interesting. Why is that the case? Why is that? Oops. What is Alt 1? What is... Wait, what is this one? Yeah, I got to 95, I think, or 97. Luxtos, PoE Ninja. PoE Ninja. Where's my profile? Is that my profile? No, that's not my profile. Account. PoE2 character. Look, 90. I got to 96, but like fucking barely, bro. After that, like every death was setting me back like days of grind and shit. Yeah, it's pretty much like you're juicing like crazy, and then you die, and then it's over. You lose so much fucking XP. It's like. There we go. So now I could do machinist sport, right? Yeah, num is numpad because those are what my mouse is bound to. That's why they do that. It's when I press my scimitar on the side here is it does numpad number on the side of my mouse. This is all the number on my scimitar. Their numpad number. So I bound all of these to like one is raptor. Oh, it doesn't work in combat.
Defense, then offense.
Oh yeah, the omen. That's true. I forget about these for like the longest time too. So I bound all my mounts to the side of my mouse. It's been working great so far. You have to right click it too. Don't forget about that. You have to have it in your inventory, and it has to be right click and active. Otherwise it doesn't work. You can get the mount add-on with mouse over. Is that a Blish thing? Mount and more? Is that it? Yes, that's it. How does it work? I'm trying NG right now, yeah. So you press a module keybind. Oh shit. So you do like this. I'll have to watch the guide later. Anyway, I just wanted to see that I'm able to
Might makes me right.
I just wanted to see that I was able to do like the key binding thing, and I can. That's pretty cool. So now if I go into the character keybind, I can do Boomtho specialization machinist, and then I can give it the layout for machinist. There we go. And then when I log out and I go back to my necromancer, it will automatically swap my keybind. You mean Demvaco? I don't think Demus. Switching keybind. There we go. I don't think Demus played that much. All right, that was that's pretty cool. I like that. That's really, really cool. I'm gonna have to learn to configure the mount stuff though, but Spear is very fun on Necro. Yeah, we don't have Spear yet, but that's gonna come later. I mean, I'm not necessarily gonna ult that much, but if I do want to, I know that I have the possibility. I think right now I have so much. Right now I have so much shit that I need to do on this character that I'm nowhere near ulting. But it's definitely going to be coming up. Like, there's definitely some classes that I would love to play, but like I'm getting really, really comfortable with Necromancer, and there's a lot of different spec that I like with Necromancer. So I'm going to have plenty to work around with that. So that's going to be really, really cool. So, yeah. There's going to be plenty for me to do with that. And then if I get done... Yeah, I want to try the other spec. I mean, I've played Scourge a lot. I got to try Harbinger, and I got to try Ritualist. But I don't have access to either of those right now. So that's going to come later. But for now, I'm enjoying my Reaper. So it's been fun. So we're going to do that. Yeah, like Void, you're talking to the wrong person. Demus and Demvaco have exactly the same color name, with exactly the same letter, with exactly the same size. The person that gave you advice was Demvaco. That wasn't Demus. It confuses me too, bro. Now you understand my struggle. Got him. Also, he has a green badge which literally looks like the sword. It's the funniest shit ever. Oh, it's so good. It's the ultimate fucking troll, dude. Oh, that's great. All right. That is going to be it for me today, chat. I'm going to go cook myself some dinner. We're doing a short stream today, which, I mean, it was 7 hours and a half. Not too bad. I'm going to go cook some food, hang out with girlfriend, and I will be back tomorrow morning. We are currently in the process of doing the sky scale. We're almost done with it, but we have to do a little bit of time-gated stuff. So we have to feed the... By the way, Car Dearly, thank you so much for the 19 months. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the hype train as well from the chat interaction, which triggered it. I got to remove that feature. It's a weird feature. Yeah, so we did do pretty much all of the grind that we needed, or most of it, for the sky scale. Now we're just doing the pretty much the time gated stuff. So we got to feed the sky scale and grow it, and then we're gonna have to train it. So that's all we have to do left. In the meantime, we made some progress into End of Dragon, and then we also ended up watching the developer patch update, which was really cool. And then we ended up figuring out some cool add-ons as well that are helpful for key binding if you want to do alts, and some cool stuff. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna stop the stream for today. We're gonna be back tomorrow morning, and we're gonna jump right back into End of Dragon with no interruption, and we're gonna be able to complete a little bit more of the story. I want to advance also these the achievement for what is it called? Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. For the Griffin, there we go. So I want to do the achievements for the Griffin. That's going to be something that we're going to be working on. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to play more Guild Wars. Feisty, thank you so much for the 200 biddies. I really, really do appreciate it. Thank you for the love today. You guys have been absolutely amazing.
Type exclamation point.
Get in there, my friend, exclamation mark, join, get your Lux Buxes. We'll see you all tomorrow morning with more Guild Wars. We got a lot of things to do. We're going to play a lot more Guild Wars in the coming days. I also want to do, like I said, we got so many achievements that we have to do for our just Necromancer, just to get like basic quality of life shit and mounts. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. And yeah, and then I want to play Guild Wars 1 at some point too. That's going to be cool. I know that we also have the new season for Diablo that's coming up. I don't know how the fuck we're going to do that. Apparently, it's 1 week away, the new season. So I got to figure that out. Anyway, peace, chat. Get your Lux Buxes. I'll be right back tomorrow morning. Love you all. Take care. Have a beautiful rest of your Monday. See you soon, my friend. I know. I've heard a ton of shit about the Diablo 4 stuff, too. I'm scared. It doesn't look good, but hopefully they change it. I don't know. Love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the chat. You guys are awesome. See you all tomorrow. Take care. Oh, by the way, tomorrow's the deadline for the giveaway. We're going to do another $20 gift card winner on Twitch and Kick. And that is happening tomorrow after the end of the stream. So make sure you put in your tickets if you would like to get into the Luxbox, into the giveaway for the Steam gift card. And that's why you guys are entering the Luxbox raffle. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care.